right, guys, we are back here at Oil Bowl live this morning. Your losers from last night are getting ready to start their matches here at 9 o'clock, which is roughly 5 minutes away. We had a lot of upsets last night. A lot of good teams are here in the losers bracket today. We'll get those updated as we talk. I'm reviewing the board. I saw, I think, seven upsets last night. So the losers bracket today is going to get very interesting very quick. We've got, looks like, 4 big teams left in the winners bracket. You got Kurt Dupree and Justin Veach. They're still alive. We got another big matchup this morning. It will be Anthony Lavery and Stu versus Michael Holloman and Kevin Williams. And then you got Dio and AJ Chapman are still alive, and those are your remaining big teams. I would maybe throw in Patterson and Boroff as well. Those two are grinders, and they will battle you till the final ball. So we'll get you some more commentary, but we will be live here with practice in roughly 3 minutes. And we'll get you all the upsets that happened last night if you weren't able to stay awake till the 2 a.m. end time. All right, guys. We are still waking up and everything, so there's not going to be a ton of commentating this first round. We're going to give you the upsets that occurred last night. Some of them were upsets, some of them were contested matches between two talented teams.
Huge change. Marshall Morrison is going to lead off.
All right, Marshall is going to be Marcia today and bowl leadoff.
We're going to live stream the entire time bowling.
I really don't care what he has to say. I don't even listen to any advice that he gives me. He's a has-been Lindenwood bowler.
Oh.
Take that. Nothing. I said you're the best.
All right, so last night early on we had Dimitri Cruz and Eric Jones were upset. While RJ Clan and Marshall were favored in their match, Cole Schroyer and Joel Ricketts are still two very talented bowlers, and they came out on top. I believe Kevin Roberts and Tyson defeated Jared Thompson and Trey Sledge. Then we had Spencer Robarge and Blake Demore upset. We had J.C. Mann and Keblish upset Paul Henderson and Brian Losey last night. But that was not the only upset they gave. They then turned around and beat Sambo Butler and Tyler McLaren. And again, these two were favored in their match, and they had a 100-pin lead, but Sean Lavery and Nathan Bohr were defeated by Cole Schroyer and Joel Ricketts. They shot a massive 520-something the last game to make up a 100-pin deficit in one game, winning by, what was it, Brian, 5? 15, something like that? And then Chris Barnes or Barnes squared. They were in a very tight match with Dio and AJ Chapman, down 80 and fought back to take the lead, where it came down to the 10th frame between AJ Chapman and Ryan Barnes, with Ryan needing to duplicate anything that AJ did because they had the 3-pin lead. Both of them on a lane they hadn't struck on but twice during the match. So we just watched Marcia get 3. I don't know.
Lead me, baby. Lead me. I'll follow.
I don't know how you get 3 on this to the right. But anyways, AJ ended up striking and Ryan left the 2-8. They ended up losing by 4. So our losers bracket today is going to get interesting very quick with all these good teams. And later today, when the winners come back, you will have one more big match. It will be Kevin Williams and Michael Holloman versus Stu and Anthony Lavery. We'll be checking out that's what I was looking at there. So anyways, we're not going to be talking a lot today early on. We're going to wake up, eat some breakfast, and hopefully get some striking going as RJ just left the 4-10. Right now we got you on one of the better matches. It's Dimitri Cruz and Eric Jones versus Cole Copeland and Jacob Hager, who came close to upsetting Simo and Billy Rogers. Oh, I left that one out. Simo and Billy did eventually get upset the next round. But if you're out there and you need to know anything, send us a message. We're watching that. We'll get back on, let you know updates. But enjoy your morning, and we will be back with y'all shortly. So, Mikey, Brian answered the politically correct way. I'm going to let you know, yes, losers do not deserve any commentary. You want me to do the updating for you this morning? You want me to do the updating this morning?
Give me the 2.
Eric Jones there with 246 on lane 28 to start off game one of this 3-game match. Besting Cole Copeland's 211. Cole's partner, Jacob Hagar, is down there bowling anchor on 27 with the front 9. Currently a 20-pin lead over Cruz Jones. Max score can punch out, finish with as much as a 40-pin lead if they both punch. So Cruz is going to go first. Jacob second on 27, looking for the first perfect game of the 2023 Longview Doubles Tournament. Cruz does get the double, so the most they'll be down after one is 40 pins. Hagar looking to get the 11th. Got it down just a tad early. Got the flat 10 to carry out. Wasn't as perfect as his 10th one. But he is on the Perfect Strike live stream. And a 300 awaits for this 12th one. Good luck, Jacob. Don't mess up. That one was absolutely beautiful. Couldn't have been any better. Congratulations, Jacob. Good game. It's going to be Jacob and Cole, 5'11". Dimitri and Eric, no more than 471. Sandy and Jeannie making the most of their practice. It is a clean 20 for them. They became the beneficiaries of an unfortunate accident last night where one of the bowlers fell and had to go to the emergency room. So that team ends up going lose-lose. The ladies are showing up to get some practice in, get some things worked out. They had a rough start yesterday, games 1 and 2. Before finally getting something found on game 3. Jeannie finished with a 267, 68, 69, somewhere in that neighborhood. And they got a 408 there to start. We're going to leave it on this one for you guys just for a little bit. Going into game 2, Paul and Brian find themselves down about 30 pins after one. They still got half a frame to go each. It's Scott Butts and Zach Egerton are their opponents. I will also get you guys some updates on some other matches and be right back. I want to tell Jacob what part of the live stream that's on, so you can go find it later.
Time frame?
Yeah.
I think anyone that RJ and Marshall and Mike right now are down 30. Marshall's made a little adjustment. We are working on trying to get everything going. RJ's got a decent look. I think he can still open the lane a little bit more. But I will update you as this goes on. Right now they've gone 9 spare strike, 9 spare, 9 spare.
Mark Dean and Sean Dotson on 1 and 2 are up 40 after game 1. Scott Dotson and David Gardner are up approximately 120 over Kelly Ray and Jimmy Beavers into the 12th frame. Spencer Robarge and Blake DeMore have corrected things for the moment and are up 100 pins after game 1. Marshall Morrison and RJ Clan are down 21 after 13 frames. You can see RJ and Marshall's match just to the right of your screen on 23-24. That was a triple for DJ MM and an LFG from his partner with a thunderous high five slap coming back to the set T area. There's no bingo card for leaving the most 4 pins, RJ. RJ and Marshall have taken the lead, bringing you back down to Eric Jones and Dimitri Cruz versus Copeland Hagar. That is Copeland Hagar up 62 after 14 frames. It is a bit of a difference here in meeting prices too. Copeland's went for $650 and Jones's went for $1750. So loser of this match will be out on a lose-lose record for the event. There is quite a bit of excitement in the building. We're only halfway through this first match, but quite a few of the bowlers are pretty pumped up, running out some shots, getting excited with their partner. None of these folks want to be lose-lose for the event. It's an awful feeling, especially for the folks that drove 8+ hours to get here. No way to start or end this tournament. So if you win, for the teams that are in the winner's bracket, it's 18 games to win the winner's bracket. Getting dumped into the loser's bracket with all these 16 teams here right now, it's 32 teams here right now. It's 33 games to get back to the top. So one of these teams will come out of the loser's bracket, and it's 33 games to do so.
Sit. Great shot.
That's going to end very quickly as that continues.
Oh yeah. It's 94. Strike here is 81 unless they're working on doubles.
Andreas and then take the lead. Oh, I didn't notice the other team had a lot of points.
So what happened? RJ Clan just picked up the 210 on lane 24, and the 2-pin after smacking the 10 out ends up on lane 25 in the right channel. might just be the window that Cruz Jones needs to make a rally. Not enough range 406 split for Eric Jones.
A little circly. Can you just go a little circly with it?
How many beers have you had, RJ?
Not enough.
Okay.
The night is young.
Oh, sit. No. Get 2 on the strike. I just think where he's at right now is like no miss. Spare.
Got the 9 and 10. 7-6.
Hey, sorry. What are the odds he's supposed to do?
He is permanent. That's good.
I think Marshall right now isn't advanced man where he's got if he misses right or left.
This is ultra.
They're trying to keep it under 100 going into the last game. Great shot. That'll look better when it gets 30 or
I just want to see when it was going to get there.
oh yeah. That's gonna get interesting.
Clan and Marshall will be up 30 pins after 2 games. Cruz Jones currently down 80, working on a double.
Hey, we're good.
That deficit's only grown now with the 2-4-10. Copeland's missed 3 times in 19 shots. Excuse me, Hagar's missed 3 times in 19 shots. That is number 4. It's going to be about, goes open spare, it's going to be about a 90 pin lead for Copeland and Hagar on 27-28. Headed down to 1 and 2 to pick up some more updates for you guys after 2.
So that's going to be off by a pin unless they fix that 9 count to a strike.
Dean and Dotson down on 1 and 2 are going to be up just around 80 pins. Scott Dotson and David Gardner blew their 150 pin lead. Between the two of them, their total max score for game 2 is 287. So Kelly and Jimmy Beavers are back in that thing after 2 games. Paul Henderson and Brian Losey have also closed that gap with Joe and Zach, and we will get you guys there now.
Lead us off, Brian. Come on.
Yes, Dotson Gardner finished with 265 for the team, so that 150 pin lead has evaporated completely, and it is now a tied up match after 2 games. Paul and Losey actually have a small lead for the moment. No, Paul should be getting a re-rack there. Yep.
So they're
Yep. Spencer and Blake were up 100, 230 after their second game. So they'll be advancing and playing another round, more than likely, here around 10:30. It's a long day for these guys. Everybody here will play every single round from here on out if they keep winning.
Dimitri split the 10th, so that stayed a 95-pin match.
Go, Mark. Come on. Let it, boy.
Great shot.
Joshua, Andreas, and Imhoff are up. It looks like 150 early into game 3, so it's going to take a massive comeback. All they need to do right now is just fill frames, put the pressure on their opponent to start striking.
All right, one more time, get the count, and then we gotta go.
Did you update the score down on color and then?
Zach Egerton's strike there on lane 10 leaves them down 5 pins to Paul and Brian at the end of 2 games. 1 game to go.
Come on, Marshall. See if I can get another win. Currently, guys, we've got 2 close matches. You see Paulie and Losi versus Zach and Butts. Oh, Marshall almost lilied. And then we've got Clan and Marshall. They are 20 up on Allen and William. Everything else is a little bit out of hand at the moment. So if you're looking for an update, just send us a message. We'll get you one. Otherwise, we're going to be watching these 2 matches.
And that update on that team you're looking for is either they're getting smoked or they're doing the smoking.
We're going down right now to get an update for Hill and Ingram. Hill and Ingram are up by 60 with 4 to go against Clayton and Adams. Is there a McKinley bowling right now? Let me find out what lane they're on. McKinley is currently down 82 with half a game to go. RJ looking to put a three-bagger up and keep them up by 30. He missed right and will 2, 4, 8, 10. They are coming into the 9th frame after Allen's shot. Allen likes it, and he is struck. RJ gets 2. They will be up by, with a double from William. We are looking at a 16-pin match. Pauly and Losi had a small lead to start, and Marshall has stone 9.
St. Lamont and Allen are down 140 with half a game left. Actually going to bring you guys back down for the finish of Jones Cruz. Cruz did just whiff a single pin, but it has tightened up just a bit. Copeland Hagar went 7 deuce each on 27 the last time they were up.
We are going to bring them down to watch the finale of 23 and 24. You'll see it off to your right. We are entering the 9th frame, 30-pin match.
Oh, yes, they were. Yes,
Clan
they were
and Morrison are up.
Yep. Good call, good eye, good eye.
Allen's shot is off. And 6-pin.
Could have been a 6-8.
He did almost leave the 4-6-8 earlier and almost made it into a strike.
Yep. Lucky to have just the 8 left back.
RJ, this game is all or nothing. He's either in the hole or he's right. That looks good off his hand.
Ooh, 4-pin. No love tap. Is
That
that
will-
can we see that on screen? Just barely could see that 4-pin on the screen.
And luckily, we barely see the 6-pin.
But we do get to see Jeannie and Sandy there, which means you and me are making a couple more dollars.
Yeah,
With
Tony,
the- with
we'll,
the-
we'll
yeah.
cut this down to $5 for you.
Let's see. So 1166.
It should
so
be 20
1146.
pins.
Yep, 20 pins exactly.
And it's all even mark-wise, so it's 20 going into the 10th.
Marshall's up first on 23.
It's a good lane. Oh, he labeled it. Gets the strike. Might have been a tad fast, but I've kind of talked with him a little bit. I think he can move left and soften up and create a little extra give for himself. Right now, he just looks like he's got to be on target. And that's a place you don't want to be as a bowler. You want to have a little miss.
I want to have a lot of miss. Oh, devastating.
William
4-9.
has left the 4-9 that you see on your screen. That could be the dagger, especially if Marshall doubles. William will have to attempt to spare it. Marshall trips the 4 out.
Tripping 4s and speaking to respectable women is what we are doing today. Yep. William will have to make a go at this. He needs to pick it up to have a chance.
Oh, it looks good off his hand. Just misses.
Yep, couple boards out.
So this comes down to
Marshall strikes here. It's a 44 pin
RJ
lead.
just needs a mark.
No, it's over. Strike here, it's over. Not even a strike. 7 pins, it's over. Game over.
Okay.
Yep. It's a 40-plus pin lead, and the most he can get is 40, so game over.
Well,
RJ doesn't have to do anything.
in theory, he does, because if Allen matches what Marshall did, RJ's got to do better than William.
Look at the score.
Oh, it was 20
It's a
up.
42
Never
pin
mind.
lead.
Yeah, it was 20 up.
Ah,
I forgot the 20 up.
that's okay. So we're going to get back down and see
What?
if Jones Cruz can get a miracle. Part of that miracle is going to include Cole missing this 10 pin on 27.
They're down 100.
Yep. Which means
There's no miracle happening.
there's some. It's a long. It's 99%er, and now it's 100%. Game over.
I was going to say, Hager's got the 3-bagger.
Yeah. Hey,
This is going to be a tough team to beat in the
he could have got
losers.
3 off the right. You never know. If he could have got 3 off the right and then thrown the same shot and got 0, that would have been miraculous.
So we're going to go back down to our other close match and see
Yep.
how Paulie and Losi are doing right now. That looks like a, well, it
44
flipped
pin
on
lead.
me.
44 pin lead for Paul and Losi. Their opponents both working on strikes to the spares of Paul and Brian. It's Brian there on your on the ninth lane. Not happy with that flat 10.
Well, part of that unhappiness is both the other guys are on strikes.
In front of us, Brian Linderman and Greg Short will be advancing. So will Andres and his partner. Who do we have on 31-32? Chris, who do we have on 31-32? Cutler, so Cutler and teammate are advancing. Okay, so Cutler.
Although Merton and Blassie, they're going to try and strike their
Well, they do. Yeah, no, they do have a little bit of hope. Merton and Blasius started off spare triple each, but they're going to need a whole bunch more of those strikes and then more of the same from what Cutler's got going on. So it's not exactly over down there. But right now we are locked into 9 and 10. Paul Henderson, Brian Losi versus Zach Egerton and Scott Butts. That was, I believe, a 7-9 for Scott Butts, and then missed them both, maybe. Can't tell. Don't think so. It looks like he got a couple, so maybe a bigger split than that. For those of you playing along at home, that is a roughly $1,800 exit lose-lose for Cruz Jones. Robarge and Demore were finding themselves in a similar boat as they were a $3,300 Calcutta. So there are some expensive teams in the losers bracket tomorrow, though, or excuse me, in the losers bracket this next match. Barnes will be there. Nathan Bohr, Sean Lavery will be there. Anthony Simonson, Billy Rogers will be there. Those were, I believe, all top 5 teams in that bowlers meeting. So it's going to be a long day. Those teams have, if they want to get their way out of the losers bracket, they're going to have 10 matches to win, 30 games total.
You got anything in your truck you need me to grab you?
Aaron Jones is bowling down on 3 and 4. They were up right around 60 with 3 or 4 frames to go. Chris Lucas is going to run down there and get you an update. Maybe, no, we have it on camera. Sorry about that. Even better. We just drop in and.
It's a 90-10 lead almost.
Yeah, so Aaron Jones has the 90-pin lead. Is that right? Am I reading that right? No, it's the other way. So it's gone the other way. All right. Yeah, okay, yeah, the arrows are crossed up there. Sorry, our monitors at the table are just a little bit small.
So that game's over.
To my knowledge, no teams have lost the first round or win-lose and made it their way out. For as long as I've been following. Yeah, they've come back to get to the finals, but not actually make the completion. Usually it's going to be somebody that loses in the round of 8 and then only has to get 2 games out to make their way back. Paul and Brian up 35. Zach Egerton working on a double there.
Only Zeno and I have to the finals.
So Statboy reports that Zeno and Chris Lucas did their best, making it all the way out of the losers bracket after round 1, 2009, to make the finals. And Copeland and Hager got to 3rd. Zach crosses over, leaving a 3-6, 6 kicks out late, can't get the 3 to go. Spares for Pauly, it's going to be just under a 40-pin lead, 36-pin lead. Everybody's working on spares, so. Scott's going to got to start striking here to make up pins on that 36-pin deficit. Lefty's off. Lefty eats the face, 6-8, 6 falls late, 8-pin only. Losi matches, it's going to be hard for them to overcome. Losi does better than matching, gets himself a strike. It's now a 38-pin lead. And that's over. Game over. Pauly and Losi advance. Sometimes Platinum Ford gives you a ball when you go to test drive a car. Sometimes Platinum Ford gives you a free 10th frame. Don't even worry about it. Figure it out. Wonder if we can pick up. No, there are Beavers and Ray must have already finished on 11-12.
Good morning, stream.
That good morning coming from Anthony Simonson. Ray and Beavers go down. Okay, so it was Dodson Gardner, 150 pin lead after game one because he bowled a 280, followed it up with a 110. And they were able to not fully blow it and completely just ruin their Saturday morning. They do advance. Ray Beavers make a lose-lose exit for the tournament. That's all we have for you at the moment. There are a couple of matches finishing up, but they are already over. So once they are fast-tracked and done, there'll be 15 minutes of practice for the folks who went win-lose last night. See you guys in a little bit.
this is still a loser's bracket. If you are currently bowling right now, you do not take a break until you lose your next
Mr.
match.
Curtin, if you had left the stream on and listened, we gave you that update, sir. They ended
Another
up
thing real
winning.
quick, as you're bowling near
So
the camera
I'm going to need
tables,
you to keep our stream
and stuff,
going on your phone at
careful
all
not to bang
times.
your equipment into it. The cameras become very, very, very shaky when you're slamming bowl balls near it and around it. Once your lanes come on, you will have your 10 minutes of practice.
The second round of the second round is about to start practice. Hold on 1 second.
All right, we do have a lot of matches coming at you. This is still a loser's bracket. Everybody in this match has won one game and lost one game. Going left to right, starting on lane 1. Looks like Cutler versus Patron. 3 and 4 is Copeland versus Brannigan. 5 and 6, Clan versus...
Those aren't in order, by the way.
Oh, they're not in order? Okay, perfect. Well, then I'll just read you guys the matches. So who's Clan bowling is out?
I can't see that from here.
No.
Somebody that last night that lost to Marty.
Yeah, Henniger Smith versus Avon Guzman. Dotson Gardner versus SLS Bohr. Sledge Thompson versus Simo Rogers. Washington Rick versus Anderson Smith. Imhoff and his partner versus Hogue. Linderman Short versus
Nolan Walters and JoJo.
Yep. Charles Noble Franklin versus Butler McLaren. Robars Demore versus Owen Smith. Ingram Hill versus Team Fireman. Henderson Losi versus Utah Thompson. That will be our feature as long as it is close on 27-28. We will stay and live there for a little bit. We'll let that match develop before we come back and get with you guys.
Crumley
Swinford versus Davis and Burke. And at the bottom is Barnes Squared versus Sean Dotson and Mark Dean.
Yes.
So you guys are currently watching the last shot or two of practice. It is the loser's bracket match. Paul Henderson, Brian Losi versus Fake Fagan and Lane Thompson. It's day 2 in a row of Lane Thompson wearing sleeves. Hugs it out with Brian. Good luck, Hug. Good luck, guys, and we'll see you guys in a little bit. About 4 or 5 frames in.
Trying to get. All right, glad to see you found our page, Mike. So we did about 6 hours of talking last night, so we're just trying to get our voices back a little bit and kind of wake up. Gonna try and get Kelly Ray out here. He's ready to talk a little bit as soon as he has a few drinks. I'm sure Terry Taylor's gonna love that conversation when we get him out here. Again, this is a losers round. All of these are 1-1 at the moment.
Barnes on 29-30, and the Firemen on 25-26 versus Ingram Hill. game of the match.
Yeah, eavesdropping, he does.
And Chris just started, so he's still a little bit of a ways away. I mean, we can pop in now. No, we do. No, but we do. Ask them. I'll make a poll. And what percent does the poll need to get for you to pop in?
They love customers. Yeah, I got this shit.
Hey guys, we're getting ready to pop a poll up there on if you would like to get Kelly Ray on our stream today. He's ready to talk. He doesn't think y'all are ready for him. I told him that's BS. So, Bri guys, getting our poll going. Give us some votes out there. Let us know if you want to hear from Kelly Ray.
I don't know if I clicked that right. We'll see. Ah, there it is. Took a second. Can we get a look at 9 and 10? Well, there was no magic word, so I don't have the magic button. Yeah, go ahead. It's camera 6. There we go. Boom, there's your look.
Who we got bowling down there? Don't recognize that face.
I am not sure, but we will hang out.
Larry, who are we, sorry, who said 9 and 10?
Carl Gardner. So David Gardner and Scott Dotson are down there, maybe. If it's Gardner, ask
Well,
him.
we got Kelly Ray's head in there.
Yeah. Well, that's. Oh, we want Kelly on the live stream. All right, just go stick your head down on 9 and 10.
We went to talk. Hey guys, hit the poll. Let's get the votes.
Yeah,
up.
hit the poll.
We're at
87. That means 87%. The votes are 5 to 6. One person voted no. Or no, rather 7 to 8. One person voted no.
I know that person wasn't Kelly Ray.
No, he probably just logged in. That's what he went down. He's like, guys, how do I make a Perfect Strike Live YouTube account real quick so I can vote me down?
I saw Nicolette. I don't know about the bracket sheet if it's updated or not. I haven't seen Alan. Let me check the link.
The link that he has out to the televisions out here does not show it updated through that match.
Yeah, I was going to say, I haven't seen him this morning. Yeah, we're through round 2 only. So any bowling even late last night, that would have been round 3.
Yeah. So yeah, it doesn't have the winners
Oh, no.
of this morning's match.
Actually, he is just sitting down, so he is here updating the link now.
That's what I thought. Yeah, he's putting in the work, sporting a boats and hose tee.
Boats and hose.
He likes to party.
We got Anthony.
There we
over.
go.
We want to get Anthony
Atta
on
babe.
here. Is he ready to talk?
I mean, if he does talk, we only have 20 frames or so to have him, so I'd love to have him.
I've already told him.
What percentage of the votes do we need to get you on?
Going down.
Yeah, Kelly's only got 81%.
I've let Anthony know he's got the second best jersey in the building right now. We had to go with Johnny Moxon, which yeah. No. No. I would bet anything on them. I picked them to win, so my prediction right now isn't looking good. They got a lot of bowling to get there. Hey, the person that might remember last year. Who did Anthony and Stu lose to last year?
The champions.
No, they lost before that to go to the
Oh,
Rangers.
Billy Rogers and Ildemar Ruiz. Well, you guys, I only remember it because you guys lost the first time, but then you beat them again on the same pair. Yeah, but that was like 6 matches later.
I don't even know how you remember that.
Because I'm a fan of the game.
I'm a fan of yours.
I'm a fan of the game too. Me and Stu talked about it for an hour yesterday and couldn't remember who we
Really?
lost to. Yeah, we couldn't remember who we lost to.
No, you want to know how I know? Because we corped them last year. That's the only reason I remember.
All right, that's fair.
Hey, I was part of that corp. I didn't remember it.
Yeah, I was going to say, I asked you this morning too.
Well, you did get 100% of the vote, so it is Perfect Strike Live 2023 Longview Doubles. I'm Brian Roberts, sitting next to Chris Lucas, and over to his left is Anthony Lavery Spar. Bowling once again with Stu Williams. They went win-win. They don't have a showtime until noon, but he is hanging out with us right now. Say hi, everyone. Anthony, you tell them hi, too.
Hey guys, how y'all doing? Thanks for tuning in.
How'd you do last night? Tell us about your 2 matches so far.
Our first match was pretty close for about 17 frames. They had us on the ropes. Mike Owens had the best ball reaction on the pair for 17 frames, and then
Was that because y'all were still discussing who y'all lost to?
No.
Were y'all distracted by that
no,
conversation?
I mean we bowled 450 the first game. Stu opened in the 10th for us to bowl 450. Felt like we bowled a okay game. I didn't have a great ball reaction. I wasn't really sure if I wanted to hook it or play straight or what ball I wanted to throw. And then second game, I mean, I was pacing 260 and Stu was pacing 250, and they were ahead of us. And we only beat them by 4 the first game. And then kind of looked at Stu. I was like, we have 13 frames left and we're down. I was like, we kind of need to get going here. And so we ended up finishing that game pretty strong, bowled like 490, and then I started the last game with front 10, and Stu changed balls a couple times, bowled 230. So we got by that one. And then second match last night, our pair was absolutely disgusting.
It was so, oh my God.
I don't know. I'm going to be honest, I don't know what happened to that pair.
It's like someone took a shit, a piss, and a barf on it.
It was like somebody,
all at once.
It was like somebody took a mop, like a dry mop, and just like took all the oil off of like 12.
That sounds like something I would
About
do.
14 to about 7, and it was like as soon as the ball touched right at the head pin area on the lane, it just like hooked immediately. It was so bad. I mean, I was throwing it halfway down the lane, and then Stu's got a little trick where he can still roll it really, really forward from that far left. And unfortunately for Tyson and Kevin, that Tyson didn't have it in him to throw it halfway down the lane, and Kevin's ball speed was just a little bit too slow. And
I think it was that lane condition was courtesy of Billy Rogers.
No.
Earlier in the night.
No. Truthfully, I feel like it was a lot, nothing bad or negative, but I definitely feel like it had a lot to do with Donald Davis. He likes to throw a bunch of surface, and he likes to hook the lane, and even though he's left-handed, it's like he's playing so deep with so much surface that where his ball goes to the left and our ball's trying to go to the right, it crosses and it meets, and I mean, it's meeting fairly soon. I mean, you're talking about 18, 20 feet down the lane, and so when it gets to that spot, it's already picking up and trying to hook because it's so torched right there. And I think truthfully that had a lot to do with it. I went down and watched the second match on that pair just to kind of see how they were playing, and I saw that he was bowling on that pair, and I know he likes to use a ton of surface, and so crossing him in the middle of the lane I figured was going to be a little bit tricky, but I didn't expect him to hook as much as they did. But I think truthfully that had a lot to do with it, honestly.
What pair was that again?
That was 7 and 8.
Okay.
I just walked down there and watched him bowl a few shots because Joel and Cole are bowling there, so I was standing there talking with Joel and watching them bowl on that pair, and it didn't look anything like it did last night, so it definitely had to be something like with the way they were played. But I've had that happen before when I follow with him, and it's just, how he likes to attack the lanes. Like I said, he uses a ton of surface, and so when you're crossing over his path, trying to throw it to the right, and it's already digging in at 18, 20 feet, it's kind of hard to keep it on line. So.
For sure.
But it's all right. I mean, everybody. That's what I like about this tournament too. Is you're only bowling the people on your pair. So we got.
Yeah, it was equally trash for all 4 of you guys.
Absolutely. Tyson. 20. We tried to bring out 2013 or 2012 Tyson the last 5 or 6 frames.
Yeah.
He's like, I just don't have it in me to throw it halfway down the lane.
No, not at all.
So we tried to hype him up a little bit to see 2012 Tyson throw a couple of shots, and he threw a couple with a little bit of air about a little bit down the lane, but man. 5 years ago, I'll tell you what, I wouldn't have wanted to bowl Tyson on that pair. Tyson would have ran us out of the building.
Let's see, so some scoring updates on the match in front of us. It is Losi Henderson up 70
excuse me, 60.
It's no longer in front of us. I flipped the camera on them.
Oh, you did flip the camera. Okay, so Losi Henderson, we're up 60 after one. Barnes are up 130 over Dotson Dean.
Petrin and DeVoe are down 40.
Down 40. How's Sandy and Jeannie doing?
They are, well, it's going to depend on this 10th frame. They've got the magic right now.
Okay. And Fireman, Danny Incensio just opened up his 10th frame. They are down 36. So
If Sandy strikes here,
actually 3 out of 4 of those on that pair opened up.
I'll tell you what, we were watching a little bit last night just because you know, our match kind of got a little lopsided. So we were watching Kevin and Michael bowl, CJ and Jake, and you know, just watching a little bit to see who we were going to bowl today. And
Who are you bowling today?
Oh, we're bowling Michael and Kevin.
Okay.
But you want to talk about an interesting match watching them bowl. I mean, every game we looked over and through 7 frames, we're like, oh, CJ and Jake are going to win this game by 50. And then we look up and they lose by 15. And then the next game, we look up, and they're like 7, 8 frames in. We're like, oh, CJ and Jake going to win this game by 50. And then we look up in the 10th, and they lose by 15. Like, that was definitely a game. You know, they when you bowl the good teams, you got to put them away. And, man, they just kept giving them back and giving it back and giving it back. But that was an interesting match because me and Stu kept looking at it, and we're like, oh, they're going to win by 50. And they just somehow something happened in the 10th frame every game, and then they lost both games by 15. And then Kevin and Michael bowled a pretty good last game. So.
Tony, the ladies are going to be up by about 12, depending on Sandy's last shot after game 1.
Sandy is going to trip the 4-pin forward here.
Oh, early call.
It's because she's a respectable woman, and she trips some 4s.
Oh, y'all got
Oh, God, that was way too far.
She needed to trip to 6. She needed to trip to 6, and whatever rhymes with 6 is what we will fill in there.
There's a lot of that rhymes.
There's a lot.
2 of them have the same meaning.
Sure do.
I said you were going to strike.
Off your hand, we went, got to get us some help.
Let's see, just to their left on 21-22, Robars Demore going to be up just about 40 pins after their first. Let's take us down to camera 7. There we go. See what Simo and Billy are doing. Looks like they're up 50 after their first match.
No, they're up 100.
It's 100? Okay, so that's 470 then.
102.
Yeah. So that is another early exit looming.
Maybe Billy figured something out.
Billy was well good the first game. I walked out. What I did was walked down here. They were at about the 7th frame, and he had 279 still
He's
pacing.
still trying that.
Yeah.
What's that color for that vibe?
Radioactive vibe.
Radioactive.
Yeah, we talked about it
I
a little
knew
bit.
it wasn't yellow.
We talked about it a little bit last night, and that ball just hooks so much and is so responsive to friction that with the amount of early friction that there is here and the amount of friction that there is to the right, like I actually tried that ball a couple of shots last night, and yeah, I couldn't hit the right side of the head pin with it either.
Even putting like 2,000 on it to slow
No,
it down?
it's just so, like, it's such a good ball, and it's so responsive, but there's just too much early friction in this bowling center. It just makes it really, really hard to control down the lane. I actually had to use slower balls. Even trying to play as far left as we were, I actually had to use slower balls to kind of control the lane, just because the ball wants to dig in so early, and then there's so much hook to the right that I actually tried to use slower balls to actually control the lane. Like the last pair, I mean, I was throwing the new Rhino.
The Till?
Yeah, I was throwing the Till Rhino.
But you told me you wouldn't be throwing this weekend?
Well, to be truthful, when we practiced yesterday, that wasn't a ball I thought would be in play this weekend, just with as you know, high as the scores were and as far left to right as you really had to go. And that's not really how I used that ball. But we balled on that pair last night, and it hooked so much that I really needed like that smooth, like benchmark reaction just to kind of control the lane. And I knew the scores weren't going to be very high, and so I was like, well, you know, even if it flat tens a couple times or doesn't quite go through them the right way, you know, I'm still going to be able to control the lane. And so I ended up throwing that ball last night, which was surprising to me because I definitely did tell you yesterday I didn't think I was going to use that ball this weekend.
Because I did ask him to throw it. I just wanted to see if it looked like the original Rhino Till. It does roll a lot like it.
Yeah, I just didn't expect, like, with how big my
that
angles.
early to be.
Yeah, not with how big my angles were going to be and, like, how much, like, I was really just going to be throwing it to the right. That's not, like I said, that's not how I use that ball, so I didn't really expect to use it. But, you know, never know. That's why you haven't been here.
So Chris had actually mentioned 2000 surface, but the 2000 I want to talk about is Trey Sledge and Jared Thompson Calcutta price. So they're what I would call like a mid-major. So like after your Pro Tour guys, guys like Kevin and Michael and you and Stu, like they're like that next tier of Calcutta prices that are going to go for pretty good. If you want to, walk us through like you as a professional bowler, like what's your thought process on meetings and like events like this where numbers can get out of control real quick, real fast like it did last night?
I don't like it. I'm going to be completely honest. I know it's part of bowling, especially down here, but I don't like it at all. I'm not a big fan of the return on investment. I'm not a big fan of people bowling for the same prize fund that aren't putting in the same amount of money. So, you know, the tournament pays $10,000 or $12,000 on, you know, $500, $480 entry. Yeah, so the tournament pays $10,000 on a $480 entry fee, which everybody's paying the same thing. And, you know, the Calcutta pays almost $13,000 for first, but you have people that are in for $5,100 and you have people that are in for $50. And so I'm not a super huge fan of that. I will say that over the last probably 3 years, because of how out of control it's gotten, there's been a lot of times that we don't participate in the Calcutta. I truthfully very rarely buy part of myself back, just because like usually the fields are really good, and usually like the break-even point is third, fourth, which just like isn't guaranteed in any tournament when the field, especially when the field's pretty good. You know, I mean, you look at it this week, like the Calcutta was actually pretty good this week, which is why we went ahead and participated a little bit. But I'm just not a huge fan of it anymore. They've just gotten so out of control, and like the PBA teams are going for so much, and then there's only a handful of the really good teams that are going for a lot, and it's just not, teams just aren't going for what they're supposed to be going for. Like I think Justin Beach and Kurt Dupree only went for $1,100, and in my honest opinion, they're one of the top 6 or 7 teams in here. So like them going for $1,150 versus us going for $3,400 it's just too lopsided. Like Justin's such a good bowler, he just never chose.
They should have been more around the
They should
1,800.
They should have been around the
$2,000.
2,000, 2,100 mark, and that's just what makes it tough, is because they see the PBA guys and everybody bids, and then you get a team like that, and there may be like a couple people that are sold on them and a couple people that aren't. But like, I mean, Justin Beach is one of the best bowlers in here, and Kurt, I mean, when Kurt's bowling full time, I mean, Kurt has 2 or 3 top 15 finishes at nationals. Like he's bowled good at the Masters a couple times. Like Kurt's a phenomenal bowler too. Like there's no reason for us to go for 3 times as much money as them, and especially in this format, because you know it is blind draw. You have no idea who you're going to bowl. You have no idea what your bracket's going to look like, and so I just think it's gotten out of hand. I like it for like tournaments like this, but I think it's gotten too normalized that they're doing it for sweepers now. They're doing it for 6-game double sweepers. I mean, like, I'm fine with doing it every once in a while because I know people like to gamble and you get the money in it.
Right, like we're in a DraftKings FanDuel era where someone can show up and just say, hey,
so like,
I want to be a part of that. I want to sweat with
I'm
them.
Bowling, you know, so for this tournament, like, I think it's fine, and you know, I'm not a huge fan of it because obviously we're on the wrong side of it, you know, as far as how much we go for, but I think it's getting too normalized. I think it's just getting out of hand. I mean, we're bowling 3-person mixed handicap 6-game sweepers that they're doing Calcuttas for, and we're bowling 4-game double sweepers that they're doing Calcuttas for meetings for, and it's just truthfully getting out of hand, honestly.
So this was a record, close to a record year on the Calcutta.
Yeah.
Was that because of the pattern being softened up a little bit? Do you think that's why?
I don't know. I'll be honest with you. This Calcutta's been kind of weird the last 3 or 4 years. Like, it was super high one year, and then last year, like, I felt like it was quite low, and then This year, I kind of felt like the field was kind of all over the place, but then it was way up. Like, I don't really know. I know the economy plays a big factor, and like, there's really about 6-7 major players that come, and so I don't know who was here last year versus who was there this year, and so I'm not really sure. I feel like this one's kind of been all over the place the last couple of years. But like I said, I mean, for big tournaments like this, you know, I don't so much mind it. I think I'm just kind of over it at this point, just because they're doing it for so many tournaments. You know,
it
like,
should only be for a long event.
well, so like, you know, yours last week at the Ironman, like, I liked that one because the good bowlers went for what they were supposed to go for. The PBA bowlers went for what they were supposed to go for, but it wasn't so lopsided. Like, you know, you're talking about a really, really good bowler like, you know, Micah McCracken. You know, I mean, he went for a little bit less than, you know, the PBA guys went for, you know, and then Simo obviously went for the most because he is the best bowler in the building. But he went for $300 or $400 more than a bowler like Micah. And to me, like, that's okay. But when you're talking about, you know, going for $2,100, $2,200 more than a guy that has an Eagle 2 years ago, he's won everything that you could possibly win as an amateur. You know, he's finished in the top 5 of the Proprietors Cup 5 times in his life, and then his partner is a guy who is a really, really solid bowler, has a bunch of top 15s at nationals, he's a two-time regional titleist, I think, too. And you're talking about, I mean, teams going for $4,000 more than that team, and you know, it's just wild to me, and that's where I think things get a little bit lopsided in it, but you know.
Good. I don't think it was just because Osby was here. In my honest opinion, I think it was the pattern being relaxed a little bit this year. People here for the Calcutta felt like everybody had a chance.
Yeah, and the thing is, too, is, you know, like, we obviously have the option to participate or not, and, you know, a lot of times, like, we don't participate just because things get so lopsided and so
obviously,
skewed.
the return on investment has to come into play.
I think it is frustrating sometimes when people get a little upset at us that we choose not to participate.
Yeah, I was just about to ask, like, how many people just assume that you guys are going to buy an equal portion?
I think now it's got a little more normalized that we're not necessarily going to participate. But I will tell you, probably 2 years ago, when this kind of all started, and because I mean, for a while, like, things weren't that out of control, so we pretty much participated every time. But now that it's like things have gotten a little out of hand, and we've started not participating more, like, for a while there, I mean, it was a little like people would come up to us and be like, all right, hey, this is your half, and I'm not participating.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I'm not, this makes no sense. The return on investment makes no sense. I have to finish third to just break even. So you're talking about I have to be in the title match to make any money. Like, I'm choosing not to participate. And they'd be like, oh, really? And they're shocked. And then they're like, well, I don't want to be stuck with the whole thing. And I'm like, well, you're the one that bid it up that high. So, I mean, you're kind of, I mean, I'm sorry, but, like, I do this for a living. Like, I'm not.
Yeah, I'm not buying Jonathan Taylor for Sunday and then saying, like, hey, bro, you trying to get down on this $10 one, or what's up, man?
I remember I bowled a doubles tournament with Dimitri in Odessa probably 3 or 4 years ago. And we went for so much in the Calcutta that if we finished second, we would have lost money. The only way we would have made money was if we won. And I'm just like, I'm not
the lesson here, guys that are listening, they are starting to pay attention to the return on investment. So if that percentage gets too high, they're not going to be part of it. So don't assume just because you go crazy and try and get a wild card team for $6,000 that they're going to buy some of that.
Well, the other thing is too is I think that people need to do a little bit more research about about all the teams, and I think that would even it out a little bit because, like I said, I mean, if you have teams like Justin and Kurt and they're going for 2,600,
everything we had penciled in, they almost doubled.
Yeah, I mean, you have teams like, you know, Zach Edgerton and Scott Butts, you know, they should be going for 900, 1,000. Justin Crumley and Sam Swinford at $400 is criminal. Like, that's a $1,100 or $1,200 team. You know, Thomas Patterson and Ryan Boroff for $1,050 is criminal. You know, that's a $1,800, $1,900 team. So
with the way it was bid this year, yes.
Yeah, I mean, So I mean,
But in a realistic Calcutta, they'd be more in the $600, $700, $800.
well, in a realistic Calcutta,
Yes.
but based on the numbers.
Yeah, based on the first three
based on the numbers
teams
that are ran this year.
Yeah, when the first 3 teams go for 12,700.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure that Thomas Patterson and Ryan Boroff have ever bowled this tournament and not finished in the top 12.
No.
And so, like, the fact that they're going for 1/6 of the wild card team when they've probably never finished outside the top 12 in this tournament over probably the last 4 or 5 years on anything from 38 feet to 45 feet, from 1.5 to 1 to 5 to 1. I mean, that to me is just it's wild, you know. And I think people need to do a little bit more research on some of the other teams when they're doing these Calcuttas, because I think A, it would even things out, and B, like, you know, teams would actually start going for what they're supposed to be
Yeah.
going for.
I mean, we all love the big number on the Calcutta, but
Well, the Calcutta pays great. It's just, you know, when you're
you've got to
talking
be
about,
prepared that
yeah, you're talking about getting 4 to 1 back on your investment. I mean, you look at the wild card
you
team.
get better return on your investment in a bracket.
Yeah, the wild card team's getting 2 to 1 on their money if they win, and if they finish 4th, they lose money.
Yeah.
You know, that's just that's wild. You know, and in this field, like, finishing you finish 4th, and you're like, oh, I had a pretty good week, and then you realize, like, oh, well, I lost money in that. You know, I lost money in the meeting. Like,
Well, to put a bow on that, Lane Thompson and Cody Utoff have
Have
closed the gap down here on 27-28. They got it within 20 pins. That's a very impressive strike from Lane after going a couple spares in a row. Cody's starting off 6 deuce,
No, it's fake
5
Fagan.
bagger.
Just so y'all know, guys out there, if y'all don't know Cody, he is a fake Fagan. Their
Yeah.
names are very similar. They look alike a little bit. Fagan's still got more hair.
he's also a fake Jason Statham.
He is fake
Yes.
Jason
I can see
Statham,
that one too.
fake Marshall Holman,
We
fake
just got to get him to get the accent.
fake Murr from Impractical Jokers. Like, yeah, once you see Murr from Impractical
no,
Jokers,
you're
you can't see
absolutely
anything
right.
else.
Oh,
Yeah, James
right.
S. Murray.
Oh man, that's funny. That was a good one.
I like that one.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Brian and Paul, that first match they bowled yesterday, I sat there and watched Brian bowl because we travel together all the time. He's one of my best friends, and God almighty, they struck a ton, and JC Mann and Stephen Keblish just kept striking too.
No, that was and then they took out Sambo and Tyler. They took out two teams that were favored over.
I
them.
mean,
and doing it
I'll
in
be honest
convincing fashion.
I'll be honest with you. I don't know that. I'm going to be honest. After watching, I don't mean any disrespect to anybody, but after watching Steven and JC in that first match, I don't know that they were the underdogs in that second match.
I agree.
No disrespect.
I agree.
No disrespect to anybody, but they put up 1,030 the first 2 games, and I mean, Keblish switched balls the last 4 or 5 frames when that match was over to only bowl 160 the last game, but you know, you bowl 1030, and then you know, you bowl 1030 the first 2. I'm not really sure you're going to be the underdog. In
If
very
they
many.
come out like that again today, John Christopher, he is going to be tough when they become dirty
I'll
because
tell you-
of how hard and how fast
well,
he can
you know,
hit
that was
it.
what was impressive last night. Is I've actually never seen. I don't watch JC bowl very much because he lives on the other side of town from me. But I'll tell you what, like watching him bowl last night, like I was pretty impressed because he was throwing it slow.
Yeah.
And I've always watched him bowl, and he's humming it up second arrow. And then last night when he bowled them, you know, I watched the entire match, and he was playing 18, 19, and he was probably only throwing it maybe 16 and a half, 17 miles an hour, and it was actually shaping the lane. I was like, man, like I was impressed because, you know, you just don't get to see him do it very often.
No.
But watch him do something different, and then watch him reel off the front 9, and then watch him bowl 230 again the last game. I'm like, okay, you know, that was pretty impressive.
What
and
was
that's,
impressive was both teams that game shot. What was it?
Oh, I know.
500, and
I told-
Paulie still lost ground.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
I know. I told Brian and Paul that. I was like, just keep striking, just keep striking. You put
Losi
up-
just hooked it past the 9-pin, guys.
You put up 5-0, 5-1 here, like you're going to be okay. And then all of a sudden it gets to the 10th frame, and it's like, God, y'all have 5:15 left, and y'all are going to lose ground. I'm just like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, so I put in the chat just quick reference point so you know. I put in the chat, do you guys like Calcutta? Yes, no. 62% no.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think it's good for these bigger tournaments. I don't.
Anybody running an 8-gamer or 6-gamer?
Yeah, if you're running a
you don't need
handicap
that.
trio tournament or a handicap double sweeper or, you know, any of that stuff, it's like, you know, come on. And I will tell you too, Trey donates a little bit out of the Calcutta every year, which
Yep,
I'm
1550
Yep,
to Bowers
and
vs.
I
Big
am
C this year.
completely fine with that. I'm completely fine with you donating, with you doing stuff for charity, with doing all that. But I'm also not a fan of the people who have chosen to start making money off the Calcuttas too. I mean, I know you're holding the money, and so you want to take $200-300 or something, but these people that are taking 10-15% out of these Calcuttas for holding the money, I think is getting a little out of hand too.
And that also makes it harder to beat the Calcutta when the rake's 10%.
When you're talking about the rake being 10%, and you're talking about 5th place in the Calcutta pays 10%, so now the person doing it is making the same amount of 5th place. I'm not a super huge fan of that, and like I said, I mean, Trey takes a little bit out and donates it, which I'm completely fine with, and I know everybody is. So, and it's been that way forever, but taking 10% out and putting in your pocket, I think is
No, that would be $5,000 this year.
Oh, I know.
$5,000 for what? An hour's work?
There's a lot. But I mean, there's a lot of tournaments that do that. Like, there's a lot. I mean, that's kind of something else that's become the norm over the last couple of years too, and I'm not really sure.
And you can
that's
see.
Where I got to tell bowlers, y'all got to do the math on the tournament before you go.
Oh, we do. We know. I mean, I promise you, we know. And,
I promise.
There's a lot of them
anything I will ever run.
Yeah.
I give it all back to the bowlers. If I'm going to make money, it's going to be.
Yeah,
from
we're pretty fortunate around here. We've got this tournament, we've got the tournaments you run and Chad run. Perfect Strike runs and everything, and so we've got a lot of really, really good, honest tournaments around here to bowl, because I can't tell you, like, with all the Facebook friends I have, seeing all the problems people have and people stealing money and people keeping money and all this, we're very, very fortunate around here to have a lot of really, really good tournaments to bowl and a lot of really, really good people that are running them for the right reasons. And I mean, don't get me wrong, I know your time's not free and you should never do anything for free, but when you're walking away from a tournament making more than 1st or 2nd place, with this is brackets aside, because brackets are brackets. It's $5 a bracket. It's been that way for forever, and if you draw the amount of bowlers to run enough brackets to make that kind of money, then that's completely fine. But off the tournament itself, if you're walking out of the building making more than 1st and 2nd place off the tournament, then that's just, to me, that's ridiculous. You're not running them,
but
you're
even
not running them for the right reason.
Even in like TX Ironman, Chris pays high senior and high lady out of his own pocket for that stuff. Stuff like that.
That tournament pays so good. It's just like this one. The prize fund in this tournament, I mean, $10,000 for first. It pays 1 in 4. And the entry fee's $480. Like, the prize fund for this tournament's insane. The prize fund for your Ironman last weekend is insane. Like, we're very, very fortunate that we have a lot of really, really good stuff.
Yeah, well-run tournaments with transparency will generate large fields that make these prize funds good.
And that's why you see the tournaments that last. I mean, this tournament's had 64 teams for. I think the first year I bowled was in 2008.
24 years.
So, and that's what I'm saying. I can't speak before that. I don't even know if it was 64 teams. But
it's
since
been 64
forever.
Since it started.
Okay. Yeah,
the only year he tried to go to 96.
Oh, yeah, he tried to go to 96 the one year. But,
No, 21.
So, I mean, for 24 years, this tournament's had 64 teams. I mean, there's a reason for that. Your Ironman is sold out every year you've done it for the last 4 years or however many years you've run it. I mean, there's a reason that tournaments sell out, and then there's a reason when tournaments are maxed at 40 teams, you see that they have 26, So it definitely tells you a lot about the people running them and the type of people they are and about why they're running the tournaments. And, like I said, I mean, nothing. You don't need to do anything for free by any means or give away your time. Doing them for the right reasons,
I'm still from the old school, so I want to see bowling come back. And the way to do that is make sure you're paying y'all. And like I said, if I've run stuff where if I'm not running brackets after 6 months, I don't run it anymore.
Yeah. I mean, it was the same thing with, like, Springfield doubles last year. We bowled Springfield doubles last year for the first time in a couple of years, and, like, the prize fund for that tournament was insane.
That's
like,
Kevin. Kevin Williams.
Yeah, we're going to have him on later.
Yeah, Kevin Williams and Enterprise Lanes, like, that tournament was fantastic. Like, when you go up there and you look at the prize fund and you're like, oh, my gosh, like, 6th pays this much and 7th pays this much, it's like, those are the tournaments, like, people want to come back and bowl, and there's a reason, like, it's sold out. There's a reason there's only a handful of spots left for this year, which it's going to sell out. Like, there's a reason the same tournaments year in and year out sell out, and there's a reason why they're, successful, and they have sponsors, and they have people wanting to get on board to help the tournament continue to grow and continue to be well. It's because you have the right people running them, and you have people that actually care about bowling and, care about doing things the right way.
Yeah, I gotta put a pin in this real quick to bring some scoring updates.
Yes,
Don
Vicky
Davis
is very well
and Stony Burke are down 100
I'm actually going to duck out real
After
quick
game two,
and
yeah.
go start getting ready to bowl. So
Duck it up.
appreciate y'all
Thanks for
having me
stopping
on.
by, fam.
I'll come back later,
Yeah.
hopefully after we win a couple more matches.
Yes,
That's the way we did it last year, so let's keep it rolling.
That's what we're going to try and do again.
There we
So,
go.
All right, appreciate it, guys.
You got it. So that was Anthony Lavery Spar hanging out with us for about a game and a half. Lots of good content there. Good insight as far as what these regional level pros who also bowl on a national level think about in tournaments like this and other tournaments out on the road. So yeah, it is Don Davis and Stony Burke down 100. Barnes are up 310
That
to
match is
start the
over.
second game. That is over. There's not 300 more pins that Dotson and Dean can make up.
No, they already open.
27-28.
It is.
Pauly can
a
strike out
40.
for 880. So yeah, somewhere between the 30 and 40
50.
pin mix, depending on what Pauly does on this shot. Cody did have a Cody had a great church. That's
Pauly's
Stone 8 just cost him 21 pins. It's kind of tough to watch, especially the way his first two matches have gone. So instead of that lead being 60, 70, it's now just going to be about a 40-pin lead.
Hey guys, we see y'all's comments. If we didn't mention a tournament, there was no disrespect. Omar does an amazing job down there in Houston. So does Donna with the Vicky. Hey, there is nobody.
Trio?
No, yeah.
Vicky, Lucy.
Yeah. Oh, that's over at Joey. Sorry, but
Yeah.
The Lucy does also.
Yeah, Joey, Vicky, Donna, Lucy.
Yeah. Joey.
It's a
runs the
new rap
Vicky
song I'm
trio
making.
down in Baton Rouge, I believe. Joey, correct me if I'm wrong. I think
Nope,
you're
that's
still there.
correct.
I haven't bowled at it. I think the last time I bowled was with Leisha, so I haven't been back. Just
6-7 years.
yeah, it's.
Then 25-26 is Fireman.
Oh, it's in Hammond.
They can
All right,
punch
thank
out
you.
for 406. Excuse me. They are currently down 25. That 406 was for their game totals. Looking like they're going to be down about 50. Lee had a bad 10th frame, 5 deuce PBA washout.
The ladies have fallen behind. It can become.
They did. They might be down as many as 75,
Yeah.
80, 90.
Depending on what Tyler does in the 10th.
Yep. So Jeannie's-
Spencer and them are up
140,
130-ish.
140, yeah, 130, 140 with the
but they
10th
got
to
a
go.
string, so add about 20
Yep.
more on.
And so who can we pop in on down here?
We had a close match on 3-4, I think it was. That one's just.
Yep, there's-
160-ish.
Yeah.
Oh no, that one was out. Oh no, it's become
No,
a
they
match.
made it. They got it down to 70.
Yeah.
Uh,
Hey, if you can get it to under triple digits going into the last game, other than Cole Schroyer and Joel last night, no one has come back from triple digits going into the last game. But Jared Thompson out of Houston used to bowl with his dad, Larry, if he's watching. What's up, Larry?
Lonnie Wilson asking, is there a way to see the bracket? Yes, on the Perfect Strike Live Facebook page.
I'll repost all those.
The bracket is up and live. Alan Riley is continuously working on it. He has it updated to the current standings as far as this match goes. This is the losers bracket. Both of these teams have won one, lost one. All 32 teams bowling right now are playing for their tournament lives. If they lose one more time, they will be done for the day, done for the event, matter of fact.
All right, guys, I will repost this bracket all over Facebook so it's easier to find. You'll find it on Perfect Strike. You'll find it on mine. You'll find it in Southwest Bowlers, Central Texas Bowlers.
Yeah, so right in front of us on 25-26, it is the Firemen going to be down 65 after 2 full games.
sometimes folks ask us like, hey, why hasn't Anthony and Billy been on and stuff like that? Because it's not, it's a tournament. We have 64 teams. We like to showcase everybody. Anthony and Billy are a team that are supposed to be in the top 4, top 8.
They were the first wild card.
Yeah, they're the number 1 wild card. So when we have teams like that we know we're going to see or supposed to be seeing later on, we like to show some of the other teams, which is why, for the most part, we've been hanging out down here on 27-28, watching Lane Thompson and Fake Fagan miss 9 pins trying to hook it in. After Paulie just gave him a little bit of an opening to make some of those pins back. 1, 2, 4, 8, 10 for Paul Henderson. It's back-to-back opens for Paul unless we catch a magical Perfect Strike Live moment here. 4, 6, 7, 10. Yeah, Fake Fagan, it's nothing that we came up with. He kind of just embraced it on his own, put it on the back of his jersey, and has been living it up
Their games
for a couple
are
years.
Pretty similar. I mean,
Yeah.
if he grew that out up top, he could probably get the spike going.
Yeah, but do they even sell gel anymore?
I don't know.
Gel is a funny thing. It's like, hey guys, I just washed my hair. Let me put this glue back in my hair. Wow, man.
All right, Tyler is going to open, so the ladies are trying to whittle this down to about 40 early on 23 and 24. If they can get this whittled down, I think that becomes a match going into the 10th. But Sandy and Jeannie need to start striking a little more than they are.
Yeah, and Cody just cannot, I mean, missing that 9-pin was a gift back, but then Paul opens and Cody just says, nope,
right
here you go, 410 back at you.
We don't
So,
want charity. We
no.
want it.
Yeah, keeping the match just under 40-pin deficit.
Sandy goes through the nose and leaves a 6 again. Hey, Terry, did you vote if you wanted to hear Kelly Ray on the live stream?
Yeah, Terry, were you the no? He had about 87%.
I'm going to go with Terry was the 3 yeses. Or maybe all the yeses.
Geez, Terry, how many burner accounts do you have?
I don't think he needs a burner account. He ain't afraid to let people know what's on his mind.
No, but if he's making all those votes, if he's making extra votes, you got to have burners to get extra votes. So really, we just got to find out what Terry was doing.
About 40 minutes ago?
Yeah. That's why he's in the chat now, being able to chat. But earlier it was under his burner account, and we couldn't know those names. He had to log out and log back in.
I mean, does it let us know who voted?
I tried to click on it earlier when it was.
Because Tony's real active right now. He may not have voted. I know Tony would probably vote Kelly Ray on.
We can always talk baseball. We can't talk a majority of baseball, but we can always talk baseball.
Yeah, we talk about anything. You know that, buddy. Come on up here. We'll talk some football sometime today. college
Yeah.
football starts today.
Yep, I have the friendly $5 wager on TCU minus 20.5 against ALS, who we just finished talking with.
While I love that bet, I don't think they cover, but
So the main reason I picked that was because America has heavily decided that the Colorado Buffalo are going to win more than 3.5 games this season. And looking at their schedule, I just don't see it. I think it's heavily bought into the hype. And it's something like Las Vegas. It's over 80% of the wagers on season totals for Colorado Buffalo is on the overs. It is also the most heavily bet option in FanDuel and DraftKings.
okay.
So, you know, when like really bad plays happen in Monday Night Football or Sunday Night
Yeah.
Football, whatever, and like, oh, Vegas called. That's Vegas. They got to get their money. If there's that much money on Colorado over 3.5, there's no way they're getting 4 wins or more. Vegas won't let it happen.
And I'm on the bandwagon. I love TCU, but you lose that many players to the NFL, it's hard to stay where they
Super
rank.
hard.
6th in the nation right now.
And you have to be, when you do that, you have to be programs like Clemson, Alabama, LSU, Georgia, established blue blood perennials that, hey, it is going to be okay. I will still get my chance to get drafted. Versus, oh, we kind of caught lightning in a bottle with Max Dugan. Are we going to be able to replicate?
Right now, I guess they're playing right now.
Dang,
Is it that late?
Oh,
Yeah, it is.
What time was it?
It's almost noon.
Oh, hello. Well, crud. Getting crushed there. Down 21.5, or down 21. Need 3 tutties.
We will talk some NFL, get some predictions from us.
Yeah, we'll get some of those going. I do wish we had.
Cooper's going to come talk some wrestling at some point today.
So actually, that would be great. That would actually be better, I think, for Gid to talk. If we're going to talk wrestling, then like we'll just do the 3-way that way. Have that line up. Because I know Gid is also a fan of the wrestling.
Gid is on his way. I love that.
Yeah, for those in the chat that weren't there last night, Gid is coming out to work on his 105.3 The Fan audition book repertoire, whatever you have. So
if you like him, let's help.
Yeah.
Help him out.
let's help him out. Whatever
He
you
is a big sports fan.
whatever you do, whatever he does that you like, send him a message and tell him. Whatever you think he needs to work on, send him a message and tell him.
I mean,
all feedback is going to be welcome.
We're going to talk baseball with him. Me and him are going to argue about
Ten
Aroldis
sticks.
Chapman. While I agree he's probably not the closing option, he has not been as bad as what Gid thought he would be. I know you're listening, Gid.
All right, what do we got here on 27-28? 989 for Cody and Lane.
It's become about 45.
Yeah, 45, 50. Paul has a washout and a strike on 27.
He's got washout on both lanes. That was a big 4, right?
Big 4 on the right, yeah.
Right now, the ladies are facing 2 lefties that are getting ready to try and put them away.
All right, and then after Paul's shot, let's just go check on Simo's score, see if they still got that 70-pin lead.
3-4?
3 and 4, yeah, it'll be camera 7. Not yet.
I know.
Okay.
This ain't our first rodeo, Bubba.
It's not a rodeo at all. It's a bowling tournament, and it's our 3rd Longview doubles bowling tournament.
Sandy labels another one.
Sandy and Paul, same time.
We are 63. Well, let's let Billy go. Billy struck, it looks like.
Yep. Billy struck and Trey's opening.
Yeah, and they're up. So it doesn't matter what Jared does. His strike just offsets Billy's because they were both on doubles. So that looks to be about 70 going into the last 3. trying to give you an update right now. Halfway into the match, the firemen are still down about 76 or so. But Hill has given them a little opening as Danny is on a doubles when they come back up. So not quite dead there. They got plenty of time to make that 70 up. Thompson has struck again, so he's trying to keep them alive in that match. It's going to come down to Trey if he can. Just looking at the score down there, it looks like he's a little bit.
All right, we're putting Trey Autry to work. He's going to go get that Patron DeVoe update for us.
Gabe, are you ready for the A&M game because you want Fisher out? Because everything I'm hearing is if Fisher doesn't keep them competitive this year, he's in trouble.
I'll tell you what I'm excited about with the Aggies. I want to see what A-Chain does in the NFL.
Okay.
I like to watch. My buddy Kyle's a big Aggie, so I watched a lot of their games last year. I was like, he might do something, and so I'm excited. I'm excited to see how he can perform.
Trey's in the pocket, but it is a 10-pin for him.
Yeah, so that's 12-15 to 11-20. Even working on doubles, that's that's 90 pins to make up. Going to need a lot of help coming back from Simo, as well as Trey just does not have it figured out. Yeah, going to need Billy to miss twice.
Well,
and
Trey is all or nothing. He's in the hole or he's missing.
Yeah, it's the same thing we saw with RJ last match.
Yeah, which they're on 11 and 12. I'm going to go get an update on that one real quick.
Patriot Row up less than 26 frames.
Patron and DeVoe are up about 20 pins with 4 frames to go.
Looking here on 7 and 8, well, Henninger just missed, but they had a 3-bagger. Let me go down and get you some updates. I'll text them to you. Does that sound good?
Sounds good. All right, so I'm going to bring us back down to what we can see on camera over here. It's really going to be more about what we can see just to the left of these guys. Lane and Cody have now fallen down to a 70-pin deficit, but their opponents are also working on doubles. Over here to my left on 25-26, Firemen have, I believe it's a 70-pin lead. Danny's making a score correction real quick. It gave him, excuse me, these screens were backwards. I apologize for that update. They are down 70. The screen had gave him credit for a strike, and it's a 9-pin, it's a 9 count. They are getting that reset. So they're going to be down 70 with half of the game to go. RJ and Marshall are up 200, and there's only a few frames to go, so they will advance. Tyson and Kevin lost to Copeland and Hagar. Barnes and Barnes do advance. They're going to win by probably 400. Henniger and Smith up 120. It's not very good. Sean Lavery and Nathan Bohr are up 230. It's quite a bit. Losi did just open there. Glimmer of hope, but Paulie is working that 5-bagger. Finding number 6 here would really free up Losi's arm swing for the 9th frame. Mia Washington is up 120. Oh no, 4-9 split for Paul Henderson on lanes 28. So they will have, assuming he just gets one, they will have 1,200 to Lane and Cody's 1122. So down 78, but working on strikes can make it down as much as just, it would be 38. DeVoe up 30 in the ninth. Imhoff 1. Losi trying to will that 10 pin out, rung it up instead. It's a big third down here for Lane Thompson on 28. Big third down. Nolan Walters and teammate are up 50 in the ninth. Ten back for Lane with a little fist bump. Robarge up to 10. They will likely be advancing. There's only half a game left. Danny and Lee have fallen apart here, 26 frames in. Lee just left a 7-10 on 25. They're down 70 with Ingram and Hill both working on doubles. Ingram and Hill had a great showing last year. I believe they were top 8. Crumley and Moxon 1. Oh, sorry, Crumley, a.k.a. Johnny Moxon 1. They beat Davis and Burke. If you can't see it around Pauly, Pauly did get a light swisher, carry out that strike for him. So let's see if Cody's able to convert here. That'll give them 8 more for 1162 to 1220. Say again? Okay, Barnes' shot 1433 to win by 390 pins. Cody does make that spare, so it is ball in hand for Paul and Losi. Thompson can put just a little bit of pressure on them to make sure they mark. Instead, Thompson goes 2-8-10, and this is game over here. So I'll try to find you guys something else that we can watch. Let's get you down to Robarge and Demore, and we can just see the ladies off to their right. It is Jeannie and Sandy 1050. They are down 64 pins to Butler. And that score on Robarge, they are up 208 pins at the moment. Also working on doubles, so by the end of it, it'll be about a 300 pin match. Jeannie did get a strike there in the 8th. Sambo Butler up on 24. It's that right side of the pillar. He's working on a strike. He's got max score of 269 pins. Lefty leaves the 6 pin, fortunate enough to carry out the 8. So he was only working on a single, so not losing too much there as far as count goes. Sandy's working on a double just threw her shot on lane 24. Oh no, she hit a light swisher, 5-7, 5 slides over, halfway to the 4 pin. Rat comes down on top of it. They think it's the 4 pin, so it looks like they're going to have the 4 pin respot. gonna have to get some help from McLaren here. It was definitely a shot from Sandy that should have struck. Just bad break with the physics of it. And McLaren just buries an 8-pin on 23. So 2 bad breaks, both on 23 and 24 for the anchor bowlers. Chad Newman, there were a lot of upsets last night. Yeah, 4 out of the 5 top Calcutta teams lost, either their first match or their second. So, a lot of big prices and big names in the losers bracket. Truthfully, there should have been a losers bracket Calcutta, either last night when it was done or first thing this morning. Like, hey, let's spend that money if we're gonna spend it. Let's do it. I'm now joined by a dissatisfied Tyson Brannigan.
I'm fine.
Yeah, I know you're fine. You're just dissatisfied.
Oh, yeah.
The look on your face is like, oh man, Kyler Murray's still my quarterback.
Guys, hey, whoa.
Hey, this is what the look on your face said.
I mean, we just lost. You gotta just kick me in the nuts like that?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Get 21 and 22 up. I'm trying to fix the color. Let me know what it looks like.
Okay, it's up.
Camera, what length?
What's up?
Are y'all on 21 and 2 right now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Thanks, Chris Lucas.
That was quite the nut kicking, Brian Roberts. I don't know. I don't think I signed up for that.
Well, I'd apologize, but
No, you won't.
no, that's not necessary. That's Chris Lucas trying to adjust the setting on this camera real quick since this one is out. I think these are the only matches that we have going on right now, and it's a 70-pin hole for the ladies on 23-24 with just a frame and a half left to play.
The Chameleonaires.
Yes,
they have
the
a name.
Chameleonaires.
They have a name.
Sandy Charles, first of her name.
Well, that's the Chameleonaires.
King of the Andals, leader of Freemen,
Of House Franklin.
of House Franklin. Their sigil, a chameleon. Call up the Bannermen.
That'll be the Game of Thrones continuation.
Yeah,
Spin-off.
why not?
Yeah.
Well, Sandy's a Targaryen for sure.
Got blonde hair, yeah?
Yeah. So what happened out there? Why'd you guys lose?
Tyson told me he decorated the first game enough for Halloween and Christmas.
Bro, can we get to Labor Day tomorrow? It was like, can we get to Labor Day? It's still 2 days away. Like, let's get there first before we start
I don't know. I mean,
pumpkin and cinnamon spicing it up.
it's really hard to win matches when you have 35 in the fourth.
Yeah.
You go 4-bagger of opens, 4-bagger of actual strikes, open 3-bagger, 7 strike 177s. What's crazy is I think we were down 100 and we actually had a lead at one point in the second game.
And what did you decide to do with that?
We just couldn't knock 10 over enough anymore. They both threw a 4-bagger in the final game. And
So when you asked me, hey, Bry Guy, do you need a ride out to Longview? This is why I drove myself.
Who did we bowl?
Cole Copeland and Jacob Hager.
Yeah, they bowled well all set. They were holding the pocket, carrying everything.
They
Making
bowled,
spares.
yeah, they bowled really well the previous set on
They're
27-28.
They're a really good team in this tournament.
Yeah.
There's a picture that always comes up on Longview's page of their hands from about 4 years ago because they got in the losers bracket right away and bowled all the way till sometime Saturday night, and their hands were black.
Yeah, I believe they finished third place that night.
Yeah, that is.
But that's 33 games. Well, to get to third would be 36 games.
but they do that almost every year. They just win matches.
How much do they go for?
One of these years, they're just going to say, you know what, let's not go to the losers bracket Saturday morning for 9 a.m. Let's see how much they went for. We were talking about it earlier because it wasn't a lot. The team that they beat was, Cruz, who went for a whole bunch compared to them.
They open up with the first 14, 15?
Yeah, they went for $650.
This morning?
Yeah, Dimitri, didn't you open up with the first 14 or 15?
No, Jacob did, I think.
Jacob did.
He looked like he was about to do that against us. So I text Tony Franklin. I said it's not real fun to bowl when you have 35 in the fourth and your opponents both have four-baggers to start the match.
Yeah, so maybe either we just don't bowl this event anymore or we just don't do that anymore. Your pick.
We gave him a run, though. We gave him a run.
Like
A run? Why are we doing cardio?
Oh, dude, we almost had him.
Yeah, no.
You never had him.
Dude.
You never had your car.
You looked at me, you said, why are you smiling, bro?
Because I'm still on that high from beating Trace Legend, Jared Thompson, first match.
How'd they do afterwards?
They won.
Night. They went win-lose.
Yeah, they won
And
this
then
morning.
they won this morning?
Well,
They lost to
I take it back.
They lost.
I was going to say that. I don't have the official on that, but it was not shaping up to
was
be
about a 70
in their
pin
favor.
match.
Yeah.
In favor of Anthony Simonson and Billy Rogers.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, just come talk to us after your win. Can you do that for me? Cool. Would you guys like to have Kevin Williams on after him and Michael win? That would be great, I think.
The Kevin
We'll
Williams?
talk to their booking guy, see if we can make it happen.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what's a really weird development in this tournament? Lane 23 and 24 not working right.
No, that's just 23 and 24 not working. Specifically, 23
Just flip the camera. Give me just a minute.
is just, it's the ongoing gag now of the event.
Is that the one where the light blew out?
No, the light did not blow out.
Or
Spencer said, F this light. Trey's not making any money. He's going to have to replace everything back there.
He said that, though.
Yeah, that's what he said.
And I only say that because that pair is really hard to bowl on. And I wish when he broke it, it would have broke forever.
Well, the Chameleonaires are trying to ice him,
we can just run a 60-team tournament and not use
trying to
24.
calling all their timeouts at the end of the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I don't know. Are they pulling balls out of the underground? Yes, or a pin went into the underground, but whatever it is, they got to take the gutter cap off. You can see him just on the right side of that pillar, about 45 feet down lane. There it is.
Let's get an interview with that guy.
They're trying to ice the kicker on an extra point.
Do it Theo Vaughn style. Just get a random blue collar guy on and say, "Hey, man, what's going on?"
Yeah,
Is there another?
What are you into?
Yeah, what do you? Yeah, I'm not talking about tributaries. I'm talking about little Terrys slinging them 8 balls.
Can we talk about the sign in the bathroom?
Which one?
There's like a face emoji over people's faces. And the caption legitimately says, "Not just a fun place to come."
Do me a favor. Take a pic of that and add that to list of things to do in Longview for the weekend.
Hey, this made the top 5, I think.
It did. It was top 5.
Yeah, I think this was how many pins are in this underground?
All the ones that keep sliding over.
Is this guy Crip King? Are we repping sets over here? Cause
Well, they already finished out their set. They took 1-0 and gutter. So they already finished out. And then Sandy took a double gutter.
And they're still shut out by 16.
no, but shout out to Ryobi Products because they're amazing. I was late to get the fan game, but once I realized, oh crud, everybody's using Ryobi, it's pretty darn incredible.
The next segment is brought to you by Ryobi Products.
Yeah, we're trying to hashtag that Instagram, get some Ryobi money.
Why do we not have any Ryobi sponsorships in bowling?
No.
You know a guy or a gal?
We're gonna
We're gonna get a hold of the Home Depot and try to figure this thing out.
Because, I mean, wouldn't they want to get the Milwaukee products out of here?
Yeah, so you guys can have some fun. There's nothing going on. As soon as this guy, there's no way there's another one down here. There is a way. There probably is.
How did they get 3 pins in there?
Okay, no.
Nope, just 2.
Just 2. All right. Hey, shout out to that guy. He's actually kept the lanes running very smoothly all weekend. Don't think there's been any problems, and that's not even a problem that he can prevent. So, excellent.
SF for respect.
Yep. So, I don't know if Kevin and Tyson are going to hang out during the practice, but I'm going to sign it off, and we'll see you guys in about.
Wait, before we sign up, Jeff Norton, I mean, by all means, man, we don't need this Milwaukee stuff. It's all Ryobi.
Get out of here,
no.
Jeff.
Hey, everybody's using these products. Why would they not sponsor?
Yeah, well, Lewis is the man. Lewis just came out and said, I'm going to drill these hoes, and went skirt, skirt, pshoo, game over.
And then he just disappeared.
See you guys in 20. All right. We are back on 27-28. It is. All right, thank you, sir. It is still a losers bracket match. Sean Lavery Spar, Nathan Bohr versus Mark Henniger, Andrew Smith. After 4.5 frames, just a 13-pin match in favor of SLS and Bohr. To their left, we got Barnes versus Team Moxon. Let's see. What do we got? And one over on 23-24. Anthony Lavery and Beef Stew versus Michael Holloman and Kevin Williams. That is a winners bracket match. So got some good matches in front of us. We will be able to pop in on 23-24, just like we were in the last match. Whenever we need to. That is Beef there with the front four on lane 23. They have a 20-pin lead or so, plus this next 30 pins that Stu's about to get. Yes, the bracket is posted on the internet. The bracket is on Perfect Strike Live's Facebook page. It's being updated by Alan Riley. I believe he's already finished with this previous round, so go check that out if you want to see who's doing what where. It's pretty accessible and easy. Alan makes it simple for us. So yeah, I'm going to turn the camera back down to 27-28 so we can watch and check out what Sean and Nathan are doing for the set. 3-game sets. The only number that matters is team totals. It's a double elimination tournament, Longview doubles, 2023. Now it's me, Brian Roberts, and I'm now being joined in by Chris Lucas. And with 87% of the votes, I believe, you said get Kelly Ray on, and he is now sitting down with us.
Here we go. This is going to get interesting and honest real fast. Where are we going to start?
Well, I don't know. You guys are talking about some good stuff right behind me. I'm like, why are you not talking about this on the live stream?
What were you talking about? What was it again?
Top 15.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Yeah, we're gonna rile some people up real
And
fast.
F-bombs are okay?
F-bombs are good.
S-bombs, any kind of bomb?
Just no attacking anybody personally, and we're good.
Well, that sucks. I'm out.
All right, you had a good run. Thanks for stopping by.
Okay.
He lasted 22 seconds.
Yeah.
No, so we were back there. We all know the top 15. It's been a big topic here in DFW.
Who started that?
Andrew Smith, he's a good guy.
He's right there on 27-28.
Yes.
Oh, I see him. Yeah, there he is.
Good guy. He's taken a lot of heat for it, but again, it is his opinion.
I didn't
but
follow that whole thing, so I don't know who said what and what went down, but let's do our own.
Let's do our own.
Let's do our own.
So, do we want to include the 50s in this, or do we want to make 2 top 15s?
It does no. It's all top 15 and top 15.
Right?
Yeah, like top 15 open.
Yeah.
We're going PBA everything, correct?
Yeah. I mean, did he? Is that what the deal was? Was
he,
it PBA
he
too?
excluded him.
He excluded
Okay,
card
no
carrying
PBA.
members.
Okay, no PBA. Okay.
All right, give me a pen. Give me a pen so I can write this down.
There you go.
All right, 1 through 15. It's Kelly Ray, Chris Lucas, Brian
We're going
Roberts.
DFW area, correct?
Greater DFW area.
So
And-
greater.
And I'm gonna do no order for mine because I'm just gonna spout off things. I'm gonna it's
Okay.
gonna change. So
I'm going to always start it off with the guy in front of us. Chris Barnes
that?
has to be on there.
that's not PBA.
We're including everyone, I thought.
I thought you said no PBA.
He said no
Isn't that
PBA.
what Andrew did?
Yeah, he
Okay,
went
so
none.
if we're going none,
Yeah,
then
no
PBA?
card
I'm
carriers.
still bringing
No
that
card
one.
carriers. Okay. The other one?
Yeah, the
Ryan?
other one. He bowls enough in the area. He is considered DFW, Ryan Barnes.
I got that one too.
Just
Um,
in
Just
there.
doing you.
Just
Just
in
doing
there.
you right now.
No, we can discuss this.
I like Ryan Barnes at the top 15.
Just
also.
somewhere in there. Okay.
Yeah, no,
We'll
I'm
get
not doing
15
an order.
names, and then we'll put them in order.
We can categorize after that. Like, yeah.
Paulie is on there.
Dino.
And
Dino's PBA.
PBA. Yeah, we're again, guys. We are doing this based on talent. So this
Yes.
is not
House shot, not.
no house shot, no just
Patterns.
patterns. It's overall talent.
Right. Who beat who?
Yeah.
Heads up.
We're gonna put Dimitri in there, right?
He's PBA or not?
No.
He dropped it.
Dimitri. I agree.
This one, I think y'all both agree with. I will take Joe Finling all day long.
Yeah, if he's
He-
still bowling, yeah.
He
yeah,
went down
for
to
sure.
the Lucy without bowling.
Talking about
and
15,
still,
yeah, for
he
sure.
went
Yeah.
plus 150, and he doesn't bowl anymore.
I'm in. I didn't even think about him, but he was super, super, super good, obviously. But he was PBA guy too.
Here's one we can have a discussion on. I'm going to say he's in there. Chris Johnson,
Of course.
top talent in the area forever.
I
I
totally
would
agree.
still bowl with him anytime.
Yep. Good dude.
You don't lose that competitive fire.
Yep.
Um,
You got Ryan Barnes, right?
Yep. We got 5. We're at Ryan,
We
Paulie,
have, Ted
Dimitri,
You gonna get in there,
Fineland, CJ. Do I have any nominations for this
Yeah,
list?
yeah.
Ooh.
or is it just me and him? We got three of us
No,
in
I'm
there? Let's go.
listening. I'm listening, but
So Laborers are
man.
PBA, right?
Ted Pritz, we got to discuss.
Possibly Ted Pritz. Let's get down to the Billy Rogers.
Typically, yes, I would put
You got
Billy as a
Tony
top
Franklin's
15.
not a PBA member, is he?
Yeah.
Or maybe he is.
He is.
He is. Okay. Yeah,
Marshall.
Billy Rogers. Not Marshall. There you
and Clan.
Huh?
And
Clan.
Clan.
And Clan. Agreed. Brian, you agree?
Have we said anything?
I did agree when I purchased them for $1,800.
I figured that was just because I was
Are they
best
still in?
friends with one of.
Yeah, they're still in. They don't have any room. They don't have room though, but they're in.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm in agreement with that.
Billy Rogers got to be in the top 15. I mean, he's bowling with the best bowler in the world. So
we've got Pritz kind of penciled in. Talent-wise, he is only missing the experience on Cody Utah. Talent-wise, he's missing experience.
yeah, yeah,
The physical game is there.
yeah.
Learning how to bowl, I think.
Is what's the guy's name that came from California?
Tiger Miller.
Tiger Miller.
Tiger's pretty good. Yeah, he's down there. The guy from
Ray.
that's a gamer, Ray.
Ray,
Boucher, or
Did-
whatever.
So does he actually live here?
I don't know.
Or does he
He
just
lives
visit
in-
here often?
He's
No, he-
phenomenal, I think.
He lives in Prosper or McKinney, somewhere up north.
Okay, yeah, that's great. Yeah, that's
got him.
no,
Yeah,
yeah.
Ray
He's,
goes
if
in.
he lives here, he's got to be in.
I'm trying to think of people that don't bowl much, even that are still have a lot
No,
of talent.
that's why I was. Talent-wise,
I mean,
even though he is a. Okay, so we've got Pritz penciled in as maybe coming into the top 15.
you could even say Tyson might be in the close.
No, not now. Not now.
We're talking
Ryan
talent-wise.
We're talking Ryan. Yes.
Boroff.
Oh yeah.
I would-
Sorry, Ryan. Sorry it took so long, bud.
Yeah. I totally agree with that one. I got to look around.
I'm sorry.
brain dead right now.
We
Let me see.
Let's pencil in Zeno down there with Pritz.
So,
We'll have a
Zeno, that guy's
discussion
still
on
alive?
that.
So one thing I
He's
think
still
about
alive.
when we do these kind of lists
Zeno's
is like, hey, is this person that I'm about to say, are they going to beat anybody on this list? And even though Cunt Johnson doesn't bowl anything anymore,
yeah.
do I have faith in my money on him
Yes.
against
Donahue.
other people on this
Donahue.
list?
Oh,
And no, I don't have faith in my money on Donahue because that guy sucks.
Ooh,
No, he
Oh.
does.
that's
Put your money on him, and
too soon.
no, you're better off just throwing it in the Hudson.
we got Bowie.
Right, and that's another. So that's where that's where this list conversation
Is there a
gets.
camera on me?
No.
There's not. That's where this list conversation gets into the thing where it's like, okay, now is it lefty righty, and it gets. That's what you're saying. So it's just like,
Doesn't matter.
right? No, it doesn't matter. Just who do you want your money on?
Yeah.
So
Doesn't matter if you like him or
yeah.
not.
So
or
the number
whatever.
one, the number one guy would be like, hey, that's who you want your most money on.
Yeah.
And then he's always beating, for the most part, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way down.
Clint, you got to put
So
him
yeah,
on
so
there.
that, so I got to put Clint on there.
For sure. I agree.
Here's one. So here's another one that I have to go with, and it's unfortunate right now because he's extremely unhealthy and physically unable to bowl. But I am
I don't
comfortable.
want my name on the list.
Shut up, Chris. I am.
Why you got to throw me on the bus?
I am more than comfortable with my money on Terry Taylor.
Yeah.
Terry.
He's
I am-
okay. He's yeah.
Pencil him in there with Pritz.
I can't pencil him in with Pritz. I can pencil him ahead of Pritz. Because if you're saying he's
So-
in with Pritz,
Okay, Billy Rogers.
Let's
is better
do that
than both
match
of
right
those, so
now.
Billy Rogers got
Right.
sit there.
okay.
Billy Rogers is bowling better than both of them because they bowl a lot. He bowls
Oh,
a lot.
yeah,
so.
we haven't put Billy up there.
So you got to put Billy.
Oh,
up there.
wait. What's that say? Oh, Ryan, never mind.
Put the maybes. Like
And so when I think of Terry, another person that I feel comfortable putting my money on is Jonathan Boljak.
yes,
Very
I agree.
talented.
So
That's a close.
right. So yeah, I will.
He doesn't even bowl. But,
Right, and
you
he
know,
doesn't even bowl. And so, but I feel comfortable investing my money into that guy.
Yeah.
That's a good call. Agreed. You know that Cole Schreier?
Cole Schroyer.
Schroyer's pretty good.
Hey, we got to put Cole in there to discuss.
Yeah, just to.
Because we're
I
getting
feel like
down
we're missing
to like the last
I feel like
two.
we're missing
Jeffrey
a lot.
Young.
See, but he doesn't bowl anymore. But
But
obviously he was way
talent-wise,
up there. Oh,
yeah.
talent-wise,
Talent-wise, I would still.
still. I
Well-
just bought him last week. Yeah.
I put him in the tournament last week.
Yeah.
So
How'd that work out?
obviously he cashed,
There you go.
and he doesn't bowl.
And he doesn't bowl. Probably hadn't bowled
Right
in
down the
what?
bottom though, as far as.
because we're getting down to what, the last 3 or 4.
All right,
we
so
don't have 8 people, do we?
no, we have about
12.
11. Yeah, we have about
Okay.
11 for sure skis ish, and then another 5 question marks.
Did you put Billy on there?
Yeah.
Yep, just got Billy on there.
Who are we missing? We're missing some. I can't think. We're missing somebody. Like 2 or 3 good ones, I think.
Well,
Did you put Jonathan down on the bottom?
yeah.
Yeah,
Bojack?
Bojack.
Tiger Miller has to go down at the bottom.
Tiger,
to
yeah.
talk about.
That's a Tyger.
Yeah, make it nasty.
Ooh, Jim.
Trying to.
Losey, maybe? Losey in there on the
nah.
bottom? He's a pretty good player, man. Pretty good player.
Would I take him to beat any of those people? I would.
I
say
would
no.
not.
And we've got.
I got you.
We've
I got
got
you.
what, 6 people down there to discuss right now for 4 spots, or 5 spots. I'm just going through. I know people are going to throw Robert Warren's name out there. I believe he's
Oh crap,
skilled.
Dio, right?
Has he moved to the
Does-
area?
is
PBA.
I don't think so. I know he bowls it, but
regionals.
yeah, but all his non-members, right?
No, once you cash twice, you have
Yeah.
to. Take
Oh,
your
so he's
card.
stuck. Okay, okay,
Pretty
cool,
sure
cool,
he's a
cool.
member.
Or they used to.
Well,
make
no, because there's something about like he's got the record for youngest, but he wasn't a member when he did it, so it's not like a real record, something like that. So I wasn't too sure how all that went.
And there we go. I told you we're going to get some stuff started today, Joey. We're not taking shots at anybody, but
It's coming.
we are going
One more
pure
beer.
talent.
One more beer for me. Yeah, it's coming.
Just one?
I mean, yeah.
It's only 1 o'clock.
Oh, shit.
Um,
AM?
Yes. No, that's what time we're going till tonight. We got 12 more hours of this.
I'm giving y'all 20 more minutes of my bitching, and that's it.
You haven't even
We
started
didn't start
bitching
yet.
You haven't even
Yeah.
started the bitching.
we haven't even.
We
got
didn't talk
to
about
it.
me.
Yeah,
so
we didn't even get to the bitching.
I haven't talked about me
We
yet.
want to get your honest opinion on stuff too while you're here.
All right.
Um,
You know I will.
oh, I know. So
What else is there? Who else is there? We're missing somebody.
I don't know. Go look at your friends list on Facebook or something. You got.
I don't have any friends.
Well, then go. I was gonna say go look at your contact, but
I'll go through my phone. He doesn't bowl anymore, but or if he does, I don't know where he's bowling at. Alan Chedester's got to be discussed.
so before I started looking at my phone, I was looking at the banisters, and I'm like, okay, Chet's up there, and
Yeah.
It's
I-
not a banister. It's a banner.
Yeah, that too. Roger. I don't know. Hey, I had 4 hours of sleep.
Good call.
Was supposed to sleep in this one spot. Didn't sleep there, and Ryan Boroff saved me, and he was like, "Yeah, no, I got you."
Oh, were you in the bunks? Did you do the bunks?
No.
Did you hear about the triple bunks or
I'm not in the triple bunks. No.
What was that about? Nice Airbnb
These guys
there.
got an Airbnb, and they have like these
That was a bear B&B, I think.
old school U.S. Navy ship bunk beds or something. So it's just like triple decker times 4. So a lot of the field can hang out there and
Yes.
just.
Sorry, talent-wise, you got to put Chet on there. I would still probably.
No, I mean I'll put him in that other list. Where Pritz is hanging out.
God, we're
but-
about to make the list, I think. We can't figure out anybody else.
Yeah, you keep
We're
keep
about to make
going
the list.
long enough.
All three of us about to make the list here.
Yeah.
Kevin,
Sorry, man.
no,
It's not all about you all the
Yeah,
time.
how many records you trying to sell? Like,
It's all about you. Yeah.
like Perfect Strike royalties. What's good?
there you go, Kevin. You're off to the side right now.
No, just win some more matches and then you'll be on a camera pair. It's
What's
that
this
simple.
deal with the camera? I mean, come on, man.
Oh man, it's
It's
YouTube
all
money.
about his
It's
image.
YouTube money.
Yeah.
What is YouTube?
Okay, so
Yeah, that's where you find Perfect Strike Live to watch the
That's right.
24th annual Longview doubles.
Oh.
Like how I threw that out there real fast.
so if he did bowl more and didn't go full-time pro shop guy, EJ.
Oh, absolutely. Talent is there.
I think so too.
He went over to Iceland and finished, what, 4th?
I don't know.
Last year, he not bowling very much. I'm pretty sure it was Iceland. He went over there and bowled a tournament, got 4th.
Yeah.
You got Jeannie Franklin, Greg Derrick.
Oh, I love me some Greg. All the way there and back. Human-wise, bowling-wise, just
Oh,
every bit
absolutely.
of it.
Good people. Yep. Hell,
We've got enough names
Rick
to discuss
Bernard.
those last 5. Oh, Rick Bernard. Oh, is he PBA 50?
don't know if he was right.
Burkett would be PBA 50.
Andrew Smith, that guy right there.
Yeah,
What's his friend's name?
He's
Bullock.
bowling with Mark Henniger.
No.
David Bullock
Bullock. Yeah.
and
Yeah.
Tim Crow.
So
So anyways,
4th place, Bola. 5th place, CJ. So that means we got a match. Let's bet.
We have
Oh,
missed.
We got a match.
We have missed a big name, Micah
Micah
McCracken.
McCracken.
Sorry, Micah.
In my
Sorry, Mr.
McCracken.
Micah.
No, he's not on. He's on the list. He's not down there.
Oh, wow.
He
He's
made
on
the
the
He
list.
made the freaking list. Jesus,
He's
what-
on the list.
You were putting him down at the bottom.
I wasn't sure.
Come on,
I
man.
wasn't sure. We forgot him. Like, it'd be
Brad
the
Hunt.
bottom
Sorry,
forgot
sorry,
him.
Micah.
Brad Hunter's
Love you,
got to go
Micah.
on the maybe.
Brad Hunt. We're
Hunter.
definitely making it now.
Does Tony Lanning live here or in Oklahoma?
He lives in Oklahoma. Yeah.
All right, we lose out on Tony.
It was tough without the PBA guys.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, so when you do PBA, guys, it's just like, boom, here's 8 of them right away.
Well,
I mean,
that's why
Yeah, but
when we
but
do our
without
top
PBA, we're not going to go with all the Plano bowlers either. So
No.
there's that.
we'll go top 10 on our 50 and older, and we'll include the PBA in there.
What'd you say? We're going to do what?
Top 10
15.
for the 50 and over, and we'll let
Okay.
PBA be involved in that.
Oh shit. Yeah.
We're good.
We're still missing some.
Let me ask you this. How comfortable are you with your money on Rudy Garcia?
That guy sucks.
That guy
I would
sucks.
He's fucking terrible.
Oh,
Have
no.
you seen him bowl at Forum?
No, I haven't.
Yeah.
You're lucky to get a 600 from him.
Yeah.
That's
We're
it?
talking about Texas. He can't shoot 180 in Texas. Oklahoma, different story. That motherfucker shoots 840 every time. Oklahoma. Every fucking time.
We are blowing through our F-bomb quota, and it's good. It's good for the stream. It's
The second beer, I told you.
yeah, no, it's all good. That's we brought you in. We asked you to do this, so
No, sorry.
All right.
Sorry.
yeah, no need to be sorry.
Zach Egerton would be a name.
Meh.
So
Let's keep thinking.
after one,
I'm
it
done
is
everything. I'm
Sean
done.
Lavery
I
and
think-
Nathan Bohr up 26.
Barnes's are going to be
You
up.
can't see the scores a lot better down here.
Barnes's are going to be up 20.
Let's see, like here, I can see
Michael
450
Holloman and
that's
blurry.
yeah, that match is all tied up. And
This match is that's good.
Ryan Boroff and Thomas Patterson look to be up about 50.
Yes.
Rick just became a member, so
He,
Riku?
Bernard.
Bernard.
Oh, did he?
Bernard. There's no R. There's an R. There's just one R.
Bernard.
Bernard.
Yes, DFW only.
Can-
Yeah,
can we-
who are we talking about?
Can we go
Josh?
through? Do
Oh,
we have the
Brad.
list? Do we have the list that Andrew did? I like to see that. I didn't really follow that. That'd be cool to like
I can maybe
write that down
find
and
it.
see
So
how retarded those
yeah,
guesses
that's-
were, or whatever.
that's cool, but we've got three spots left, and we've got
1, 2, 3.
one. Ray, Lucas, and Roberts. All right,
Yeah,
we
yeah.
got to finish
All right,
out.
done.
Yeah, Kevin.
Drop the mic.
Kevin.
If we're
Damn,
gonna do,
Stu Williams is so good, man.
oh, absolutely.
So
No, I don't have the list because I'm not allowed access to it on the internet. Trey
What did you
Autry
say?
just brought
They
us
won
some
by-
news
RJ and Marshall shot 330.
and won by 130.
They won
I
by over
am
100.
ecstatic about that.
Hey.
But guys, y'all need to start striking, or we're gonna remove.
Yeah,
you
we're
from
gonna.
the
Yeah,
top 15.
They're on our list.
Yeah. This list is shit.
Okay, scratch that.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we got 3 spots left. If I'm going to look at this and tell you I'm going to take the money, I am going to put my money on Young, Taylor, and it is close between Pritz and McCracken. I'm going to go Pritz for the
I got them
experience.
totally different. Okay, that's why we have a list.
For moving these up
Yeah,
in.
because we only got 3 spots, and we got like 10 names down here.
I mean, I can't take Terry now because he's broke. Like, he don't have
You
a
said
back.
Put your money on
He
it.
needs a. Yeah, I know. He's got a backiotomy.
If he's healthy, I'm putting my
Yeah,
money on
yeah.
Taylor.
Once he gets his back fixed, then
Who?
it's
Taylor.
yeah. Then
TT.
that's it. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm going in this list.
Pritz and his experience, I got to take Pritz as
I'm
well.
going TT Cole Schroyer because I've been watching him a lot this tournament. Very impressed. And just because I like to bet on unknowns, I'm gonna throw some money in Tiger number 15.
You got Micah down here, but he's up here, right?
Yeah. He's yeah. He got the boost.
Mr. Micah.
Mr. Micah.
Oh,
Mr.
Mr.
Mike
Micah, I didn't
McCracken.
say
Yeah.
it,
Mr.
One of the
Micah
most politest
McCracken.
people you'll meet.
Roller World North in
Oh, 377?
yeah, right off there. Check it out. Book your kids' parties, book your own parties, or just go for a nice, fun little open skate.
The update on Veach and Dupree, it looks like Dupree shot 290, so they would be up by 55.
Are
Oh,
they
wait,
bowling? Or they're
never
bowling now?
mind. They are down 55. That was Tim Crow. Who's Tim bowling with today? Or this
don't
weekend?
Oh, I love that we have listeners who are like, hey, we will hook you up with that list that you're not allowed to see and that you're blocked from again because
Travis?
you only spoke the truth.
Oh,
Triple
Travis Triboulet shot 290 that game.
Way to go, Travis.
So they have a 55
Is
pin
that
lead.
second high score for the tournament?
Yeah, we got 300.
We have, I know we have the 300. I can't remember if anybody else had an 11. And
It was a
then
286 against us, yes.
286?
This morning, so, yeah.
Yeah, but what did they shoot after that?
Scott Dotson.
Scott shot the
134
286.
ish.
Was he the anchor bowler?
So he shot 286, I think.
If Scott was the anchor bowler, it was
was not.
117. Okay,
No.
then it was 140. It was 148.
And then they shot 260 together next game.
Oh yeah.
And we've still lost.
Oh,
Oh,
still
no.
didn't pencil Bowie in here.
So what's that gonna
It's
do? Okay, yeah. So here's the list in question. Number 1, Dimitri Cruz.
Oh, that you wanted to know.
Yeah, 1 Dimitri
From
Cruz.
Oh,
2
yeah.
Paul Henderson. 3 Joe Feinling. I'm okay with those.
So they're PBA guys.
These are in order.
No, these are specifically in order. but I'm okay with those guys for the most part. You know, we can argue back and forth which one, fine enough. But then this is where
Yes,
this Patriot doesn't have his card, right?
online
That's-
bracket is updated.
yeah, for David Bola
Bullet.
Yeah, I don't know him.
over
I
everybody
know
we
he's-
just listed.
He's a. Wait a minute. That's a PBA guy, right?
No.
Regional guy.
No, just
I don't
those
know.
locally.
5,
I don't know
C.J.
who it is.
Johnson. 6, Billy Rogers. 7,
Johnson.
Marshall Morrison. 8, Michael Donahue. 9, Justin Bowie. 10, Tim Crow.
I could beat all those.
All 10?
Shoot. No.
11, R.J. Clan. 12, Schroyer. 13, Andrew Smith. 14, Robert Warren. 15, Ryan Boroff.
Again, these
What
were
was the
his
next last
opinion,
before
guys.
Boroff?
We are
Robert
not,
Warren.
These were his opinion, guys. We're
Yeah.
not
yeah.
taking a shot at his opinions. We're just giving our honest
Apparently
opinion.
everybody else was.
Yeah,
Right?
unfortunately,
Was
people
that what was
were,
going on?
yes.
Yeah.
Andrew's
Everybody's got
a
a-
great guy.
Everybody's got opinions, yeah.
But me, Kelly, going off our experience, I've got 30 years in the game.
I got 76, so.
In beer years.
So we're going off our knowledge and our, which you just saw. We're going to disagree on the last 3 we went in. I'm taking experience. I went Pritz, Taylor, and Young.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing too. Like when college football rankings come out, aside from the top 5, maybe the top 10, after that we can find plenty of room to say what, how, why, but just kind of gets left to the committee to make the best decisions that they can to make as much money as they can.
Yeah. And right now, Taylor wants you to know you're down almost 40 points on your bet.
Oh, hey, that's great. Thanks.
What just happened?
He's got a bet with, I forget who.
Deion Sanders' kid just threw a 75-yard tutty.
Yeah.
Colorado's winning 24-14.
All right, so
It's early.
what were your final
Frogs.
3 going to be? And let's get on to our 50-year-olds.
Okay. Mike is already on there, so. Bojack,
Okay.
Pritz, and probably Terry. I think Terry. I mean,
Assuming
Young-
these people
Young
are
or-
healthy.
yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna say Pritz, Terry, and Bojack.
Hey, shout out to our pal Rambo Ray, dropping in the chat. He must have heard, hey, we got you in the top 10 somewhere, pal. And so Rambo Ray stopping in the chat.
Nice.
Yeah. So miss you this year, bud. Wish you were here to defend that title. Hope whatever it is you're out there doing is a whole lot of fun. And we'll see you soon.
So, Mr. Roberts, he gave us his 3.
My 3 from this bottom,
Yeah.
Yep.
it's Terry, Cole, and Tyga.
Oh, you did give us yours.
Yeah, Terry, Cole,
All right.
Tyga.
Here we go. Let's do top 10 50-year-olds and up. Include
Are
everybody.
we gonna categorize like
Oh,
one
do y'all
through
want to go
down?
that?
We're gonna do that. Might as well.
Well, we differ on the bottom 3, so
But
Well, we can just make a
do
top 10 out of this.
Yeah, top 10.
We can just make a top 10 out of this. So,
Okay. God, man, that's gonna get tough.
yeah,
Oh,
this is gonna get interesting.
it's just you start at that list. Who do you want most to have your money on?
Barnes. Oh, he's. Oh, there is a Barnes on there. I
Yeah,
meant
and
Chris. I meant Chris.
he's sitting 2 feet in front of us too.
Sorry.
So we're talking about these rankings lists, and he's just like, where am I? Where am I? No, he's not. He's completely focused on his
Yeah.
match, which
Sorry.
they are up 50 pins.
30. Oh, they got the string, yes.
Yeah, I'm accounting for strings.
Okay.
I'm going Ryan.
Ryan. You got
Yeah.
Ryan Barnes. What you got?
This is a democracy. No, dictatorship. He's got the pad, you got the pen.
And you're just in it to Lucas sandwich. Man, that's tough. Tough.
I'm going to surprise you on the next one.
Your next one might be the
I
same
got-
as my next one,
I got Pauly. Pauly's number one.
but I can pull the trigger on Ryan number 1 for for what we're
So
doing.
both of y'all have Ryan.
Yeah.
I got Paulie for number 1.
Okay. My number 2 is I will bowl anything, anytime with him, Joe Finley.
So that's where we're all going to differ. We at least got agreements on 2 out of 3 of us for 1, maybe. And then
Mine's gonna be way off because I've bowled these guys
Yeah.
a lot longer. I
right.
think so.
So I'm gonna take Chris Johnson because
He was going to be my 3rd.
if we're talking heads up
Good
over
call,
any,
Brian.
when we
That's
talk heads
number
up
2.
over any of these guys,
That's number 2.
like
That's my number 2 also.
Okay, so
That's what I was about to
CJ
say.
goes 2.
I'm gonna be way off on you.
like
guys,
his,
but I'm surprised
yeah,
you
like
guys-
his attitude and his determination to not lose to anybody on this list heads up.
Yeah.
It's unmatched.
Then I'm going Finley 3rd.
So I
I'm
don't know
sorry.
how much he's bowling though. I mean,
doesn't matter.
before I would have said
This
it.
is heads up.
Yeah, Sorolla is down 50 pins at the moment to Keblish and.
You laugh?
Because I'm laughing because they weren't even here for the Calcutta and Trey bought them.
Oh, yeah.
He was just like, hey guys, I'm buying this team that's about to go to the field. I'll make them pay $25.
Who's Kevin's bowling? Oh, CJ Mann. Or,
Yeah,
John
JC
Christopher.
Man.
JT Mann. Yeah.
John Christopher.
Yeah.
John Christopher.
John Christopher.
So that's why it's funny. Is that coming up on the end of 2 games, they're going to have a sizable lead over somebody who went for way more money.
Uh-oh. Who's got the front? Oh.
Kevin Williams.
Kevin Williams got the front 7.
But
Was
they-
it
they don't
last
have
year we
much
had
of a lead.
bonuses if you got like a 300?
Oh, wait a minute. I just
it
noticed
was a
something.
high game. It was a high pot.
Was that last?
Yeah, it was a high game.
think so.
Yeah, and then Kevin got part of it, but then Anthony beat it like very last minute. Like 2 games ago, Anthony beat
Yeah.
it. Yeah, good stuff.
I need another beer. I just realized something.
You realize that you need another beer, or you need
No.
another beer to speak about the
To
realization?
speak about, I've got both of those teams in the Calcutta. Those are my
Oh,
1
damn.
and 2.
Rip.
All right.
Yeah, those are my 1 and 2.
Yeah,
Let
well,
me go grab it.
smidge good news, they're winners brackets, so
So-
they're not, one of them's not dead on you.
My 3rd, y'all discuss. I'm going Finley.
Okay, you got Finley. Let me scoot over so I can see this.
Yeah.
Third, I'm going, what's his name? Lucier?
Yep, I was going Ray too. I was
Sure.
also going Ray. So
Okay.
that's
So he's
that's
out.
that's
He's
another
out.
that's another 2 out of 3 to get there. So
Yep.
now we need a 4th.
So now I'm in Fondling and Marshall area.
So right now for 1, 2, 3, what we have matched up is Ryan, CJ, Ray, and if you're talking finally Marshall, I would gladly wager on Paul Henderson ahead of them.
Oh, yep. Well, I already had Paul at number 1, so that's why.
Okay, so yeah, so
I've got to have Paul. Yeah.
yeah,
I
yeah,
forgot you-
so that
yeah,
makes sense. Yeah, then.
Yeah. I'm
So
way ahead. Yeah, Paul was in my number 1 anyway.
gotcha. Yeah, so then you would just be flopped on like Paul and Ryan
Yeah,
or whatever for
yeah.
1 and 4 or something like that. So yeah. No, so it's not going to be exact, but it's going to be compromised
Well,
on Ray
we're voting
Lucier.
together.
Yeah,
Well, we haven't got Paul up there.
and then so now we
I had
just
number 1.
so now we just need a 5th.
Y'all seriously not giving any respect to Finley?
Man, I just
He went down to the Lucy. If you want to know how well he can still bowl, he ain't bowling and
I'm not
he's still
hearing you.
plus 150.
I'm not hearing
He
you.
was still plus 150.
You hear him?
I can hear him.
I can't.
Update: Simo's down 15 halfway through. They are in the losers bracket, so if they lose this match, they will be going home.
What's this, Ryan?
Or off.
I'd probably
different
go
Ryan B.
Fondling. I'd probably go Fondling.
Okay, so now we just need to find a way to get these 5 to bowl against like Austin, Houston, San Antonio, whatever.
I would,
Yeah.
because my bottom 5, I'm going to finish that out with Clint, Marshall, Clan.
Marshall Clint for me.
I'm going to put Clan in
Marshall
there,
Clint, Ryan.
and Boroff. And I'm going to take Billy's experience takes him over McCracken.
Might be a good call. I
Just
love
for
Micah's
experience
game
and-
though. Micah's
Yeah.
game's so much better.
No, if Micah bowled
But-
as much as Billy, Micah's is head.
Yeah.
So let's get on to our
But
top
that's
50.
yeah.
Top 50-year-olds.
Top 50-year-olds.
Yeah.
This
we're-
with
let's make
everybody
PBA.
PBA too.
Yeah.
You gotta do PBA and
Yeah.
everybody.
And we're going straight
All
talent-wise.
right, Barnes.
Yeah, we got Barnes, Dino, Franklin, and Taylor right away.
That's probably the top 4, right?
Yeah.
Is Terry got his card?
No.
I guess he did.
No.
We're including
Oh, it's anybody.
cards.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
You got Jim Stevens. We haven't determined if Tony Lanning lives here or not.
No, he lives in Oklahoma.
Oh, yeah. Rick Bernard.
Bernard,
Yeah. Bernard, Steve Fields.
Steve Fields.
Yeah.
He's in the mix.
We
It's
make
not
the
gonna
list?
not gonna be as high as that, but in that competition, I feel safe with my money on Mike McHugh.
Yeah.
I feel
Up
safe there. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be down in the 11 to 15 range, but
John Burkett, guys.
yeah, John Burkett.
That guy's
Yeah.
all right. He pretty good.
Decent.
He pretty good.
Got to put Kelly Ray in there. Sorry, I'm gonna put your name out there.
I've been bowling terrible, but nah.
You're bowling in Terrell.
Bowling. Yeah. I felt like I was today. Yeah.
Talent and experience gets you into the conversation.
There is no talent. I got none. I'm left-handed.
Oh, so that puts you in the top of the list. You just got to close your eyes and throw it.
Well, yeah. So then,
That's what I heard.
so then, if you're gonna put like Brad Hunter down in this list,
Oh,
then he
yes,
definitely
Brad
carries
Hunter.
over back to that other one.
So would
Brad
Greg
Hahn.
Derrick.
Yeah.
So Greg Derrick, yeah. I mean, that's a pretty good list
Yeah.
right there.
Who? Mike Bailey's in the area. Yes.
Okay, so if we're having fun with this, let's do the PBA guys. Top 5, starting
Barnes
at top.
and Dino are top. Oh,
Is
you
it?
mean
Anybody,
You're
anybody.
talking any age.
We're talking Lavery's and everybody.
Yeah. Okay.
Like
I'm still gonna take Barnes first in the area.
over Lavery's. Okay.
Yeah.
Ryan. You're speaking Ryan, right?
No, Chris.
No.
Okay, Chris.
That's Chris.
Okay, gotcha. Just checking.
He's not PBA, is he? Ryan
No.
Barnes is not PBA.
No, it was I don't know.
You
I
said
don't
it.
think so.
Any age and PBA.
PBA.
Oh, just PBA.
PBA top 5 PBA in line.
While
order.
talent-wise, Chapman is talented, but
Well-
I would take Sean Lavery over.
Yeah, Sean Lavery
We're
and
talking about talent, or are we talking about how good they bowl? Because I think that's different.
Well,
Talent-wise, Chris
talent-
Barnes is way over everybody, I think. That's G-Bop, greatest bowler on the planet.
it's, Sean Lavery and Nathan Bohr have a 130-plus pin lead
so
after half the match.
when we're talking talent, guys, we are. Let's move the camera a little bit. Oh, I went the wrong way. Let's see what's going down.
Yeah,
way down low.
Barneses are
Oh.
up 60 and change.
We could have watched the 3:30 to whatever match.
No, I'm glad we didn't have to. Our viewers deserve way better than that.
It still looks like it's 100 pin, 130 pins, something like that. But when I'm talking talent, guys, we are. I include physical game, your mental game, all of that. It is what I'm going to include in talent, and a chip on a shoulder for a bowler, that makes them very dangerous.
So one of the names that I put out for this that other top 15 list, and it was, does he actually live here or not? Dio's mental game for being 16, 17 years old.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. That's all. That's
Oh,
all
I
that.
didn't know he was that young.
That's all the years he
No,
has.
thought
he's
he was
20.
I thought he
Dio,
was 20.
He's 20 years
21.
old.
Dio Bernard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
he's
21?
20 or 21.
I thought he was still like 16, 17. I thought he fucking won when he was like 14.
F-bomb.
Yeah.
No,
guys,
no,
we did
he's
miss
20
a,
or 21, I think.
Oh,
Our
well,
top-
still.
Our top 50 list, I do have to apologize. We did miss a very
But he
big
did get a
name.
haircut. I can see his face now. That's cool.
It is a great haircut.
Yeah.
Paul
It's
Fleming.
And,
belongs on that
and he's
50
winning.
Long,
He's
flowing.
winning and crushing.
like Fabio looking.
Timothy Chalamet looking.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Good call.
Paul Fleming, we missed
That's
that name.
that's the difference in our ages,
Paul
Kelly
Fleming,
Ray.
yeah.
You went Fabio, and I went Timothy Chalamet.
That is 20 years.
Yeah.
All right. So here we go, guys. I got a serious question for you, Kelly. The pattern.
crap.
What did you think of the pattern this year?
All right, I'm out. Gotta go. I gotta go.
You just got a full beer. You got a hold a fresh new Yingling
I
right in
can
front
go
of
to
you.
the bar. I can go straight. It's right there. I can see the bar door. Yeah, they're a little too easy for me. I mean, not me personally.
I was going to say,
but
how'd you bowl? If they were,
I actually bowled okay at times, and I bowled terrible at times. But it was my fault. It was like they were easy. They were very playable. This is the most playable I've seen them in 6 years, 7 years.
and he does do this about every 5 to 7 years. And I
He
think
told me he was
has
going to do it, and I was like, man, that's going to be like tonight. It's going to be whoever lofts the cap, and I hate that.
Oh, that's the next game coming up. So the next game is the last game before barbecue and re-oil, or not next game, next match. So yeah,
Real oil's way past this. It's way down the road.
I thought it was re-oil during
top 12.
barbecue.
Top 12. No,
Shelby?
that's way down there.
Okay, so then maybe it's 2 more matches.
That's tonight.
Yeah, barbecue's at 5.
Yeah.
Huh?
Barbecue's at 5.
Yeah,
5:30.
Well, they're burning them up now. So
Yeah.
It's going to be way.
I would rather see some
Left.
lofting than urethane being thrown everywhere. I'm not a big fan of watching urethane.
I would love to see no urethane and short oil. That's what I would love to see. Short patterns
See who can
and
manipulate
no oil.
hand positions.
I mean, no. You can't use a urethane ball. See who can play on that. Like
Yeah.
that way the
Shelby
two-handed
wants to know who's
things.
leading. Shelby's got to get a little more
I'm leading.
specific.
I'm
Yeah,
leading.
they're
I'm leading the beer. I'm leading the beer.
there's 16 teams leading right now. There's 16
Yeah.
undefeated teams.
Birdsong? We're
Yeah.
talking about Birdsong?
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
And
I think
she's
already
watching.
drinking.
Well, it's not only is she drinking, she's watching from Amon G. Carter Stadium in Fort Worth, Texas. She is at the TCU
Oh.
football
Are you
game
working? Oh, she's playing.
She might have left by now.
Did you
with
Uber?
them
You
down
better
3.
Uber.
Oh, has it gotten close?
Yeah, TCU responded very quickly.
Well,
Yeah,
what
but-
score?
24-21. So I'm going to lose $5 to Anthony. Like, that's smoked. But
What was the bet?
yeah, I laid TCU's 20.5 points. So the bet is Colorado 24, TCU half.
Yeah, that's what I'll bet.
Coming down to 9 and 10, you had Copeland and Hager versus Petrin and DeVoe. That looks to be Petrin and DeVoe.
How's that guy
will
bowling
win.
in a hoodie?
Well, they're about to win, so what's it matter?
He throws it really
Well, I
good.
mean, it's
DeVoe?
remarkable that he's
I don't
bowling in a
really-
hoodie.
Is that CT?
No, that's
Petrin?
DeVoe right now.
DeVoe, yeah.
No, I
Bill,
think it was Anthony and I were talking
Yeah,
earlier.
he throws it really good. Like,
He just needs
what's his name?
experience.
Bell Biv DeVoe? He throws it really fucking
Bell
good.
Biv DeVoe, I like that.
What's happening in the Simo match? Keegan, we
Hang on.
got that for you. They are down 19 pins after 18 frames.
Where are we at? 21-22?
And Billy just left some kind of split, maybe a 4-9.
All right, is that their game three?
Of course, twister pins.
Sagan.
Of course.
Chris?
No, that's game 2.
Yeah, game 2. Yeah, so they got a full game to go. They're bowling Mia Washington and
Chandler Rich.
yes, Chandler. Mrs. Chandler Rich.
Mrs. Janan LeBron.
Yes. We steal that TV guy every,
I knew it.
week.
I knew it.
Yes, that's how Kelly Ray and I am.
Yeah, we
And
connect
if
that
you
way.
ask Clan and Keblish, that's what I go to sleep to. It was 2:30.
Oh, so does
So
so you're one of those. Yeah, my pal Mikey, he also goes to sleep to like Friends, Seinfeld, King of Queens.
that is the only reason I have HBO, so I can go to sleep to Friends.
You could just buy
Same
the
here.
DVD
Same
sets,
here.
and it'll be a whole lot cheaper.
I have them.
Yeah, there you go.
I've been looking.
Yeah,
to,
but it's just fun to stream it. I mean,
You know
It's
how-
just fun to.
you know how many times you'd have to get up to change.
No,
the
I
disc?
know it. Yeah, then you get stuck at the music
Yeah.
menu.
Hey, Shelby likes me and you.
Hey, thanks.
Apparently,
What?
she doesn't like Kelly Ray.
Yeah, hi Brian, hi Chris, no hi Kelly.
Sheesh.
Clark.
That ain't
team.
right. That ain't right.
Gabe, get a little more specific for me.
The what?
I don't know if he's asking about Clark and them or what.
All right, Sean and Nathan have cruised right along. They've opened that lead up to at least 150 after 18 and a half frames. Barnes, Ryan is up on 26. A punch here will let them be up 120. He did get it.
Stu's tripping.
These guys suck.
They're gonna fight back into this.
Did I tell you all Stu Williams is really good?
He's okay.
I mean, mate.
The-
He's really good mate.
The fact that Chris put that tier system out last week and like 3 people picked Stu and they picked, it's like, no, have you not seen Stu's track record in this event?
Yeah, no one wanted to pick Stu or Nathan.
Yeah, like guys,
They've never
Guys.
finished below top 5,
yeah, Stu's made step ladder every single time.
except this year.
So is Nathan.
Well, yeah. But what was it, 6th or
Sixth.
7th?
6.
6th, yeah.
So he's got 2, 4, and 6.
Right, but that's kind of what Anthony was talking about with Calcuttas and stuff, is like research and knowing what you're putting your money into. And
Yeah.
so when you have this list and immediately just everyone says snap call Simo, but you haven't even seen, just take a peek and look at what Simo's history is. How old's your son? 19. Okay, so we were in between. You guys said 2021. I said 16, 17. We'll meet you in the way. And that's Amy's kid, by the way. 100% Amy's kid. People like to say Rick's kid. No, that's Amy's boy. So thanks for listening, Amy. Hope that, well, no, we will get them on a featured pair here soon whenever they get a camera, on a pair with the camera in front of them. And it's going to be fun to watch. So, yep, good stuff.
Where's
Said
Timmy
who?
Kreitz and Coley
If-
Fultz bowling?
If Ryan could not look any more like his father, I don't know what the hell.
Moms don't
You got to
like
get the urinal in there, though.
The urinal. What are you talking
So Kevin says, I don't know what's going on in the bathroom, but there's a picture
Kevin
right in
Roberts?
front of the urinal. Yeah.
What happened?
And this is what's in the men's bathroom.
Oh, yeah. Where's that?
It's a fun place to come. Men's bathroom, Longview Doubles, Longview, Texas. Trey, what are you doing? And it's just got three
That's
bowlers with
racist.
bowling ball emojis.
Gabe, we are on that pair. Coley Fultz is losing, so that looks like 180. Yeah. I think Clark and them are pretty good for that one. Where do we got Veach? 15 and 16. Let's go down there. That one looks to be a 7-pin match now. And we got a strike and an open and Travis has struck. So right now we are looking at 17 pins going into the 10th. Tim Crow and Travis are going to be leading going into the 10th. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to catch up with all these, asking for Land and Sadat. I did not write their pair down.
So down on Main Street.
Good song.
Yeah, you didn't write it down, did you?
Where's
So
Pritz and they're bowling
They're-
Pritz and Sparks.
They're on here somewhere. I saw them earlier.
No,
They're
I'm
down
trying
there. Like 1 through 6, somewhere.
yeah, that's so on 19 and 20. It's Simo and Billy versus Mia and Chandler.
I think someone's bitching. I
How do
don't
you-
know
Really?
for sure? But
How do you?
I've never.
Yeah.
How do you not start counting your chickens before they hatch when you're me and Chandler and you're like, hey, we're 2/3 the way through this thing, and we have a 31-pin lead over these guys. Like, we are not supposed to win. We should be smart enough to know we're not supposed to win,
So,
but somehow we're winning right now.
so then, yes, Simo is bitching.
But how do you as a bowler put
That's-
yourself in that spot where you're like,
That takes experience.
Yeah,
It's
like-
hard to.
so
block that out.
what matches have you guys been in where you're bowling against somebody and you're just like, oh shit, I'm doing it?
For me, the hardest part was when you know you're the better team and not starting off the way you know you should. That
I agree.
if I'm up by 30, I'm gonna win that match. But on paper, it happened to me and RJ in this tournament before. On paper, we know we're the better team. You just kind of relax your guard and everything, in my opinion.
Right?
Oh, nice spare, Stu Williams. Did I tell y'all that guy's really good?
No, you haven't lately.
Okay, he's all right.
Yeah, so that's what I'm asking you. Like, so who have you ever been bowling against, and you find yourself with a lead that you might not have thought you would have had a lead against? And then what did you do to
Me
make
and-
sure you held on to that lead?
Well, me and Boroff had a lead on Stu and his partner that year, Ryan Simonelli.
Yeah.
We had it through two.
Oh, this was like somewhere in like 17, 18,
Yeah.
15, 16. I remember this.
Stu's the better. He came out the next game, front six,
He's
seven.
pretty good.
Yeah,
Oh, he's all
I
good.
mean-
He's pretty good.
Not lately.
me and I want to say
Uh-oh.
that game Ryan struggled a little bit, and Ryan ended up finding a look that last game. And with Stu's front six, I couldn't keep up with Stu, and then Ryan was pulling away from Ryan. But we had that lead, and obviously that one we couldn't hold on. So that would be an instance right there. I knew it was going to be tough to hold on, but once Stu starts getting animated like this and stops conversing with the other team a little bit.
I got a text in. It's
Yeah.
Joe Amadio and Kelly Ray versus Murph and Ozio.
Ooh,
Ooh,
too soon.
Too soon?
Too soon.
How?
It's 2008, 7, 6.
You need
2006.
30 years between this, or
I mean, he brought up bullshit. I didn't.
No, Joey did.
Yeah, he brought up bullshit.
Okay, yeah,
I
yeah,
didn't.
yeah. Yeah, no, Joey's just contributing from far,
That's
far
my boy.
away.
That's my boy.
Joe Amadio.
Boy, we were supposed to win that anyway. I mean, what are you talking about?
okay, so if I'm looking at that match, no offense, Kelly, I would say y'all were the underdog.
So, I
For those that don't know
never,
Smurf,
right.
he was an amazing
Oh, we
bowler
were
out
an
of Houston.
underdog, but I never ever think about it that way.
No,
I never. I mean, trying to be a good bowler. which I'm
Yeah, I
not,
think so
you
too.
need the confidence.
try-
Nobody's
you have to
better
have
than
confidence. Right. I always think that.
Ryan's
Like,
going to need to
nobody
step
should be
up
better
to have
than
a chance.
Keep it close.
That's part of having a chip on your
Ryan
shoulder.
Boroff and Thomas Patterson, and a little bit of a jackpot. They had a nice lead, and now they're down about 10.
Oh, we got a string going.
Yep. Got a string from Big
Marlon
Shot
Bedford.
Bedford. Yeah, and Lightsy.
The Codges?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they didn't make the list. They wanted to make the list.
They weren't on the list?
They're trying to show
Uh-huh.
up. They want to make a list.
I
They
got
want,
you.
they want me to put that they actually got a match going on.
Is that the 60-plus list?
And to the left of them, Sorolla was down, I believe we said like 70 earlier, to JC Mann and Steven Keblish. If Sorolla strikes here, they will be down 2.
Gideon
With
wants
2
to
frames to
throw
go.
his name out there last year.
So we're streaming and stuff, but
Yeah,
I mean-
so that's.
I mean, they stream. What's his name? What?
so they don't
all
stream.
the time. Like they're
He's
videoing
recording.
the-
They're
He's
just
gonna make a
recording
video
videos.
to post up to
Yeah,
YouTube.
and then he's going to get 100,000 plus views on it, make money, and keep doing whatever it is he's been doing.
Cole is
So if I
packed
like
up.
go out there and tackle him on the lane, that's kind of cool, right? I mean, that would
That's
boost that up a little
it
bit.
would, but just a reminder, you have them in the Calcutta,
Oh,
so
yeah.
don't F up your own
Too
money.
soon, You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah.
You want to wait till they get knocked out.
One more beer. One more beer. One more beer.
Yeah. Yeah, when they
Tap the brakes,
when they
guys.
start
Tap the brakes.
when
I
they
got
start
you.
losing a match, you got to be like, hey, I got to get my money back somehow.
You guys got to reel me back in.
Yeah.
You got to reel me back in.
We are going into the third game down here. Veach and Dupree will be down 17 to start.
Yeah, K-Rob says Paulie and Losey's day is just about over.
Oh, I got them too. That's cool.
Jeffrey Norton keeps wanting to throw Marshall's jersey up, but we've already voted, and the Moxon jersey is the best jersey out here today.
Yeah, I would say Marshall's not even two because Ryan Boroff's is pretty darn great.
Boroff. Anthony Lavery's in a Celtics. And it's a Rajon Rondo on top of that.
Yep.
You got to have some big cojones, though, of where that. Rajon wasn't even that great.
Nope. Which is, I mean, just about, like, he picked that because he's like, hey, I need an NBA player that's also the equivalent of my PBA playing. He's like, there we go. We're the same level. We have great success here and there, but we're not Kevin Garnett.
So my biggest thing, Michael Still was talented.
Michael Steele?
Yeah.
I haven't heard that name in a while. Is he still around?
He came,
Yeah.
he moved here
worked
for like
yeah.
a day.
He went back though, right?
Yeah.
Oh, did they go back?
Had some, probably
Yeah, I
had some
think
stuff
so.
going on. I mean, I know how that goes. You move out, life happens, and you're like, oh.
Had a baby?
It's a boy?
No, they had a baby.
Yeah, Bob
It's a boy.
had a baby. It's a boy. It's an old AT&T call collect
Yes,
commercial.
I got you now. But for any bowlers, what we were discussing earlier, it's me and Kelly. You've got to bowl with
Kelly
that
and I.
chip.
God, Jesus Christ. Grammar.
We're how many drinks
Kelly
in?
and I.
You want me to go grammar? Okay. Kelly and I, as we were
I'm
discussing.
drinking. You're not. Oh, what is in that?
Proper 12.
Oh,
Is that your Irish impression?
It's awful. Ooh, 710.
But seriously, guys, y'all, if you got to bowl with the chip on your shoulder. You can't
Yeah.
be talented and just assume it's going to happen. You have to always have that chip on your shoulder. That if me and Kelly are going to bowl heads up, he thinks he's better than me, and I'm going to. That's going to put an extra chip on my shoulder that Kelly doesn't think I can hang with him. That's what I'm putting in my head.
That's what you think.
That's
Yeah.
right.
That's what you want to feel. It might be the other way around, but
Yeah.
it's still, you
That's
can't win unless you
what
don't have
want.
that.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
So you can be Ryan Barnes and be that talented, but I guarantee you he bowls with a chip on his shoulder.
He's
he
only
doesn't
bowled
just
here.
come out here.
He's only
So,
bowled for 2 years.
Yeah, and he's that good.
So there's
right,
that.
okay, so like when you talk about chips,
Man, I
like
wish I took my thumb out.
let's if you're gonna have to bowl one, who would you rather be heads up against, Ryan or Chris?
I would go Ryan. I think
I would also go Ryan.
the
For sure.
inexperience, and I would want to maybe see if I could play some mental games with him. Because we are old school, and when I was coming up, I learned how to play mental games with you. Bowling is not just all talent. Sometimes you're overmatched, but when I said I take in talent, we're taking your physical game, I'm taking your mental game.
I'm a little different.
Because if you're weak in the mental game, I can get to you.
Feinlein says, doubt me, watch me.
Exactly.
Oh, nice. Joe Finley. Oh,
Yeah. It's like a little Bruno Mars.
Yep. Hey, Joe, I had you second on my list. But
I
there's
know
your,
it, well, he quit for a while, so
there's your
that's
chip
why I
on
don't
your
know if
shoulder,
he's,
Joe.
like, even
See,
bowling.
I just gave him a chip
What
because
did
I
it-
didn't put him number one. I put Ryan above him, so
All right,
he's
can
got
we
that
get
chip on his shoulder now.
Chip, yep.
Yeah.
Watch me show.
Doubt me, watch me.
Sorolla is going to lose. They cannot win.
Oh,
Well, they can. He can punch out for 1246, which would mean that
Double gutter.
JC needs 4 between the next 2 shots. And he didn't. Oh, he did get it to fall.
Are those string pins down there?
They are. JC
saw a few
needs
things,
JC needs
yeah.
4 here.
and it's over.
What is
Excuse me, 2, because it's on the first one.
Can you see the Boroff match?
Game over. JC and Steven will advance.
Are they still down? It looks like
that is a
22.
winner's bracket match, so Sorola's still alive.
The Bedford Boroff match.
Bedford Boroff
It
match.
looks like 22.
That would be 12-18. A strike here for Thomas would give them 12. So down 18, headed into the anchor bowler portion.
I didn't see it.
Ryan's on a spare.
Yeah, we stopped. Let's go. What are we doing?
Guys, it's really close over here with the big match.
Yep, we're coming. Okay, so yeah.
Can you switch that
That's
to the
TMI.
whatever that is? Not that one.
Which big match? You
Can
can
you
only
get
get it in the corner. So it's all even down there. They're both on spares.
Here, puppy. Levi.
All right.
So
Anthony and Stu are down by, well, you got to give them an
like
extra
27,
10. Yeah.
27-ish. Going into the 9th frame, tight.
Anthony's shots look good off his hand. It is
High
10
flush.
back.
Yep.
They're going to need some help. Get that double out of there.
We have a RF camera, but it just doesn't ever work well. Yeah, so it's also 24 and a half frames in, 2.5 games in. Simo is readily down. They're
pitching
down.
now?
They're down 45. Did he strike that or did he 610 it? He did strike it. Yeah, and
Chandler's got the front four.
Chandler's got the front 4 at him. Yeah, and that's what I was talking about. It was
Who's
just
that
like,
guy? Chandler.
He bowled some regionals. He bowled the Ironman last week. First time I've seen
Those are
him.
good. Those are really
Yeah.
good. Uh-oh.
Hang on, guys. I'll be right back.
yeah, so a 5-bagger for him. And so him and his partner are up 45 pins.
Stu Williams just struck, and Holloman 7-10'd. Uh-oh. We have a match. We have a match.
Are they respotting that
Yeah,
10 or
it's-
did it
yeah, I
fall?
think the 10 fell.
Okay.
That's a match now. Within 10.
No. So he gets 1. That's
Within 10.
1277. Kevin can still get 30 pins off of his double. So it'd be 1307 to 1283.
It's hard to count that, right? In that 20 pins, though? Or
No,
30
it's not
pins?
counted.
It's not counted.
Not
okay.
counted, yeah. So if Kevin strikes, their score will go up to by 30. Let's see. Yep. Timmy Kreitz, they're moving right along. They have a 140 pin lead with 2.5 frames to go. That's Tim bowling with Coley. So they will advance. But right now these matches are coming down to, we got a very close one between Michael and Kevin versus ALS and Stu. And Simo Rogers in a little bit of a jackpot right now.
Who was on 7 and 8? Schroyer and McQueen.
Schroyer versus McQueen, yeah.
Oh, Schroyer and versus.
Oh, wrong way. Can we see that? Cole doesn't look happy at the moment, but I'll go down and look. Our buddy Kevin Roberts is going to run down there for us.
Hey, look at Timmy go.
That's a close match.
Is it?
Yeah,
Tim Crow match?
yeah, we've
Yeah.
got baggers.
Beach.
Yeah, they're up. Well, he still has to go. So yeah, that's a 30-pin match with 6 frames to go.
This is a big shot.
But yeah,
for
this.
Mr.
Oh,
Williams.
big third down. Big third down.
Are we in third down territory?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
That was a huge third down.
That changes the complexion
Yeah.
quickly.
Fourth
Two
and long.
opens. You-
yeah. That's
Oh, it's
that's one of those third
freaking
downs
long.
where you can't take a sack.
and
And
you just put yourself out of field goal range.
It was snapped over the head.
Hey, TCU 28, Colorado 24.
Oh, you're down to what, 16? You need 16 more
16,
points.
which is just a weird number anyway, so it's still 3 touchdowns.
Nope.
Who?
Oh, he made it.
So
He did make it. He made the
Man,
field
that was
goal.
a big. He did make the field goal.
Cole Schroyer and Joel Ricketts are going to win their match.
Okay,
That's 10 minutes.
so Anthony has max score 1283.
It's 10 minutes. 10 pins.
Yeah,
10 pins.
Michael has max score
Just depends on what they do.
1373. It's a 10-pin match.
Just got interesting. Oh my God, that's out the window.
Yeah.
Did he
Wait,
not just
right.
see Kevin do the same thing, but the opposite thing, mirrored it?
I know. So stupid.
Hang on.
And these guys are in the list. Good thing he has Stu,
this
who's really
PBA
good.
This PBA, these are all PBA guys. They're not on the list.
Well, yeah, Michael's came from Tennessee, right? And Kevin came from Missouri.
Clarence, your son is going to lose. They are down 100 going into the 10th.
Who?
Terrence. I was saying Clarence. I just saw Clarence post.
Ingram and Hill are more than likely going to beat Paul Henderson.
Oh, 4-9 and
My
6-8.
God.
Sorry. 6-8.
Did we not see
He just
this
went.
earlier?
He just went 7-10, 6-8
Yeah.
in the hole back to back.
Did we
just
not
got
just
interesting.
see this?
Well,
The Utah Poly match. Neither one of them wanted to take control. It was, here's a bad shot. Oh, I'll one
Yeah.
up you.
give it right back.
Well, those weren't even bad.
But that was early on. This is the
No,
10th
Anthony's
frame.
was a bad shot. He missed way right.
Ooh,
Yeah,
nice
but he
pair.
covered.
Yeah.
The big rail. Nice pair.
So he strikes. That's 13. They're going to take a 1-pin lead.
Plus the 10 on the strike, though.
Yeah.
Michael's going for this 100%.
Has to.
Has to.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if you lose by 1 or 2.
Oh,
You gotta
hooked
go
it?
for
Why
it.
do you hook it?
He did hook it. Didn't hook it enough.
I mean, I know he hooks it all the time, but still.
Chandler and them are up. Oh,
I don't know.
that's
So count.
Guys, I've got both these in Calcutta. Which one would you take right now? Which
Stu.
would you rather win?
Stu.
Me too.
That's a huge 8. Oh my
10.
No, that's 10.
It was
10.
7,
7, 8, 9, 10.
9, 10.
Jeez. Went
Hey.
from
where I come from, guys. That's what we call reading the rack.
no.
Is it on there?
No,
No, Rondo don't know how to read.
I'm pretty sure that's just reading the rack. He knew what he had to do to get that to fall.
Yeah, it went from that being awful to that break just might have saved them.
Oh, wow.
See-
High flush.
Hey, Curtin, when you put on there, sorry, I've been drinking and not watching, I'm not going to give you the update. You'll just have to see if they won or lost.
Yeah, so it's Stu Williams on 24 at the moment. He's working on a strike. A strike here, it is game over.
He yanked it high flush.
Yep.
Did I tell you all
Ball game.
about Stu?
No.
I
I
said something
think
about-
it's anybody across the pond that comes here is pretty good.
I mean,
Richie.
if they have to come across the pond, they're probably good.
Yeah, we say pond just to make them feel more at home.
Yeah.
It's not the Atlantic or the ocean.
Not really the pond, but
It's,
yeah.
it's the pond. See, ponds over there are more like bathtubs.
Yeah, so Michael just lost because of 7-10-4-9.
Yep.
And now they're going to the losers bracket and they got to fight their way out.
Hey, Anthony.
Stu Williams is so good. He just played 25 with a wide dot. Storm
And
wide
still
dot,
struck.
whatever that is, and struck. I mean, ran over the 5-pin.
The Storm white
That was all-
dot.
Yeah.
The Storm white dot.
To be politically correct.
I think that's called an ice.
All right, so
You're right. Ice, maybe.
we are. Hey, way to read the rack on that 12th shot.
Yeah, way to read that. He's not happy.
Hey,
No.
Elite Flooring, way to read that. By the way, if you
Okay,
need
so
any flooring,
we are going into
Elite
the
Flooring
ninth
seems to
down
be
in
the
the
way to go.
Simo match.
Is that Maya Washington? over there?
Yes.
Yeah, go tilt the camera a little bit for us, Chris. Yeah, I know.
Get up
Oh
and
my
do
gosh.
something, would you?
That's so laborious.
Hook.
That's how Stu says.
Oh, she just went, uh-huh. She just doubled. Ooh.
Dumps like a truck.
Billy Rogers with a double, though.
Yes, he did.
What are they behind, I guess? We don't have it here?
No.
Oh, it's right here.
So Chandler can do 58 to 41. No, if it goes strike, Simo will be going into the 10th with a small lead.
Uh-oh. Was that a 4-9?
Just an 8?
4.
4? 8.
4.
4-8. 4-8-9. Very quiet in here now.
The 7th pin.
Simo's
One
already
quick
lost in
second,
the cap.
guys. We did have one more close match people are asking about. This is a 12-pin match right now. Oh, actually, it flips the other way. It's a 2-pin match.
Yeah, great. There's 4 frames to go. Thank you, sir. I'm being chat boss now. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's, hey, I don't know. Yeah, Coley won. Him and, is he born with Kreitz or Crow? Kreitz. Yeah, he's born with Kreitz. They won 1344 to 1151.
I feel like they're the same people.
Sometimes,
Same
yeah.
Kreitz and Crow.
Kreitz and Crow. It's a bad law firm in North Fort Worth. All right, yeah, so.
All I know is Simo. So this is back to that discussion we were having. Simo probably knows this is not a match that should even be close.
No.
So right now
After
he's probably frying a little bit underneath.
a little bit, a lot of it.
A lot of
He
it.
picks us up. They're down 17, headed into the 10th. Both working
With
on a double and
everything
yeah,
even.
everything's even.
And he's
So,
spewing more because they're respotting the pin.
well, yeah, no, it looks like the
Good
pin
one.
deck's off. Looks like the light.
they were-
Now it's back on.
They were moving
Okay,
something.
gotcha. Well, that's what happens when you bowl on the pair that has Tyson Brannigan's banner. Just,
Eesh.
it's gonna happen.
So this is the big part of now how to Maya never being in this position, how to
Yeah.
respond.
Yeah, she's in a spot. She has a double against Billy, who's also got a double. Billy walked up first. Mia cut him off. Billy was at the approach first. She went up, grabbed her ball, blew into it. She's on the approach right now, throwing her shot. Dumped it right in there. Flat 10.
That's a good shot.
Right, so they were
No,
down.
that was a good shot.
Yeah, they were
good.
down 17. Now if Billy strikes out, they just picked up 21.
So they go up by 4.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Excellent. Love to hear it. Thank you so much for making my day, Trey. And it's not even 2 o'clock.
We're gonna move
Good
them out of our
Roger
top 15 now.
Yeah. Yeah, so Billy just struck.
So they take a 4-pin lead.
And this is also a spot where she's just going to miss this completely.
She says,
No.
you.
Some percent of the time. But either way, Billy strikes here, they pick up the pins. If not,
So is it over?
it's going to be on
or-
Simo.
it's
No.
not. They just
No.
took a 4-pin lead because it's all.
Well,
even.
Billy has to
Oh, yeah,
strike for the
yeah.
4-pin
I
lead.
got you.
Well, true. He's throwing the radioactive vibe still.
That's a good song. Radioactive.
And that's why we have Billy in our, top 5 for the cash or whatever? He was in that thing?
It's top 10.
Top 10?
Top-
Yeah.
top-
Yeah, he
Nestle,
was in
Nestle.
there.
Oh, yeah, no, he wasn't in our 5, but he's in our 10.
Ah, she carried the last one.
Hey,
You always
that
carry the
keeps-
last
Hey,
one.
that keeps
Phil
it.
Ball always strikes.
So if he doesn't strike here, it just drops from 4 to 3 or whatever.
Yeah, but it's now their ball in
6
hand.
count. 6 count makes it very even. Then it's
He
ball
ain't
for
getting
ball.
6. Bet.
Well, he's
8 or better. $1.
Yeah, he's going to get 10.
all right.
All 10. So it's just, yeah.
Chandler's
Chandler's-
gonna go before Simo.
Yeah, Chandler put the pressure on, but
Chandler's a girl. Chandler's a girl. Thanks, Chris.
You
got
almost
it.
got proper
You got it.
all over
You
your
got it.
head.
Oh, no. It was like, not only did the bird dog miss the 6-inch tomahawk it, there was a lot that went wrong. So now it's just
strike is a
Simo
win.
match.
Everything goes
Strike is a
Simo's
win.
way.
Yeah, strikes a win, spares a win, marks a win.
Well, spare's
Mark?
not a complete
Okay,
win.
8 spares, 7 spares, a win.
I think that's right.
That's a strike. It's over. And so it was just like what Gid was saying. We had the lead for 29 frames, and then we lost. Just witnessed it again.
Maybe
Same
Mayo
spot.
was a tad nervous. Didn't get down,
she-
get through the shot up the hole.
She hit the hole.
She hit the hole, but did she finish the shot? We don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, didn't see the ball roll. Didn't see.
Yeah.
Haven't seen previous ball
All
rolls,
it
so
takes is just
don't know enough. But
I think there's a little luck involved in everything right
Yeah,
there.
well,
Right?
in bowling,
It
I'd
is
rather
bowling.
be luckier than good.
yeah, I mean we're lucky that RJ just shot 1,050 and it's a win.
Yeah.
Like
Well, they're
wow.
lucky, and we're part of that luck.
Yeah, we're 33% lucky.
Yeah, there's
So we'll take it.
so they're going to lose by what 5?
Yeah. So let's go down. Let's go down and see what Pritz is doing.
Middle. Do the middle real quick.
Oh, middle.
15 and 16. Yeah. 1163 to 1169.
So the shortest backswing, Tim Crow?
No, mine's
Simple.
shorter.
No. Let's watch Tim
Okay.
Crow.
Mine's non-existent.
Negative. Yep. Yeah, you got
I don't
a high
even know if
backswing
Tim
compared
Crow
to us.
has one.
I mean, Billy Rogers is pretty close too. I think
And
you
they're
beat both of them.
one-handed bowlers.
You got both of them, Brian.
No kidding.
Yep. Billy Rogers and Tim Crow is shorter than
Travis needs a strike
For
here.
sure.
He does strike.
Oh, the way it worked on our cameras, I thought he just walked in front of AJ because we have it split screen twice. It's like,
AJ
no.
AJ's smiling, so I'm assuming they won.
Yeah.
Or he'd be bitching.
Yeah, he would not
He'd
be
be bitching,
smiling like
yeah.
that.
Hold on. Wait, what's
We
what
only
is
got one match going on.
what is Spencer doing? What is Spencer doing? Bro.
Throwing it hard up 10.
Oh no. Is Spencer packed up? This is
To come down and bowl some more.
Oh. Now watch this backswing.
no. I'm too invested in Spencer
He's coming
Robart.
to bowl.
Okay, thank you.
Are you still good?
Yeah, they were up 200.
I wasn't paying attention to that.
Attention.
Don't
Pay
go
attention.
past the hip.
Okay, no, I got more.
Yeah.
I got. I mean, mine's small and short, but
Yeah.
So we're going into the. Travis is going to have to get that double up there to try and offset that 3-bagger. Because they've only got a. Depending on what Kurt's shot does here. Oh. Travis needs a strike to put all the pressure on Beach and Dupree going into the 10th.
You showing them beat them pretty easily? I think they did.
Yeah.
100.
Travis's shot is wide right,
That
and that is going to be trouble.
that is a backswing.
Sit in the parking lot.
What's up?
Hey,
Dog. What up, dog? How are you?
what up,
Pat?
dog? Ryan, you sit Indian style, just like in elementary, down there in front of the back.
Indian style. Yeah, crisscross applesauce. That guy.
There's the 20 years difference
Hey,
right there.
yep.
again.
Yeah, I was like, Thomas,
Indian
now you know
style.
how old I am. He knew what Indian style was.
I know what Indian style is.
He knows it as. I was taking y'all back to elementary days.
Yeah, they are all small and short, aren't they? So is life.
Why did you call me out?
I'm just agreeing with Michael Curtin.
Still not going to tell you who won the John Christopher Keblish match. You ain't watching the entire time. Sorry, man. I'm drinking. I'm still watching. Veach with the 4-bagger, flipping the
That
4
beach guy's
out.
pretty good. So I've heard.
So
That's
what
not
are
the
we?
short backswing.
What
do
are
you
we
think about
looking
that?
at? 42-29. Tim Crow must strike right here.
He didn't get to his hip.
Where
He
is
might
he
play in
throwing
this
this
deep.
ball? Oh, that's a big
he- those
drift
big-
right.
Yeah, that was a big backswing.
Oh, he should have got further left, apparently.
Stone 9.
He went too far to the right.
That ends that game.
Does it?
Is he
I
not on
think
our
so.
list?
Yeah, our list?
no.
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 But the guy who just walked in front of the camera, he was on his list.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah. No, and then like there were like death
So
threats
his
on
list probably
Facebook.
is
They were
just
like,
like-
"Hey, I'll be seeing you, bro. You saw me like 8 times. What's up?"
That's
is
that's
this-
going overboard, guys.
Of course it is.
It's his opinion.
No.
His opinion of
His
Plano,
opinion of
Allen,
opinions. Yes.
McKinney area.
It's like tertiary.
That too soon.
No,
But-
never too soon.
I will say this: Tim Crow has improved over the years. There used to be a day and time if he.
Well, I
stepped
would
on
hope so.
Well, no, I mean there used to be a day and time if he stepped on the lanes with me, I wasn't scared. There's no,
Well, so maybe he didn't improve. You just got worse.
Ooh,
no.
that was too soon.
That one.
Anybody I bowl with here
Even with your
cashes.
12 pounder, jeez, he's calling you out around now.
I mean,
Yeah.
if Kelly Ray wants to cash next year, I'm the ticket.
Hey, show me your clippers.
Anyone that bowls
Oh,
with
are
me
we-
cashes.
Oh, shit.
No, we don't need all 32 lanes anymore. We can get some pot games going.
With my 12-pound ball?
Yeah, like, okay, your 12-pound ball versus my 16-pound ball and dinosaur ramp.
I want to throw a 12-pound ball on this and take the over/under on how many lilies I would leave in 6 games.
You're going to bowl 6 games just for a prop bet?
Yes.
Gross. Get out of here. And speaking of get out of here, we
Everybody
are
can bowl
out of
6
here.
games. Yeah.
That is it for this match, this set of matches. We will practice starts.
going down to 5 minutes at some point.
Is it? Well, yeah, because everybody just bowled. Yeah, so if everybody's just bowling again, it's probably going to be 5 minutes. But we will
that's
take
how
a
it
break, and we will be back somewhere around the halfway mark of Game 1.
Thank you,
And we'll
Kelly.
be bringing in Good Rash. Yeah, thanks, Kelly. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Had fun.
Yeah,
We'll get you back on here when the store starts.
we'll get you. Yeah.
All right, we are here in the booth. I say booth.
Table.
We're here at the table. There's a special guest with us. Good, Rash.
Hello,
is in the
everyone.
building.
Hello, everyone. How are y'all today?
So good. I know you were watching or listening. I hope you weren't driving and watching.
No, the wife was driving. I
Okay.
was in the passenger seat.
I was
kinda-
fixing to make a comment. Can you stop replying while you're driving? We want you to be safe and get here.
No, not me.
So, what have you thought so far from what you've seen, witnessed?
Personal opinion, the pattern is a little soft for my liking. Normally, it's quite a bit more difficult, and it makes a little more. To me, it makes it a little more interesting. But it's still who's a better spare shooter is what wins here. Not as much this year.
Not as much, correct. But we've had this discussion. I feel every 5 to 7 years Trey does this, and it needs to be done.
Right, I agree.
You gotta. I mean, on paper, if we're going to put them on the toughest patterns, the better team is always going to come out.
As
But
they
when
should.
you soften it up like this, it kind of opens the field to anybody. I mean, Dimitri and Eric were gone.
Right.
Loss. That,
If they're a little tougher, that they probably get through at least one or two of those matches.
Yes.
But
but Nathan and I'm going to say if it was a little tougher last night, instead of Cole and Joel being able to make up 100 pins the last game,
right.
that game's done.
Yeah, the more volume and the longer pattern really plays into Cole's hands a lot more than it does Nathan's.
Yeah. Nathan did flat 10 a lot that last game.
A lot of that has to do with the twister pins also. That the carry in here changed a lot when they changed the pins.
Okay.
We bowled the SASBA here back in July, and it was the first time I'd bowled here since they changed. And the scoring pace, even on the house shot, was a lot lower.
I thought so.
Yeah.
So that was why.
So all of these are losers bracket matches, right? I believe so.
No, I thought the winners were still bowling right now.
I know ALS and Stu are down there. No, there is 31-32 is a winners bracket match.
Yeah, I was going to say the winners are still bowling.
Right.
And
So it's just kind of in and out.
yeah. So we'll move y'all around. I didn't get a chance to go see who was bowling where, so we'll move y'all around during this. Gid and I will discuss some baseball. Chapman's going to come up in this conversation. So
AJ's a really good bowler. Oh, different Chapman. I'm sorry.
yeah, AJ is a good bowler.
He made a comment to me the other day that maybe he should be the Chapman that we're talking about pitching. Not sure it can be any worse.
Can he pitch? Oh, come on now.
I was not happy with them trading for him, but they had to do something.
And while he's not the answer at closer, he has not been as bad as you thought he'd be.
No, and my reasoning was not because of his ability. It was just
his
because
attitude.
of his attitude. But
Which we haven't seen any of that.
No,
Or
no,
heard it.
right. We kind of saw a little bit of it. I want to say it was maybe in Minnesota, the Minnesota series. He kind of got sideways with Jonah a little bit. But I think that was more of a confusion thing than anything.
Okay. But right now, as a Ranger fan, it's
not
getting scary. Somehow everybody lost yesterday, so that was a bonus.
Well, Verlander gave up 3 home runs in the first 2 innings, and the fun one was Seattle and the Mets. The Mets
2-1.
They scored. They gave up a walk, 2 wild pitches, and then a little bitty single getting through the infield with 2 outs to score a run in the ninth or the 8th.
All right. Sorry, I was watching Tim Crow trip a 4-pin as they're grabbing an early lead. over Bohr and Lavery.
Yeah. The key to that match is whoever can conquer lane 23. 23 goes uphill. Doesn't matter what you put on it. Doesn't matter what the pattern is. It's always you're bowling uphill on the right side.
And normally that makes carry difficult, but
It does.
this has been one of the higher scoring pairs. Cole shot 270 here
Right.
last night against Nathan and Sean, which hopefully shows them you can strike on this
Right.
pair.
I mean, I'll say this. I've probably had 10 800s in this building, and every 800 I've ever had here has been on that pair. But that's also the pair I always practiced on when I was here.
So, like if you're at Cowtown, for instance, in Fort Worth, 9
7
and
and 8.
10 is uphill.
Is it?
9 is impossible to strike on.
I haven't bowled there enough to. I've bowled there just a little bit, and 7 and 8 is always the one that gives me a headache. I think 8's kind of the same
Almost
way.
anything right there on both sides.
Right.
Because my only lily in life is on 20. Where's that pole over there? 25, 26?
I've never bowled on that side. I've always bowled on the low end.
We were discussing the AL West, guys. Everybody's bringing up Toronto didn't lose, the Cubs didn't lose. I am a Cubs fan.
The Cubs don't matter to us. They're in the National League. Although
They do matter to me.
Well, I did bet them in the early game. They made me a little bit of money.
Okay.
I brought this up to Brian a while ago. Yesterday evening I had a 5-team parlay, and I brought it up. If you go 0-5, should you have to pay double?
Yeah.
That's kind of
It's
what
the same thing in a bet.
Right.
We sweep you, you pay double.
Exactly. I kind of felt like I got off easy by not having to pay double. So.
And the last time I looked, Toronto was, 3.5 back of the last wild card spot?
As of today, they're a game and a half back.
Okay.
They've won 2 in a row.
So I know you made a post, 3 teams, 2 spots for the wild card, but you showed all the AL West. One of those teams is going there. So technically it's Toronto.
It's really 3 teams for 2 spots. At that point, when I made the post, Toronto was 3.5 out and losing in that game, so they ended up making a comeback.
Okay. Yeah, because the wild card at that time, because all 3 of the AL West were tied, they were all listed in there.
Exactly.
So some people were a little confused.
Right, yeah. With the tie, the MLB puts all 3 teams there. At that point, they're all tied for that spot, one spot.
Gabe is saying the Cubs won't be making a run. I already told Gid it's the Cubs. Who did I tell you? Cubs,
You told me
Giants,
Cubs
and Phillies.
Phillies are going. No, the Phillies aren't.
They're a shoe-in almost.
They're a shoe-in. The Cubs. I'm not sold on the Cubs outside. Like their top 4 or 5 are really good, but after that, there's a big drop off.
Yeah. When you get hot this late in the season, I think it almost guarantees you making that run.
Right.
Like Seattle, I think they win the division.
I can see Seattle. I feel like they've peaked a little bit too early. And when they went and made the waiver claim on Dominic Leone, and that kind of scares me for them. That tells me that they don't think so much of their bullpen, because a lot of Rangers fans were complaining that they didn't make a play on him. Yeah. He was with them in spring training, and he couldn't make that already bad bullpen.
No. So here's a discussion I really wanted to have with you. So we are both Tolos.
Yes.
And that's why we want to get up here if he wanted to come in. He is trying to build his repertoire because he'd like to be a sports announcer. Is that something you're interested in?
I've been. All right, so let me start this when I was real little. First time I ever watched a baseball game, I heard the people on TV. I was probably 7 or 8. I'm like, where are they coming from? And ever since then, I've been a big fan of broadcasters.
Okay.
And so the Fan, they were running a contest called Fan Phenom. And basically, you got a 3-minute audition. You could do it. They had 5 different 5 different times you could do it, and you could do it as many times as you wanted to. Out of however many people, they took 3 people that got it was a 3-minute audition, and they took 3 people to have a 1-hour audition on the air. So basically, you come in with a game plan and hit some quick points, and they pick 3 people, and whoever's the best out of those 3, they give them a job.
Okay.
So I went in. I had a. Do you know who Kevin Gray is?
Yes.
Nighttime guy. I talked with him, and Gavin Spittle. He's the boss over there. He was there. He gave me some really good feedback. He just said, "Hey, you had some really good information. You just need a better way to get it across and with more energy."
I agree.
So I said, "Okay, I can work with that."
So we got you here. We want to get you. So the discussion on baseball, back to that.
Okay, so where are we going here?
The waiver wire.
The waiver wire. I think it's flawed.
Absolutely. It should 100% be.
It should be the same way it is in fantasy sports, where you get, if you want to make a claim on somebody, you get that person, you get put at the back.
Yeah. But once you get one of them, you go to the back.
Right.
And I think what happened this year might change that some.
Right.
I'm actually surprised the commissioner didn't step in and stop that. He can't stop the waiver, but he can implicate
kind of the
rules
same
for
kind of
what
the same
Angels
way
were
that
doing. They were dumping salary.
Yeah, it's kind of the same way that the NBA did when Chris Paul was being traded to the Lakers. And they stepped in and said, "Nope, you got to find something different," and he ended up going to the Clippers.
Yeah.
There's been so many things that the Major League Baseball commissioner has done that really makes you realize that he's not going to step in and do something. Throughout the years, he's just the good he has done is outweighed by the bad.
Absolutely.
It's really hard to. I'm trying to be politically correct here and not be mean. So
there's a fine line, especially if you want to. So like here with Perfect Strike, anything goes.
But we got a lot of people from Houston here watching, so I'm going to play nice.
That's not what we're here for.
I mean, if you look at my shirt, I'm not playing that nice. Houston cheated, Trastros.
That is correct.
But I will be nice to our Houston friends as much as I can be.
We do have friends, yes, but we don't have to be nice. While we're having discussions here on baseball and other stuff, let us know what you're looking for. We'll kind of keep moving around. I'm not really paying attention to the bowling other than what's in front of us.
Do we have a camera on 9 and 10?
Absolutely.
So winner's bracket match, ALS and Stu against Randy Lightsey and Martin Bedford. Can't really. That's just game 1. It's 333 to 3-0. That's a low scoring match as of right now.
And that's a winner's bracket match?
Yes, that is a winner's bracket match. No, during practice, ALS at least threw a couple of shots with urethane. I don't know if he was trying to build a little hold down lane, maybe.
Well, kid, you've watched more of the bowling than me and Chris have. So
I mean, we've been messing around a little bit today. We got Kelly Ray on. We wanted to see if we could blow up the chat. We had Anthony on here talking Calcutta. That blew the chat open.
I fully agree with Anthony on his Calcutta opinions.
Oh, absolutely. And right now I'm going to tell Anthony he needs to pull out his Till Rhino.
I think that
So when he comes back and watches this and listens, I think this is the time for that Till Rhino.
Right. So one thing about this place is the front of the lane blows open in a hurry.
And you made a comment on that earlier today. I was watching that the low end is the first to go.
Yes. So
Well, I would have thought it's the high end by the
No.
door.
No, the reason for that 13, they just had a 10 pin that just slid into close to the 9 pin spot. So the reason for that is all the birthday parties that are here, and they generally have quite a few. All the birthday parties are put on 1 through 10. So you get all the 6-pound house balls. They just get dumped into the front of the lane. Like during league, the low end is the lowest scoring part of the house.
All right. I'm still listening, just
So-
looking. They're going to be down roughly 70 by the time this is over and done with, it looks like.
Yeah, depending on.
Or it could be,
Well, yeah.
if everybody strikes on 10. Marty
I mean-
has done that.
Randy has not struck since the second frame.
But you know how this works. This is the time it's going to happen.
Right, yeah, you always, when you're trying to find something, you find something, you strike out in the 10th, and then you look for something.
Because I can tell you right now, body language, Sean's getting a little irritated with what's going on down here on 23 and 4. He's watched Tim Crow trip a 4-9 twice now, and he's shooting 290.
Right.
You try not. That's the other thing, guys. Kelly Ray and I had the good talk about chips on shoulders, how you handle matches. A thing I try not to do when bowling a match, I try not to watch my opponent. That way, if he's got a strike up there, I don't know how it happened. All I know is it's a strike. So I assume all of those are dead flush strikes.
Right.
And that keeps my focus on the match.
Right.
I can't let it waver because I've seen him trip 2 4-9s or go Brooklyn twice.
It doesn't matter how they strike, as long if
Yeah.
they're striking, there's nothing you can do about it.
And we're all human. We know he's gotten some breaks, but if I'm watching that,
We are.
No, you're
he's a robot.
Corey Seager is a robot.
Yeah.
Right now, he is a very dangerous robot, but unfortunately, no
He has
other
no help.
anchor wants to help him. Where do you get the jalapeno sausage? All right, Brian's going to go get us some scores.
Scores are good. So yeah, this Sean and Nathan are in quite the hole right now.
Game 2 is going to be the deciding factor, I think. They have to whittle this down.
Right. They need to win by at least 50 or 60 game 2.
We had this discussion last night. I think if you're down triple digits by the third game, you're out. The only team to prove me wrong so far, of course, is Cole and Joel last night.
Right.
Game 3 against Sean and Nathan.
Right.
But on this, because it's so easy, you're trying to fill frames and add that pressure of you got to strike every time I spare. And the more that happens, the more pressure builds.
I feel like
Which I felt we saw a little bit out of Sean yesterday in the final game.
I was probably snoring by then. I watched about the first round and a half and said, all right, I'm done.
No, we've had some 70 pin deficits made up. So keeping under triple digits going into game 3 is big.
2019, me and Keith Lesko bowled together, and we were in the round of 12. We were bowling against Danny Inocencio.
Lee Lords?
No, he bowled with somebody different that year. I don't remember who it was. I can't think of who it was, but they got up on us by 115 after game 1. After game 2, we were up 10, and they ended up beating us by 130. We got down by 100 twice.
Right now on 25 and 6, Ryan Boroff and Patterson are down. Well, there's an open and a double.
So they're gonna be. It's pretty
going to
even.
be single digits.
Yeah, it's close.
Looking over real quick, 27-28. Cole and Ricketts are.
That one's close too.
That one's a 10-pin match.
Yeah.
Then on 29 and 30, I can't see who's bowling. Oh, Veach and Dupree, they are going to be down.
They're bowling against McQueen and Nicolette. Let's see, that's 470 to 4. They're gonna be down 40.
Yeah. Chapman and Dio.
Let's see, 364 to 380 something.
It depends on what Sean does.
Yeah, Sean hasn't bowled yet. AJ's already bowled in the 10th frame.
If this is a strike, I think they can take the lead.
Yeah, that was a
single
strike.
digits going into the game
Yep,
2.
They're down 2, and he's still got at least. I mean, if he leaves something sparable, he's still got. Yeah, they're going to be up I would say between 8 and 20.
So Tim Crow has shot 68. Sean doubled and got to 196. Bohr can strike out for 05. They're going to be down 140-ish.
No, I don't think it's going to be that much.
You don't?
No, because, I mean, it's going to be, I'm going to say 110.
Brian Roberts has gone and got us some scores. ALS and Stu are down 60 after game 1. John, Christopher, and Keblish are down 5 to Kreitz and Zach. Barnes Squared is down 10. Ingram and Hill are up 20. RJ and Marshall are beating Williams and Holloman by 90 after 1. And then Spencer and Blake are up 70. So we've got that going on right there. Let's get back to the middle where that's a close game. It's 5 pins.
Your eyes are better than
Oh,
mine.
that is Hill and Ingram.
Yeah. Who are they bowling against?
They are bowling Clay and Pash. I can't read the writing back there.
Right. I can't see that far.
Joe Finling, who doesn't care about lists, wants to make sure that we know 2 years ago him and Zach were down by 180 and 1.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah, that was on a tougher pattern too.
Yeah.
Where shooting 460 could make up a ton of pins.
Yes.
460 today, you're trying to stay even at that point.
Right.
Because right now we're going to get a 400 and they are going to lose. Well, Nathan did not strike. It looks like a 7.
They're going to be down 120.
Yeah. We have Trevor Tyson want to join us. Trevor Tyson.
I don't think he's Trevor this weekend.
No, there was no Trevor. Did Trevor ever show up? Oh, hang on. He forgot how to put a headset on. I already got the side eye.
Who, what, where?
Who, what, when, where? There? How? We're at an oil bowl, Tyson.
I know, but what did you guys ask when I was struggling with the headset?
Hey, you know what Tyson has that you and I don't have, Chris? He's got his name up there somewhere.
That is correct.
It's a red one in 2012 over lane 19.
Yeah. The closest I've been is 2009. Otherwise, I got some 6th and 8th place finishes.
I've got a 5th and a 9th. That's about as close as I've ever gotten.
So earlier on, when this all started, people in the chat wanted to know how many people had lost their first match and gone on to bowl into the final. I knew me and Zeno had done it.
Y'all got 3rd? Is that right?
No, we lost to Gibson and Mowry in 2009.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That was where
they ran over the field that year.
That was where the final match.
What year was it that I thought 2009 was the year that Derek and Allen won?
No, it says Mowry and Gibson. So that year, me, Zeno, and Dirk.
That may have been on 2011.
That year, me, Zeno, and Dirk are throwing surfaced plastic to get to 160, all three of us, and Mallory's
Wow.
throwing a gyro up 5, shooting 210 every game. So after 2 games, me and Zeno had had enough, and we just conceded. We can't beat that. So
Right.
yeah, we can't beat them.
Who the heck won last year?
Last year was-
Simo and Ray.
Why is there not a banner?
Yeah, where is the banner? You got any inside info?
The only inside info I would have would be, you see the one for 2016? Clint and Daniel.
Yes, the
So that year,
they asked for something special.
well, that year, about a week before the tournament, Trey came up. He texted my wife and said, "I don't have a banner for Clint and Daniel. Can you make me one?" So, that's what they wore, and she sewed the banner together.
She made that.
Yes.
That is new
So
information.
I'm assuming that time got away from him, and he maybe
he didn't
forgot.
call your wife in time.
Well, she didn't do any of the other ones, so I don't think it has anything to do with it.
Hey Rambo, if you're still out there listening, what color banner did y'all select? Is it something to do with gaming? Curious minds want to know. Other than Tyson.
I'm not one of the curious minds.
So, what color banner would you want?
I am a Nebraska fan. I would have gone with. Who did you win with, Tyson, to have red and white?
Some chick.
Okay, so then it's the 2003 Derek Off. Yeah.
No, they were 2011. Derek and
Oh,
Alan.
there it is.
Some lady.
Somebody.
She was pretty okay.
Well,
that's the same color it would have been for my PBA. It would be red and white.
Only reason why I agreed to that, I'm not a Nebraska fan in any way. Only reason why I agreed to that because it is the same primary color of the worst football team in the NFL in 2023.
Oh, Arizona Cardinals.
Oh, yeah.
Over, under 2.5.
2022.
What's
Worst
that?
team in 2022.
No, they weren't the worst yet last year, but they will be this year.
I mean 2023, yes.
Oh, yeah.
But they will have the first and second pick this next year,
God,
right?
I hope. Over, under 2.5, they're going to piss me off and go over that.
I mean, it seems like they're trying to purge everything to try and make sure they're underneath the Colts for the worst record.
Go Big Red, comments in the chat.
Keep it going. Go. Well,
How'd that work out Thursday?
I didn't get to watch, but I saw the last second field goal, so not good.
Yeah, it wasn't good.
Speaking of Go Big
But the
Red.
volleyball went big.
Yeah.
Speaking of Go Big Red, I really miss our friend Brian.
Yeah, he's a cool dude.
Yeah.
Oh, I got you. Yes. Towel.
Yeah.
Very.
And Clint
Me and
Johnson's
him
not here.
could argue sports, and it was still fun.
This tournament's got multiple winners that bowled for Nebraska.
Hang on, they want me to flip the camera back to 21-22 because it's angled for the finish we were watching. So give me 1 second.
All right. And that is right now it's a 60-pin match.
Did he just mute us?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. I was like, man, way to turn off the commentary.
So is that Denton Witten and Josh Sorolla against? Who's that?
They are bowling against
No, yeah, Josh and Denton. Is that?
Spencer and should be Spencer and Blake, I think.
No, they're on the next. I think they're bowling. I think they're bowling against Nolan and JoJo.
I don't know.
Hang on, I'll tell
Yeah,
you
you're
when
right.
I see the other bowler come up.
You're right. Jobastian Ilyana.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I could have told you by who was asking. So, 25 and 26 has gotten whittled down.
Yeah.
Other than the 3 beggars up there, so it's about a 20-pin match. We are looking at Cole and Joel. They're looking to knock out Billy and Simo right now. They are up.
Well, we are looking at that. The cameras are not looking at that.
Well, we're giving them what they asked for. We're giving them a few minutes on 21-22. That is a
Cole and Joel.
70-pin match.
That's quite a team name. Cole and Joel.
Cole and Joel. Cole and Joel.
Team Trickets.
Trickets. I like that one.
We had the Chameleonaires earlier.
There you go.
There goes
Chameleonaires.
Simo.
Give us some good old-fashioned tag team names.
4-pin. And this time I think Joel Ricketts is going to be the one to try and hold this team up. He is piping it up.
He is, and the ball's just dying in the front.
Well, he had the 3-bagger, so that might have been a bad shot. We don't know.
Who knows? I mean, my opinion is when you're doing that at this point, you just got to be absolutely perfect with it, and that's just not a good place to be.
No, and that's where I thought
You
Marshall was early on.
Right? Yeah, you made that comment earlier.
You never want to be in the spot. Correct me if I'm wrong, Tyson, as a bowler, where you have to hit this spot to get any kind of motion in your ball.
Yes and no. Right now, having bowled, I only bowled on the double burn last night, but you get to a point that if your game does not involve anything that's remotely close to a good loft game, I mean, that might be your only play to make sure you're going to get 9, at least.
So,
I mean, they're leading by 50. You know, and Joel did just miss that spare, unfortunately, but leading by 50, and he's got a 3-bagger, and Cole just bowled 250. Maybe Joel just found a spot where, hey, let Cole do his work. I'm going to find the best spot for me not to split.
So Billy is standing on 27, bowling on 28.
Yeah. It's a pretty good shot there.
But if you watch Joel Ricketts, I mean, he doesn't exactly have, you can tell, he doesn't have a big loft potential in there. Like if Joel
I
lofts
didn't
the
have
ball,
the loft either, so mine was manipulating hand positions.
yeah, like if Joel lofts the ball, it might get to 4 feet of the lane.
That's about as far as I could do, which can be a weakness when you need it. That looked way better.
But he's not bad at doing that either.
No, he's pretty good at trapping it.
This is Texas Joel. This ain't no California Joel. It's a whole new Joel.
It's a whole new Joel.
Texas Joel.
Looking down at 31, 32, that's a winner bracket. It looks like a 30-pin match. Am I seeing that right, Tyson?
I believe so. I think it says 580 to 560.
Nathan and Sean are starting to do the whittling.
No, it's about 5. It's pretty even. 560, 560, but that's one of those matches I feel like we're going to have to just visit back in about 10 frames.
No, so after this next round, guys, we are going to lose the lower half camera. I'm going to bring it up here to get more coverage because we're going to be bowling on the lower half this next round and oiling the high end. And then after that, the low end will be done for the tournament.
Hey, Jeffrey Young. I remember that guy. I bowled with him before.
He was in our top 15, or mine.
Top what?
15.
50?
15.
Oh, just
He would be in my top 15.
Me, Kelly Ray, and Brian Roberts did our own top 15. And then our top 10, 50 and over. Had a little fun.
He's in my bottom 15 for height.
I think everybody's taller than him. There's a reason my kids call him Mighty Smurf.
Except for maybe Andy Warren.
No, Andy's taller.
No, Andy's taller. I've seen them some side by side.
Can y'all go to lane 2930?
We don't.
We don't have a camera that sees
there.
it. Like, it kind of sees it.
So what are y'all looking for? Beach and Dupree are
It's a really
down.
They're bowling pretty good this game.
Yeah, but they're still down 30 at the moment.
No, they're actually up.
668 to 659 going into the last
Oh, yes,
bowler.
I
So
read
yeah,
it
they're up.
backwards.
They're up by.
They might be down 10 because of the strikes, but that's
Yeah, it's close.
I read it backwards, guys. Sorry. They're bowling Terrence McQueen and Nicolette Gaudette. Terrence just 10-pin, flatly 10.
And all of a sudden, the college kids in front of us on 26 have a nice little string going.
Jeffrey, you can talk to your son. He's about your size.
I am the black cloud of death. There we go.
Lance Defoe is in the chat. Lance Defoe. Hi, buddy.
Ryan Boroff has struck. He's got a 3-bagger to offset the other 3-bagger.
He did correctly call me Tyson and not Trevor. I don't know what
Yeah, Trevor, I think, is gone.
Trevor showed up for about 5 minutes and he's tired.
Simo is not happy.
No.
Tim Crow and Travis have lost their look. I expect that by the end of this game to be a 30-pin match, one way or the other. I would not be surprised if they make up the entire amount.
Tim and Travis are having the opposite problems go on right now.
Hill and Ingram, that's 480 to 490, so that's still a close match
So
down there.
we don't have a camera on 19 and 20, do we?
21 and 2 is the closest you're going to
Okay,
get.
because the anchors on both teams have a 6-bagger, and
That's Spencer and Blake versus somebody, but
So who?
I don't know those two guys.
I don't
Yeah.
either.
We're gonna backtrack. Who was this top 15? I'm curious.
So here's our top 12. I went with Pritz, Taylor, and Young for my 15. Kelly Ray went Pritz, Boljak, Taylor. And Roberts, I know he did Tiger, Cole, and Taylor, I think, to finish it out. But that's
I don't even know if we could put that guy in there right now because he's so
just
anti-bowling.
talent-wise. I'd still bowl with him today if he wanted to bowl.
I actually asked him yesterday if he wanted to bowl.
Spoiler alert, he doesn't want to bowl.
Once he officially signs his retirement papers, we will remove him from the top 15.
We're talking about Clint Johnson. He's so anti-bowling right now.
So
Top 15. That's Is this the same stipulations? No professional.
no PBA. Yeah, we did the
Is this
same.
just in general? Are we house shot, hard shot?
talent?
Okay.
Just in I'd say just in general.
So talent, like I described earlier, Tyson, and talent, I put your physical game, your mental game. I put all of that in there. So these are people, if you asked us to bet, we would put money on them. These were the iffy ones to make the 15, and then I went with experience there and my picks. They all have the more experience.
Well, there's one guy that's not in that that's only listed once that 100% is part of that top 12. Just nobody knows who he is yet.
Let me.
That's Tiger Miller.
No,
Tiger would probably beat. If Tiger bowled and people got to know him, he's a top 5 bowler in DFW.
I just met him last weekend
Yeah.
at the Ironman.
It's ridiculously good. And if this guy in lane 25 were just to finally commit to moving to DFW, he might be number 2 real fast.
Yeah, he's pretty damn solid.
CJ Petrin.
He's from Nashville, right?
Somewhere in Tennessee. I think Nashville sounds right. Could be Clarksville. It's probably a Ville. There was a time I might have been a top 15er. That was about 12 years ago.
We had that discussion, but you were left out.
Right now, I should not be top 5-0.
As you can tell, me, Kelly Ray didn't put ourselves in this discussion.
If I got to top 50, I'd be kind of impressed. I might be a top 15 tournament director. I've
Yes.
shifted my gears. Even if I for a second thought I might be a top 15 bowler, the 35 through 4 frames of our match that got defeated
after Marshall,
said otherwise.
Well, we did have a discussion after Marshall and RJ won with 1,050. We might remove them from the top 15.
But they did win.
Yes, that's what kept them up there. It was a win.
It's like Iowa football. Somehow they still won.
And
I think AJ just gave you a side eye over there. AJ just kind of glared at you over there when you said Iowa.
He heard that?
No.
I was like, God dang. I know I was loud last night, but I'm not very loud right now.
It looks like RJ and Marshall are still ahead in that match against Williams and Holloman.
719 to 680, maybe?
Did he miss it?
I heard
he missed it?
I heard a key thing about top 15ers is that they practice.
Yes.
Yes.
I definitely don't do that.
No.
Micah McCracken does not practice, but he's got.
Neither do some on the other top 15 list.
But Micah McCracken doesn't practice, but his hair makes him already a top 15er.
There you
the
go.
Flowing locks.
I have never practiced, I'm not going to lie.
This game on 24 is falling apart in a hurry.
For Crow and Travis.
I watch people practice at Plano Super Bowl all the time, and I feel like I practiced, and then I go bowl, and I'm like, nope, didn't work.
Yeah, it was a bit embarrassing.
You practice by osmosis.
But it never works. I don't ever get any better.
It was a bit embarrassing bowling on the PBA for those 7 years when kids would come up asking how much you practice, and I had to look at them and go, I bowl league on Monday night.
I had a kid walk up to me one time and said, hey, can I have your autograph? And I said, why?
Because he knew you were going to become a sports broadcaster.
Oh, okay.
Are we going to talk about Chattanooga?
He was saying where he's from.
Okay.
Oh.
I was like, I don't know much about Chattanooga.
I went to Chattanooga once.
Spencer has got the front 8 on 19. They have a commanding lead.
Yeah,
so
they're up by 140.
that was a team you should not have left.
Joe Finling, I have no idea what practice is. I think it's what Stephanie Johnson does every day of the week. It's probably why she's pretty good.
Speaking of the top 15.
What's that?
She should be on any top 15
Yeah,
list.
but I don't think she's
PBA.
permitted.
She's not PBA, she's PWBA.
Yeah, it's the same. It's not close enough.
But then when you get there, you put Diana back into that conversation. That's a whole new conversation, man. We were just trying to have a little fun, put our expertise into doing a real top 15. Not a real top 15, but
a differently opinionated top 15.
Yes.
I'm going to go ahead and not chime into what my top 15 would be. I don't think it's...
I want to hear it.
I don't think it's a good idea. Somebody that runs tournaments and stuff on Fridays. And
Do you need a
I run
another
the
drink?
Ironman.
I know, but I do it every week, and there's obviously of that top 15 list, which I finally saw about the first time the other day. Obviously, I don't agree with some of it, but
No, but it was his opinion.
to each their own. I told Brian Roberts, I thought what would be cool, if somebody legitimately created something along the lines that we can have it like a formula, along like the official world golf rankings.
So about a month ago, I talked to Tony Franklin about doing a column for his newspaper. Maybe a monthly top 15 list should be the column.
Well, I see it. Maybe let's not use the word top 15. Power rankings.
There you go. That works.
I mean, MLB, they come out on Facebook all the time, and it's their current hitter power rankings. And right now, Ohtani's dropped a second. Do we really think Betts is better than Shohei? No. But for the last couple of weeks, Mookie is, sure. But I think it would be cool if we had like a Texas bowler rankings. And it's not some opinionated nonsense.
No.
It's
okay.
But
So
then you got
let's
to find a way to get them all to bowl.
no, you don't really necessarily. You'd have to have something about their finish relative to the strength of the field type thing, and
So are you including professionals in this or not?
we'd probably need two different lists.
That's
I mean,
fair.
because we know if you're going to talk Texas, right then you have to put Sean Anthony, Chris Barnes, Dino, AJ. you got to inject them right near the top.
Right.
Paul
Chris
Fleming's
Warren,
got to go in there.
Fleming, yeah.
All right, Brian is getting us some more updates.
But I say all the time, I mean, we're the most loaded city in the United States with top-end talent.
I said so the whole top 15 thing started with Arkansas, with the state of Arkansas, and I said I'll take Dallas's top 15 over your whole state.
Of Arkansas?
Yes.
Absolutely. Sorry, Arkansas.
Can we
Brad,
not,
if
can we
you're
not call
listening,
it Dallas, please?
Okay, DFW.
Thank you.
Can we call it Texas?
We can call it. Are we going to add Houston and San Antonio and Austin into that?
Yeah,
Well, not
we
really Austin,
gotta
but-
have separate because we're such a big state.
Right.
Have to.
Stu and Anthony are up 70 after 2.
That escalated quickly.
Especially when the way,
Coley and Kreitz are up 35 on
Houston and
Teblis.
DFW alone are such different styles of like what people choose to bowl and what they compete.
Like, so,
almo-
my top 15 list would be vastly different than Chris's here. I don't ever see the Fort Worth side. He doesn't ever see our side.
No, but I know a great majority.
You've been around. You've been around a longer than I have.
Barnes is tied with Pritz and Sparks after 2.
There is one name I'd have to put on there that was on that original top 15 list and got left off of all here is David Bulla. Has to be in that conversation. I've watched it on different conditions. His only thing is he gets in his own way when he gets angry at himself. But my gosh,
That
somebody
10
that
pin did not go down on 30.
somebody that can legitimately just bowl.
So that wasn't a 6-pin?
He does have a physical game that's good.
Yeah.
But for me, it's seeing
The
him do
middle
it on
part
a
of it gets in his
condition,
way.
something hard, constant. I want to see him perform constantly on a little tougher pattern. But yes, he does have a talented game. I get to watch him every Thursday night.
Right.
He comes out to Forum.
And obviously we don't do a heck of a lot of hard condition stuff here in DFW. And
Just the Iron Man.
Yeah, I mean, and I'll be the first to say I have a reason I don't ever do them. Because it's working at Plano Super Bowl, my bosses want to see one main thing: bodies in the building. If we make them too hard, guess we'll not be there.
Ingram and Hill are up 40 halfway through game 3.
Spencer's got the front 10 now. Here comes 11. That one sounded really good.
Yeah, Joe, I've watched David this year. When he just gets to bowl, it doesn't matter what I put out there. He's going to be a threat.
To me, if he's getting in his own way, he's still got work to do on the middle side. Or it's experience. Take your pick.
But if we're going back to that power rankings concept, if we're going off their performance for the year, he's had a pretty
He has bowled good this year. He's won, 2 of your Fridays? 3?
He won 2 Fridays this year. He won
the
Midwinter Dreams.
The scratch thing. The scratch
and he won
singles.
the scratch singles. So
I bowled against him the round before the final, the 3-person finals, and the pair we bowled on, I had absolutely nothing, and he shot 240.
And those Fridays are they're not easy to win, as Sean Lavery once put it, because I treasure that one Friday title like a PBA title. Obviously, he was joking to some extent, but
right now they have gotten that match down into almost 50 range. Travis does have a double up there.
Yeah.
All right, so Justin Veach and Kurt Dupree have taken a 60 or 50 pin lead into game
51.
3.
Yeah.
51. It looks like AJ and Dio have taken a lead.
20 pins because he's on a.
Oh.
What's up?
Veach just about lilied and tripped the 5 and the 10 out.
We almost saw Marshall Lilly earlier on 23 and 24.
That's the pair to do it on.
I want to say it was 23 we saw it on. Got the 5-7 out.
Tim was lining up on lane 22.
So RJ and Marshall have increased their lead. They are now up 102 after 2.
That's quite a proclamation right there in the chat. Chance Defoe said he's going to win a Friday when he comes back. Those are not easy to win, man.
Yeah, and Luke is going to win an MVP.
Jeez. Ooh, we went there. I can't even chime in on that either.
Not that we need to say it, but Spencer and Blake are going to win.
The whole tournament?
that match.
That
Oh,
would-
okay.
It wouldn't make a,
I
it
would-
would it
I
would not
love
upset
for
us.
them to win. I would.
It wouldn't be the first time.
I would. Well, what we want to happen can't happen because both our teams are in the loser bracket.
Who'd they beat?
Huh?
He said it wouldn't be the first time they won the tournament. I said, who'd they beat?
Was it y'all?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Jeffrey
Okay.
and.
That was the longest weekend of bowling in my life.
So this last one
Travis
got me
just 4-9.
confused. Nolan and JoJo are up 70.
So
I just got an
different teams.
update that the two teams bowling each other are both up 70. But it is JoJo and Nolan Walters are up 70 at the moment. Again, I believe it is the winners of these matches and the loser side have cash. All your winner side are guaranteed
I don't have a
cash.
fantasy baseball team. 210 concurrent viewers. So I felt like if I bowled 210 score-wise, that would have been awesome.
So Tyson,
Yes, sir.
are your Diamondbacks going to make the playoffs?
Man,
Be honest.
I'll preface this first. I grew up a Cubs fan first.
Are they going to
Foremost.
make the playoffs?
Cubs will make the playoffs, yes. Will they do anything in the playoffs?
I don't think either
I don't
team
think
will.
they're constructed enough. Will the Diamondbacks make the playoffs?
All right.
Man, I want to say yes, but I don't feel like their kids are going to do enough.
We're flipping here real quick because Sean Lavery has struck in the 10th, and Stu is also on a strike. So this match could be down to, what are we thinking, 20 by the end of it?
I don't see Sean or Stu anywhere on the. Oh,
They're off on the side.
oh, okay.
Until we can get more cameras moved down there.
Yeah, and Travis just split in the 9th. This match is about to get very close.
They didn't just whittle, they just kind of took the paper and tore it in half.
Yeah.
I mean, they had some help in that matter, but
I mean, they took the campfire and threw a bucket of water on
I
it.
mean, what did Tim was 270 last game, and now he might get to 170. He's going to century himself. Sean with the solid 2 pin.
Yeah, they're going to make up.
Something that makes total sense. Solid 2-pin.
We had this discussion last night too. The easiest single pin spare. Me and RJ discussed it. I think it was with Tyson, or it might have been Kevin Roberts
Wasn't
last
me.
night. The 2 pin came up, and Jeannie Franklin immediately missed it, and
So-
Tony chimed in. So I got to let this out there. Tony did miss a 2 pin, I believe, for a World Team Championship. So Jeannie just wanted to make sure everybody knew that, since
I would say the 8-pin's the easiest.
I would say the 4-pin.
I say the 5. Most people say the 6.
Like lost. Like, do we need to give them directions? Well, we probably shouldn't say that.
We want
If you guys didn't hear that, I don't know. All right,
Rambo.
we got a solid report from our field reporter, Mr. Brian Roberts. Said Kevin Williams has lost. There was something in the middle. Somebody's beating them by 100.
Rambo, there you go.
And then
'Cause I like you.
Mia Washington said, "Yep, got him by the dicks." Yep, we said it. It's fine.
Yeah.
FCC tuned out.
We have no rules.
Sean said that, just Greek churched over
Like
there.
I said, man. So I said it last night. I'm going to say it again. And probably a lot of these people heard it. I'm a big fan. Like, I'm one of those bajillion people that probably just watch Suits all the way through because Netflix just put it right there on the front page. It's a fantastic show. But for 6 seasons, they said goddamn all the time. They said every other curse word, but never the F word. And suddenly, in season 7, F-bombs galore. And so I Googled it because it made me very curious. Like, it's on USA Network, or it was. And around 2017, basically all the network TV channels said, we're going to do whatever.
Yeah.
And pretty much at this point, the F-bomb, it's kind of used at night, later at night. It's just not used on
One of my
the main
favorite-
TV channels, ABC, NBC, Fox, and all that.
Their streaming platforms, yes, but not where kids can hear it.
No, but I mean that show was on USA Network.
Oh.
It's on a streaming platform now. You want to see the?
mean-
Can we at least see we got it on there? All right.
One of my favorite shows and characters is Roy from Ted Lasso. And his favorite word is the F-bomb.
That's awesome.
So it's, do you think, there's a part in the episode, do you think you can help your niece out? And he's like, fuck.
Yeah, but he says it in such an amazing way.
And it's,
But every time we have these conversations, it really makes me, because it's awesome. Like in a PG-13 movie, you get one, and it's really kind of fun to watch movies and
I thought
really
he tried to hold up.
really pick out the one time. So, yeah, we're not going to go drop readily. We're not going to readily drop F-bombs on this stream.
No.
If they come, I'll apologize ahead of time. USA Network said it's okay.
That is the most Mike Bassick take I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah. I mean, Pat McAfee's going to do it.
Oh, yeah.
It's just going to be kind of delayed, so ESPN's like, oh, we didn't do it, guys. Yeah,
Hit the button.
We know what he said.
So I think we're going to start putting on here when people ask to watch a match, it's going to cost $5 for 5 minutes on that pair. That'll be how we maybe donate a little bit of that money to some charities or increase prize funds and other things.
If you want to watch a certain pair, my PayPal info is.
Hey,
But make sure you send friends and family, please, so it doesn't get taxed.
No. We're just going Zelle. I'm tired of dealing with all of that taxing stuff.
By the way, have we talked about Ryan's shorts?
They've got a
90s.
very early 90s vibe going on.
I mean,
Sean Lavery
Ryan
loves
Boroff
them.
here.
Yeah,
He's on the screen. He's over there on 25-26. Ryan Boroff sporting, the straight up, I don't even know what you call that color. Super
So
duper
that is
washed,
down to
bleached
55
shorts.
sticks to start game 3.
And the T-shirt with
Yeah.
clouds.
It was 120.
Yeah.
I think this is it's got to be a style.
Oh, Sean Lavery loved them.
Yeah, those are
Sean
definitely
Lavery would
Sean
love those.
shorts.
Yeah.
He might have
would wear
borrowed them
those.
from Sean. Sean would sport those with his fuzzy dunks. The cloud shirt really it works on, rounds out the ensemble. I mean, this is a look.
So this match on 27 and 28 is a 1-pin match with.
Well, no, it's a
7.
9-pin.
And he's bowling against the super duper
You got an
comfortable Jake
open and a
DeVoe.
mark. Open versus a mark. So, the strike. That's you can offset it with the strike. I guess.
Yeah, this match, I mean, the styles in this match right here in 25. Jake with the long, I mean, he looks like he's probably slept in that. He's very
Was
comfortable.
that a Lily?
No, it was a pocket 5-7.
Clarence. Hang on, I am looking. Nicolette and Terrence are down 80 halfway through game 3, so they're going to need some help.
There is a
And
Clarence in his family, but that's not Clarence.
Clarence McQueen
Clarence-
asking about Terrence.
Oh, Clarence is asking about Terrence. There's Clarence, Terrence, all of it. I love Clarence. Well, that's Junior even. Is that Junior? Can we see?
They're going to need some help, but Dupree did just 6 count, and Terrence flat 10. So if Kurt does not cover this, they can pick up a few sticks, but they're going to need to start striking.
And this match right to their left is getting really, really good. Simon and Billy.
Yeah, it's down to 7, it looked like. Billy just chopped a bucket.
Yep.
Yeah, but Joel's on a couple opens. Simon, yeah.
It's a really close
10
match.
pins.
Looks like everybody's lost but Simo at the moment.
Ryan Boroff threw a 10 in the pit because of the shorts. Has to be. Clouds.
It's got to be the shorts.
And the cloud shirt. Clouds.
The shorts.
Oh, dude, that's a look. That's a look. He's showing off right now.
Hang on. For everybody asking. That's the look right there.
Hang on, you just took a picture and cut out his face.
They just care about the shorts.
All right. And the
And the
clouds.
shirt.
And the clouds. Don't forget about clouds.
Hang on. They want your picture in it face. There we go.
The skeleton in the clouds.
Love it. It's a look.
We'll get this look all over Facebook right now. No, we're going.
That match, by the way, that match has entered the 10th frame. And we're talking 30 pins?
ALS and Stu have won. Barnes squared is up 18.
Thomas just struck. Jake with a big strike to match.
That's a real
So-
big strike there.
So that's 30 pin match. Yeah, they're gonna need some help somewhere. Thomas really needs a strike here. Jake to miss and CJ to give them an opening. Otherwise, we'll see CJ Petrin and Jake DeVoe. Comfortable Jake move on.
Sleepy Jake.
Sleepy Jake. That's good.
Thomas has.
No,
4-9.
that might be the end
Did
of
the
it.
9 go down?
No, that's still up.
We need some more nicknames for people. The Chameleonaire, Sleepy Jake,
So they were having
Team
a
Shrickets.
Trickets. That's what. That's good.
they were having a conversation on the radio yesterday, the day before, about baseball nicknames in the 70s and 80s, and how there just are none now.
What do you mean? Sorry.
Well, it was during the Ranger game. I think it was.
Nathan has doubled. They are going
They're-
to.
Yeah, they're making a jump.
I had a double once.
It's been a while.
I know.
I was talking about for me, not you.
Oh, me too.
I'm just going to say this right now. DeVoe, when he's throwing it, I think he's trying to hold up every shot. And then all of a sudden I see a ball halfway
Well,
down the lane.
You know, in Wichita, they teach the balk. They don't teach that in Oklahoma.
What?
The balk.
Oh. Oh, we got a spare.
Oh yeah, that was a.
Thomas?
Yeah, that was. Might need those 2 pins.
I can't see Petrin's in front of me.
Yeah, they're
Down 40. But they got the string.
50 in the string. They get some help. It's possible.
It's pretty much not possible.
No, it's very slim, and Slim's halfway out the door.
I don't know. I don't know what Slim
This
is.
will go 45. It's shady.
Yeah,
M&M.
I know that.
All right.
I thought you meant like the actual meaning of Slim. Yeah, I'm out.
Well, I'll be out when the barbecue gets ready.
That is not a good shot.
Smashed Brooklyn 10. Clouds and Skeletons are going
Yeah,
to the bar.
that game is over.
We will have CJ and Jake moving on.
CJ and Sleepy
This was
Jake.
not a winner bracket, right?
No.
Okay, so Patterson and Boroff are out. And I believe that means they missed cash by one round.
One round, yeah.
Seriously, down on 27-28, it's just Simo right now.
Simo has entered the building.
Everybody else has lost it, apparently. So,
Simo has 4 strikes this game. The rest of the pair has 3.
see if we can see RJ in this corner.
RJ's right here. I can't see scores, but
922. They're still up, it looks
They're
like,
on
100.
Brandon,
920.
Brandon
Yeah,
Ingram throw a
RJ's
shot,
got-
not the basketball one.
Oh, the red marks you see are from the lefties. So that match is almost over.
Yeah, they're down 100 with 5 frames to go.
Well, it was 102 to start,
Right.
and it looks like
Looks
they've
like
lost
it's 80-ish. I can't see that far.
No,
but
that looks like 1080 to 922.
I trust your eyes better than I trust mine, so we'll go with
I
that.
think that's a 160 deficit with 5 to go.
Yeah, that match is over. And that's a loser's bracket match as well, correct?
Yes. That's why we're not friends with Kelly Ray right now. That's our money bowling his money.
Ah.
So right now we had to tell Kelly Ray we're no longer friends. After that match, we're friends again.
Bruce.
What are we talking about?
Bruce. He said Trevor. I said Bruce. What's his name? John Butch. Bruce. Ah. I miss John Butch at Cormier.
21-22. Sorolla just spared that split. They will be down depending on what Nolan does. He's got a small split.
Yeah, was that the
287.
287. Who says it like that?
That's the 8-7-2
I
split.
saw the 2-8 first, and then I go with a single pin.
827.
It doesn't matter how we get to it.
I've said that my whole life. I don't care how I got there.
It's an inch or a mile, right?
Yeah, just got there.
That is a Brooklyn 5'8",
5'8", 5'9".
No, 9-5, guys. 9-5.
And Nolan is split, so
that's going
they
to be
will be down going into the 10th.
it's going to be a small lead for Sorolla and Witten.
Coming back over, looking at 27-28, Ricketts, and it is going to be a 7-pin match
Team
going into the last 4 with Simo being up. I'm assuming he spares that.
Oh,
Did
no.
not.
Oh.
So disregard that 7-pin lead.
Yeah. So now, yep, I'm assuming. I'm going to pass out of you and me. Golly. Don't assume, bruh.
Bro, I'm not your bro.
Okay, pal.
Sean Lavery is coming up. Timmy looks like he's found a line again, so we need Nathan to find his. Huh? Oh. Clan and Marshall will move on. It sounds like.
Cole Schroyer with a big strike over here on 27 and 8.
Yeah.
Suddenly Team Shrickets is like, whoa.
We'll come back down. Because I'm looking around, 21-22 was close, but JoJo missed the 5-9 or the 9-5, however you want to say it.
Yeah, that match is over.
The 9 plus the
That's
5.
a rough ending, guys.
Yeah.
Rough
Well,
ending.
those last 4 frames from Nolan were not ideal.
That looked like my first 4 frames of our match today.
This is
I
a really
did see
big
that.
shot for Joel right here. Really big shot.
As
9,
Simo,
18
10
plus
pins.
8, 26 plus 9, 35. Yeah.
Nathan needs to strike right here. He does get it done. Joel almost splits, but he does leave something makeable. Unless he's RJ Clan, then he would miss that.
I don't know. Tyson would miss that too.
I might have been 1 for 1. I just left everything else.
Okay, so after this would be even. Oh no, there's a
double over
They're
there.
plus
So
10. Simo and them are plus 10 as long as yeah, he covered it. He's not RJ Clan. He spared it. So we need Cole to step up big right here. Travis Triple A with a strike.
Travis has a good look on that right lane. It
Chad
looks like-
Newman, none of us are entirely sober, bro.
I am.
Chad, why don't you come out and join
Weirdo.
us? It's a quick drive.
Thomas is sober, weirdo.
Lavery's on a 3-bagger.
I don't know how people bowl this tournament sober. I question their sanity.
I've never claimed to have any sanity.
Tim Crow takes out the 4, 7, 9.
Yeah, roughly.
Terrence McQueen.
Got a
They
4-bagger.
are trying to stay in that match. They are down 60.
11-7. Yeah, they're down 60 with 2 frames to go.
So they're down
It's
quite
really 62. Yeah.
AJ Chapman is down 50, it looks like.
But they still got what 4 frames.
4 frames. But the other team's got a double, so make it 60.
Right.
I think they're up. I think you're looking at it backwards. I think they're up 40.
I see a
No, it says
1070.
1070 where Chapman's bowling.
I know, and I think it says 1027 over there, not 1127.
I see a 10 and a 7, but I can't see the third number.
What's the number on the far right bottom?
Hang on.
Is that 11-27 or 10-27?
Yeah, they're down 50.
Huh? It's 10-27.
Oh, okay, so they are
Chapman
up,
and them
sorry.
are up.
I mean, if we talk long enough, we can probably get Rick back down
we can
here.
find another 100 pins if we wait. I just really think the other team will also find 100 pins.
That's what we need to do, get the old-time accounting stuff out here with the papers.
Yeah.
We're going to find it, guys. Give us a second.
Well, Justin Veach just threw a strike, which puts that match almost.
It's not quite. Depends what Nicolette does right here.
Yeah. I mean, Nicolette and Terrence really can't miss.
Dio just opened down there too.
Nicolette, 6 pin. Hang on, we're getting some updates from Bry Guy.
Field reporter?
Field reporter Bry Guy.
Top-notch field reporter of the world.
Coley and his partner look like they will
Coley and
put
Timmy?
John, Christopher, and Keblish into the losers bracket. And Barnes is up 31 with half a game to go.
That's Kurt Dupree struck. That's kind of
That's
it.
most likely over.
Team Coley and Timmy. What do we call them? Team Timmy Foles?
Coley and Timmy.
Or Coley Kreitz?
Cole Kreitz.
Cole Kreitz. Oh, that's like a law firm. No, it's not. That's law firms all the last names. We need something else.
Ingram and Hill. They're not up, are they?
That might be like an air conditioning company.
Oh, Ingram and Hill are further down. Sorry.
Yeah,
They're up 20 with 1 frame to go.
Cole Kreitz. I like it.
Cool crits.
Oh, no. Tim Crow.
just missed the 10.
Misses
and,
a 10 pin.
and Sean's got a 5-bagger.
Really?
Nathan's got a double.
Really makes this match interesting.
I'm going to go angle a camera real quick.
And full friends mode. This just got interesting.
Yes, it did.
Ooh, Nathan breaks down a split. Yeah. AJ Dio bleeding. Why are... Oh, he said bleeding. Yeah, we were seeing that. Sorolla wins. Spencer wins. Ingram held up 20 after 23 frames. All right. That's what he just said. AJ and Dio. Yeah, they've really opened the door down there in 31-2. Clint and Sean both have at least doubles. Dio's
I
on
am
an
being
open.
told AJ and Dio are bleeding.
Yeah. That's what we were just talking about. And Dio put a strike up right there, but again, Clint and Sean both working on doubles.
Sean's coming up. His shot is big right here. This closes the deficit down to 10, I believe. 14-ish.
Yeah. A big strike for Cole there.
Team Shrickets.
But with Simo having a double there, that's getting a little more dicey.
Sean,
Split for
4
Sean.
9s.
Sean Lavery Spars, 4-9. Still not over.
No, that even with that, it got it. Billy
10 pin.
does not get the bird dog. Timmy Kreitz goes through the nose.
Tim.
Baby splits.
AJ Chapman just got 6 down there. 3, 6, 9, 10, which is never easy. Look at it,
Guys, we
224
will
viewers.
get cameras down here after this. Veach and Dupree at 1.
Yeah.
We'll keep you. Again, Tim Crow has left the 9-10-3.
That's a spare. Oh, no.
So again, down there, yeah, AJ just got a 6 count. Clint's up, trying for a 3-bagger.
Yeah,
That's a huge
that was
3-bagger.
That was a good shot.
So we pretty much have, like, if Sean Sadak gets up here and strikes, they have taken a lead. Not
Tim
just.
Crow trying to spare the He had the 10-9-3 and he got the 10-9.
He did. He did.
I just want to see how many people are.
225 viewers. 225 people are going to start saying it backwards.
Wow.
Last night, where that was a paralyzer strike from Cole, he has left a ringing 5-pin. Nathan has
Big strike for Nathan there.
So it comes down to Travis right now.
So
Travis needs a strike to guarantee they keep that lead. Otherwise, I think they lose.
if Travis strikes here, they're up 20, 27.
That would get them, yeah.
So Kurt and Justin have advanced.
Yes. We've only got these last 3 matches. And Travis.
With the
sucked
always
it.
perfectly easy makeable 3-6-10.
He's not RJ Clan, so I'm assuming he's going to spare it.
I mean, that's that's up there with the 2-pin. It's amongst the easiest spares on the planet.
I mean, that's the 6-3-10 right there, so.
It is.
Simo strikes, putting a 3-bagger up there. That should finish that, right?
No.
Is that
He's got. If Joel strikes here, Simon's going to strike again to win.
Okay.
To shut him out.
Joel struck twice, by the way.
He struck.
And he does pull it out.
Well, there's one of them.
There's 3 strikes. It's not over yet.
So if Simo does not strike here, Joel can strike to win.
Going into the 9th.
Can we use that camera for this shot for Simo? This is a strike to shut out. So Joel Ricketts now has ball in hand.
Sean Lavery is up. If he can strike right here, Clint Land and them are going to pull that out. As you could hear him in the background, Sean Lavery's shot looks good. He has struck. I think this match is a turning point right there.
Down 122 after 1, and now it's going into the 10th frame of the game 3.
It can be a 6-pin lead.
Yep.
This is Texas Joel for the chance to advance.
It looks like he's trying to let Clint go, maybe. Nope. Here we go. Clint, keep it quiet. If he strikes, he's going to get loud. Be ready, Joel.
That's close.
Simo and Billy will move on.
Yeah.
Joel liked it off his hand.
It's probably a little slow, unfortunately.
Nathan looking for the double. 4 9s.
Wow. That's what we do on 2034.
Lose
Cole
by
and
4
Joel
pins.
lose by 4.
We did.
Clint Land and Sean are going to send. Is that over down there? Tyson?
Yeah. What's that?
Is it over?
Single digits last match, and then.
Yeah. Yes, that is over on 31 and 32. Clint and Sean will advance because AJ can only get them to 11.97. I think Clint and Sean are 11.95.
So that's going to leave this match
with
coming down to
Sean
the
to
10th.
bowl.
Oh, we might have a spare.
Oh.
So if he spares, that is a 30-pin lead plus the extra mark, so you're 40 going into the 10th.
Ay.
Not spare. That makes this even more interesting.
30,
29.
29. Yeah, 29.
Is that camera adjustable? No?
Which one?
Or no? Yeah,
I
it's probably
can
too
rotate
late.
it.
It's probably too late now.
Crow shots off. Looked like
No.
he tugged it a little bit. Never
never-
read.
So now,
Sean can make this closer right here.
56,
He must strike.
34. It's within 10 pins now. AJ with a smash 4-5.
Sean Lavery tugged it and flat tens. It looks like time has just run out on them.
Hey, Coley. Coley.
Sean matches the mark.
What do you think about Kolkreitz? Kolkreitz. Your team name, Kolkreitz. Kolkreitz. Yeah, all right. Yeah, you guys are Kolkreitz now. No. It's part of your name, part of his name. Yeah.
Tim Crow looking to put the nail in the coffin right here. Gets the light strike, so that should end it, right? He can get to 06. That's 28. That means
It's not. Yeah,
it's over.
It's over.
I don't see a double gutter coming out of Travis.
Okay, I'm taking a break.
All right, guys.
I've worked
we'll
hard. I need a break.
be moving down to the lower end for these next set of matches while they oil the high end. And that is the final pin count they needed to win that match. So we will be back after practice of the next round.
like this, and then all of a sudden the sound comes on, and then we start talking.
Yeah.
But there was no sound. It's the Cashers round of the Cashers Losers round of the 2023 Longview Doubles. I'm Brian Roberts, and I'm accompanied by Kevin Roberts here at the Perfect Strike Live broadcast booth table. We have on 3 and 4 for you Billy Rogers and Anthony Simonson that have won their last 2 matches by a combined 18 pins, maybe, no more than. So they are going at it on 3 and 4, matched up against, I can't see it.
2 bowlers.
Guys. Yeah, 2 bowlers, 2 good bowlers.
Really good bowlers.
Tim Crow and Travis.
Chibole?
That's the one. I didn't know you spoke French, Paulie. Welcome, Paul Henderson, back into this thing as well.
Tribole.
Hey,
So let me get this straight. I'm sitting in with Brothers Roberts.
Yep.
All right, this should be
Hey.
interesting.
Do you know what an Australian kiss is?
Nope.
It's a French kiss.
Upside down?
Down under.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. Was that a good one?
That's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
It depends on the lady.
Yeah, that's true. Because then you got to go see the doctor afterwards.
All right, so anyway,
Let's talk
we
about
had
bowling.
194 people listening to this gibberish.
Yeah.
Billy is standing on 60, throwing it to 38.
Right. Like it's funny when the guys
They're not
in the
fun right
comment, they're
now.
like, yeah, give us some insight. Yeah, no.
They were not
it's-
fun 3 rounds ago. I think
Yeah.
that's when we got knocked out. And I can only imagine they are much worse.
But you used to have fun?
I mean, I have fun when I'm winning and striking, but not
Yeah.
when I'm sparing and opening and losing.
Yeah, and on 5 and 6, it's RJ Clan, Marshall Morrison versus CJ Petrin and Jake DeVoe.
Yeah, it's a good match.
Right. To their right, just you skip a pair over, it is going to be Spencer Robarge, Blake DeMore versus Josh Shirola and Witten. What's Witten's first name?
I don't know.
Jason.
Jace. It's not Jace because it's Witten with an H.
Hey, he's got to do something in retirement, right?
Yeah.
He looks great for his age.
We did have a
mean-
former NFL guy bowl this tournament.
Yeah, what's he doing? Besides better than us, what's he just doing today?
He has a lot of investments.
Oh, well, then he's got time to attend to them today. Then on the very last pair, it is Barnes versus the youngsters, Ingram and Hill, who are having another fantastic showing
That's
here
who.
today.
That's who
Yeah.
beat the brakes off us.
I bet I'm pretty sure it was top 8 last year, and they have cashed this year. They have a top 16 so far. They take down Barnes. They find themselves with the top 12. Little Calcutta cash to go with it. So
They threw it great against us.
if I remember correctly, they're 19-20 between the two of them. So
Yeah, I know
So Chris-
Ingram
Chris
just
Barnes is-
recently graduated. I remember he bowled some junior tournaments with
Yeah.
Jovi, but the kid, those are really,
Yeah.
really good.
Chris Barnes is single-handedly older than their combined age.
I believe that.
And speaking of the French, we have Bitch Cormier giving a shout out to Paulie.
Oh, my boy. Hey,
Butch Cormier from the
You know what's-
University of Louisiana
you
Lafayette.
know what I'm not missing, or what I did miss this year?
Oh, you're not missing it?
No, I am missing it. But what I did miss this year is I did not get my boudin delivery from Mr. Cormier.
Oh,
The
that's
Boudin
sexy.
balls?
No, he
Can
would
you-
just bring
Can
me
you say that to me
straight
one more time while I close my
boudin
eyes and think
from
of Butch?
Lafayette Cormier.
That's it. Wow.
Yeah.
Where's my boudin, Butch?
Butch. It's pretty early in the first match.
Yeah, it's way early. They're
let's
all
see.
early. That's why we like to hang out and have a good time before
Let the first 5 marinate. Let the first 5 frames marinate.
marinate. Oh, that reminds me. I need to text Marinara back. I was texting her about bowling, and then life happened, and I forgot to text her back about bowling because she texted me back. But she's busy being the world's best mama, so it's all good. Shout out to Mariana. Paul, I'm gonna need you to give me Travis's name one more time so I can mess it up later.
Triboulet?
Triple A.
Triboulet.
It's like Triple A, but with a B.
I believe so.
All right, cool. We'll take it. Simo's starting off. Simo actually, I ran into him in the men's room where everyone comes to have fun.
That's a fact.
That's a fact. That's just what it says there. Ran into Simo. He threw the first frame. He's like, I don't like it. Came into the men's room, washed his hands. He's like, I got work to do. And now he's out here doing that work. 7 spare, 6 bagger for him.
Did you give him any pointers in the bathroom? Bowling specifically.
No.
I was going to say, we need to watch the phrasing. But then again, I'm talking to the brothers Roberts. There's always underlying meanings.
Oh, Paul Butch is a Texan now. No more anything that you want.
No more boudin.
No more
So
boudin.
I guess they have not figured out shipping down in Lafayette.
Remember when we had Dalton on the live stream and people were donating money?
That was a good time.
I think we need to bring him back.
He was here last night till about 11 or so.
I had dinner with Dalton last night.
He was watching in the office. He has not been here today, so he's out probably having some fun with Coach Kyle.
And speaking of donating, Trey did donate $1,550 to the Ballard versus Big C, which I am a big fan of, and I know Paulie and Brad Guy. Yeah,
We'll
same
there.
thing.
Yeah, I'll see Paulie out there.
Come
Shout
get
out
a
to
jersey.
Trey. Thank you. Thank
Big
you for
jersey.
doing that.
Come buy a jersey.
Which
I'll
one?
be at the jersey booth for the Ballards versus the Big C.
You should call it the
Oh.
Jersey Shore.
It is a shore.
I thought you were trying to sell me like a Dallas Cowboys jersey in the fundraiser.
No.
Oh,
They
RJ
sell-
with the big bird dog right there.
I think the Cowboys sell enough jerseys.
Kevin and I were at the Jaguars preseason game. They were selling Zeke Elliott jerseys, full authentics for $20.
I was going to say, oh, Big Bird.
Big bird dog right there.
Big Bird dog.
That one's pretty easy to work in.
Yeah.
And he worked it in good.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
All right.
Also,
I think,
shout out to the bartender, Big Bird, at the same time.
I think Billy moved to 62.
Yeah. at what-
Billy's standing.
Oh, and that was the proper adjustment.
Billy's standing
point do you-
on 2, throwing it on lane 4.
Yeah, I was gonna say, at what point does 62 roll over to?
Just something on the left.
12.
Yeah.
Somewhere
yeah,
left of the-
Yeah, restart to 0's 1. Or to lane 3's 1.
Right now, I think he's standing on 3's 6-ish.
Yeah.
And his eyes are probably at 39 on 4.
We're also getting into the portion of our program where the folks in the chat start saying, Simo's going to throw the backup ball. It's so nasty out there. Let's see the backup ball.
Bro, I haven't seen a left-hander look good all day.
Nah,
We bowled Scott
no,
Butts
sorry,
this morning.
take it back. Spencer has looked good all
Well,
day.
he's different. But no, we bowled Scott Butts this morning. Really good left-hander from the Metroplex, and he had a tough look. I felt bad for him.
Well, it looks like Anthony, like Billy, Tim, AAA, left. Anthony said right. Looks like AAA actually might be out there on the right, but
He's been right.
Tim and Billy are playing. Oh, he's not even that far right.
Yeah, no, he's
Yeah.
been playing further right than everyone else. Travis has.
Yeah. It's a pretty close match over there. Let's check in to this team here.
Oh, there's some good news for Bry Guy. All right, we like to see that.
He's financially invested.
I am and emotionally.
And emotionally.
Because there's some yelling down there. I'm not sure if RJ and Marshall can overcome Peter and DeVoe. They've been on fire this morning. I mean, they are running out shots and celebrating, smacking them off 9 frames into this thing.
It's because they're young. When they get older like me, they conserve their energy and they don't run stuff out.
It's also the first game out of 3.
Yeah.
I don't, even if you have an 80-pin lead, I don't think that's
You got to
safe.
control your heart rate when your heart is older.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw it, but this morning, Scott Dodson and David Gardner started out game 1 with a 150-pin lead.
I was right next door to that game.
Yeah, okay, so you saw it. You
And
experienced
that was
it live.
quite the swing.
Let me guess, did they blow it?
They did, and then they got it back.
Yeah, that was a up and down match, to say the least.
So we do have the 2-time champions on 9 and 10, am I right?
No, you have a 2-time champion What is going on down there?
I wonder if they're betting dollars.
They have to be.
Yeah.
I like betting friendly strike, friendly don't.
So we have a wireless headset, but it doesn't work. It only works one way, so only you guys can hear me, and not vice versa. Need to get the RF headset to be down there and just.
That reminds me of my last relationship. It was just really one way.
Oh, store's open.
Store is open. I don't know if we're taking
Kelly, can I get
Kelly's got
store
a
bets in the chat.
Kelly's got a notepad and he's bored.
Oh, it's on the board. All right. What am I looking at?
6-5, RJ.
RJ, Marshall are 6-5 over
Belle Biv DeVoe.
Belle Biv DeVoe, who are even. So bet 120 to get 100 back on RJ and Marshall. If
Are Dupree and
Kelly Ray is for entertainment purposes only, text Kelly Ray your bets.
Yeah. No, Veach and Dupree are still in the winner's bracket. They're taking a round off.
Yep, there are four winners. There are 4 winners left. We have them, ALS and Stu Williams. We have Clint Land and his partner, Sad At. And the only thing I'm sad at is I decided to bowl this weekend.
Yeah, you're not sad at.
And then we have Tim Kreitz and Full Say. Store is open. I don't know if Kelly's taking online bets.
Yeah, he's taking online.
In the chat room.
Yeah, he's, I don't know about the chat, but you can text him in. Yeah, yeah.
So are you?
You get a marker?
Venmo? No Venmo?
I got a marker?
No Venmo?
What?
Kelly will take Venmo Cash App.
Do you have limits, or is this Caesar's Palace? 240 for 200. Yeah. To win 200. Yeah, to win 200. Yeah. 200.
Oh, I got an idea.
Yeah.
What
200
what camera number is that?
That is camera number 3. Oh, what are you doing, Paul? Paul, what are you doing? Oh, okay.
He's up to something.
Yeah.
He's up to something.
Yeah, it's a ring girl time, baby. All right.
He's like, don't believe me, just watch.
There's the score, guys.
To the right.
Right. Yeah.
There we go.
Back
Perfect shot.
Or no, forward. Walk forward.
Oh, that's
walk forward.
Good angle.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. There's that beautiful hair. Store's open, guys. Text them in. We're having fun.
Store is open.
I'll pick an E.
Store is open. I know if Tony Franklin's watching, he might get on this virtual bet right now. Tony, if you're watching, say something. I think your wife just took off not too long ago.
We did find out that Jeannie is a Longview 10.
And a bowling 10.
And a bowling 10.
Put that together, that's 20.
That's 20. Put yours with mine's. 421 currently.
The Chameleonaires, one of the best parts of the weekend. A late entry.
The latest of entries.
They went 1-2 this weekend?
Yeah, no. Yes.
They went 1-2 this weekend.
They did win one match this morning.
Who's this?
Jeannie and Sandy.
Who did they beat? That's a great question. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
They beat their opponent.
That's
Enter a mile, right?
They showed up in time.
Enter a mile?
Yes.
Somebody didn't show up today?
Yeah.
It was an emergency situation. We don't need to make fun of it, okay?
Yeah.
No, I'm not making fun. That's
okay.
It was life-threatening.
That's no good.
We can have fun, but we can't make fun.
That's no good.
No, it's not.
I did not know.
Yeah.
Legit.
Bet
I
you
didn't
feel
know.
bad.
Yeah. All right. Just.
I didn't say anything bad about it, so I
Well,
don't
just-
feel bad, Kevin.
Just prayers up then, and
Absolutely.
Hashtag.
Simo's got a 20-pin lead or so after 15. 15. Actuary, Stat Boy, Gidrash coming in with the information down on 3 and 4.
You met Stat Boy last weekend. Real Paisan, Tony Reale.
16. CJ and Jacob are up 16. I did. Awesome. Blake and Spencer are up a lot. Oh, it was two-time champion Blake. Spencer's only bowled this twice. 2021, they won his first one. That was the field of 96, which was actually like 88. Yeah, something like that. And, what's up, Raylan Dibbs? And then he bowled last year with Blake as well. They got third. So 2 showings for Spencer, 1 first, 1 third. Pretty darn good.
He's all right.
And yeah, I did meet
Stat Boy.
Yeah, I met him. He was just on the subway. Like we got done the 9/11 Memorial tour, and then we went up the observation tower. All right, cool. Hop on the train, get back north. And then I'm like, man, this looks like Tony Reale, but it also could look like 100,000 different Staten Islanders. So I just said, Tony Reale, and then he looked up, and we started chatting, and it was pretty darn cool.
My sandwich of choice at Subway is the meatball.
Okay.
On the cheese bread.
Yeah.
You still go to Subway?
Yeah.
I haven't been to Subway in a few years, but that's the only sandwich I'll get there.
We were on the form of transportation Subway, not the restaurant.
Okay. I thought y'all were at Subway.
No, so he had just finished.
You were on Subway, not at Subway?
Correct.
Correct.
We had just finished, or he had just finished taping Monday's episode of
Around the
Horn, and he says something to the effect of, "Hey, if you had a great talk. This is my stop, but if you want to make some money, bet your friends that the new guy from Atlanta wins."
Let's just take bets on pre-recorded shows.
Yeah,
but they still take bets in WWE. Okay.
Right. So it's like, man. So I text a few people that I know would know Tony Reale. I'm like, "Hey, Atlanta's winning. What up?"
I've heard the name, but I don't know.
Tony Reale? Yeah. He's been doing Around the Horn for like 15 years or so. Maybe longer than that. Used to be Max Kellerman before that.
Started off as PTI's Stat Boy.
Yeah, Pardon the Interruption.
I don't watch. I have seen Pardon the Interruption. I don't really watch ESPN much unless they have a game on that I want to watch.
What about Florida State? They have the game this week?
I will watch. They had tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
They're playing LSU.
I believe they are the Seminoles.
Let's go.
The Seminoles.
Let's go.
They're the Indians.
Yes.
Why do you like Florida State?
When I was probably 8 years old, give or take, I started paying attention to football, and they were on ESPN a lot. Dion was playing, and Bobby Bowden was the coach, and I just fell in love with the uniforms at first, and then I like watching Dion play football.
Yeah, it is fun.
And Bobby Bowden, like, I wish he was my grandfather.
We have what is RJ after the first
they were
one?
down 15. Or no, he said 16, sorry.
Let's call it 16.
Call it 16. So wagers, what was the store? Who's winning the store?
One bet.
DeVoe's winning the store right now. So the dogs are winning.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I should hedge. I have RJ and Marshall in the Calcutta. So if they win, I get Calcutta money. And you go all in.
Kelly.
Yeah,
where you at?
The line hasn't changed after 12 frames, so it's still sticking at 6-5.
Yeah. So I just need to bet whatever half of low Calcutta cash is in order to make this thing work.
I'll tell you what I'll do for you just because you're my brother. I'll bet 100,000 on the even.
Yeah.
And then it's going to make them a higher favorite, and then you bet 200,000 on the favorite.
No, because Calcutta's not paying that much.
Kelly's going to look at you and be like, bitch, y'all ain't got that money.
Well, I'm going to have a runner.
No.
I'll have a runner. Tyson, where are you at?
He's going to look at Tyson and be like, bitch, you ain't got that money.
I just got a cashier's check.
Yeah,
That's it.
okay.
Endorse it.
All right. Third party cashier's check.
Navy Federal Credit Union.
Oh,
Go Navy.
See a lot of those this tournament. The Trip 9, Bird Dog 9s.
Bird Dog 9.
I wish I would have seen more 9s get knocked out by Bird Dogs for me and my partner.
Big Bird.
You know what you should have done?
Dogs.
Yes.
Should have thrown it better, man.
Should have. I'm not going to lie to you. It wasn't great.
Hey, so I would say what up, Raylan? I'd say at most you didn't have to get harassed by Dalton while also actively losing.
I wouldn't.
27th frame, you're down 200. Throw it better, man.
Yeah. It would have probably been. It would have probably made the losing easier if I was hanging out with Dalton.
Yeah.
Has Wes bowled this tournament since?
No. Wes has not bowled the
Moved
tournament
to
since
Indiana.
Doesn't matter since Dalton said that.
Since yeah,
Doesn't matter.
Since Dalton said West is trash, he's been trash.
That's a rivalry.
Yeah,
that's been brewing for years.
Well, George Strait said that's why I hang my trash in Tennessee. So.
Yeah, they're pretty funny together.
No, they're hilarious. I think he's probably going to be up here in time for barbecue. So after.
Man, we got a little.
I saw him yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah,
a little sample
those
platter.
Pork chops.
Pork chops?
Oh my goodness.
Pork chops? They got pork chops?
They had cut up some pork chops, like bite-sized pieces of pork chops and barbecue sauce, smoked pork chops.
Yep.
Oh, daddy.
He put that meat in his mouth. He looked me dead in the eye and he said, "Oh, it just exploded in my mouth."
It was amazing.
We're giving our sample secrets away.
Are you listening to us?
I walked by and he goes, "Yeah, look, bite-sized pork chops on the hill for good."
Yeah, they were. And the jalapeno cheese sausage.
Remind me who's making all that again?
We have tournament director here stopping in at the
Bob
desk.
and Donna Lewis. Donis, yeah.
Shot goes out.
Yes.
Yes. Shout out.
Shackles.
Every year.
I am I'm a step below a connoisseur of barbecue. Legit.
Okay, so give me like your top 3 barbecue joints in the greater Fort Worth area.
I've not been to Goldie's yet.
No, I'm not waiting 3 hours for barbecue.
Yeah,
I'm not.
That's a hard sell.
I don't think the level of greatness that it can be is worth a 3-hour wait.
I agree.
I don't see it.
I agree. But from what I've had, I really, really like Zavala's in Grand Prairie, Hurtado's in Fort Worth.
I've had Hurtado's.
It's very good. I like how they sides are a little different, little kind of Mexican twist to the sides.
We don't
those are
have
actually the last 2 I've been to for.
We
a
don't
while.
have the Barnes match on a camera, but we can get you a scoring update. Hey, Paul, do me a favor.
Yes.
Go down there.
Yes.
Get a scoring update, but
Okay.
also ask Kevin with the E if he wants to come F around on live stream.
Okay.
Now,
Thank you,
does
sir.
he have to ask one of the
Am I-
Barneses how they're doing?
No.
Yes,
I'm not,
ask Chris.
I'm not
Ask Chris.
talking. I'm not
No,
going to
ask
talk
Chris.
to him while they're bowling.
Chris, what's the update? They want to know.
Chris is working.
They're asking in the chat.
All the fans want to know.
Yeah.
Stand by.
No, well, it's Stu, so it's okay. Hey, Chris.
Oh, hey, Stu.
Yeah. Hey, Chris. Stu said, "How is it? I need a quote for the paper." Yeah. So, wait. How are you up to date with your freestyles? How are you up to date with your freestyles?
I freestyle every day.
Man, we might.
In
we
the
might
shower,
have it.
in the car,
Yeah.
at bowling.
Brush my teeth.
Yeah.
The
Traffic.
freestyle.
In traffic. Yeah.
What is Paul doing?
He's getting a Barnes update.
No, don't do
Okay,
that, Paul.
he's
No, Paul, don't.
camera 3.
No, camera 5.
It's a live update at Paul trying to get us a Barnes update, okay? And it looks like it's 534 not in favor of the Barneses to 477.
Yeah, so the good thing is that after this round, we will have square up cameras all around. He's going to forget to ask Kevin with the E to come down and F around. But
Yep,
that's all
shake it
right.
off. Shake it off.
A very wise woman once said that.
Tyler.
Where's Kevin? You forgot Kevin. I knew you'd forget Kevin. Because we got to hear about Kevin's tournaments. We got to hear about updates on
Barnes
life.
just let the 5-7s coming off of 2 opens and down by about 50.
That's all right. They'll be there 13 frames from now.
It doesn't matter if you lead your match for 29 frames. You know how many times I've heard that this tournament?
Most recently, just saw it. Actually, 2 matches in a row with Simo and Billy
Yeah,
Rogers.
we
2
had
in
the
a row.
lead for 29 frames. I don't care.
Right.
Okay. How much does that pay?
We can
How
ask-
much does that pay?
Well, we can ask Kevin how much that pays.
Oh, nice conversion, Barnesy Jr.
What are we talking about?
How
Paying
much?
what?
How much does it pay when you lead the match for 29 frames
And then you lose.
and then you lose?
$0.
Yeah.
I think it's $0.
Don't come up to me and tell me, dude, almost added you.
It's zero. It's just $0. I
Okay,
think.
so like,
And no respect. Like no,
Just-
like I don't care.
To be fair, I didn't finish my last match either. I didn't finish the 10th, but I have justification. When it reset, and I was like, guys, it doesn't matter, so I just didn't bolt. The end.
so 2 years ago I thought you looked like Justin Timberlake, but now from this angle I think you're Dana White, and I can't not see that.
I can see it in the eyes. I can see it in the eyes.
It's in the eyes.
Dana White.
Dana White. Yeah, he's got more
I
money.
want his bank account.
I was gonna say he's got
I don't
more
wanna
money.
look like
no,
him.
yeah, he's got more money than Timberlake.
I think Brian's just trying to fight.
No.
Yeah, what the hell?
He's just trying to fight.
You know, I take the Justin Timberlake thing as a compliment because
Yeah.
who doesn't like Justin Timberlake?
I'm saying.
Who's more successful though?
You know, it's a pissing contest between a bunch of super successful people. So
Yeah.
I'll take any of their bank accounts and careers, honestly.
Yeah.
But
One thing I
Justin
did find
Timberlake's
out
pretty cool.
recently is that a dick measuring contest isn't actually a contest of who can measure the most dicks the fastest, and I was embarrassed about it. It's like I was
I've
like, oh,
never heard that
yeah.
my
I was
whole
like,
life.
I'm at the wrong event, guys. Sorry.
And I bet on
I'm
my
out.
brother.
Yeah,
He owes me $20.
That
Yeah.
is, I've never heard that in my life.
Yeah.
That is so funny.
Yeah, feel free to reuse it.
That is so. I'm probably not going to, but
Yeah, no, I wouldn't either.
yeah, yeah.
All right,
Set me up for failure.
No, so give us the updates, man. What you been up to? What's going on?
I moved to California.
I don't know if I introduced you coming on. It is Kevin Williams.
Hey guys,
K-Will
my name is
down in the
Kevin
chat.
We got
Williams.
Kevin, and Brian guy in the building.
Yeah, we got a Kevin with
Kelm.
an E, a Kevin with an I.
I'm KELM Kelm.
There you go.
I just moved to California.
Why?
They know how to party.
Because I belong in California.
You do?
Yeah.
But you pay more taxes, right?
Where'd you move?
Look,
What part?
you pay for what you get.
What's going on?
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Okay.
Oh.
I like to have a good time, and I like to be around more opportunity, and there's just way more. Hell yeah. That's one of your favorite songs? I love that. It should be everyone's favorite songs. Okay.
Yeah. Just Anthony loves opening frames up to this jam. Like, this is the one.
I know, it's perfect.
It's like, hey, if you're going to open it up to my boy.
Why are we calling it an open frame? I got $1 on the due.
He picks this every time I see him leave it.
I got $1 on the due.
Count it. Bing, bing.
Pay me. Pay me.
I've been with that guy for 5 straight years in
Pay
this
me.
tournament.
No, see, that's what Anthony
Every
says.
time
He's like,
he lives
hey,
the 3-6 split combination, he picks it up. It's crazy.
That's amazing. That's going to be a great clip for your...
Stat that.
Yeah, it's going to be a great clip for
Stat that. Don't quote me on that. 60% of the time he picks it up every time.
Stat that.
For your weekend update video,
think-
that's going to be a great clip.
I think
That
Billy
music
moved back
playing
to
that
won't be
stuff.
61.
I won't be uploading this vlog now as there's not much to update. We didn't roll very good. We lost. We played bad bowling.
All bangers on the uploads, okay? All bangers.
You're right. It
No
has to be
misses,
that.
no misses.
It has to be that. And so, you know, people
What
don't
part
want
of-
to see
hey,
me
shout out to
50th.
Raylan. See, when are you going to collab with Raylan? Bottom right. Like, we
Who
need to
is
work
that?
with her. I don't know, but we need to work. We need
Well, tell her to DM me on Instagram.
Well, you can text
yeah,
her.
see, there she is again. Boom.
She looks hot.
She looks like a good time.
Why is she on the screen and why isn't she hanging out here?
Yeah, that's.
What's her average?
Yeah, we need to ask Trey.
What's her average?
We need to ask Trey these questions.
I don't care about that at all.
She's a Longview 10, though.
I see. I mean, what's a Longview 10 everywhere else? Like a
Well, Fort Worth 6.
Where you're at now?
Do you mind sharing which part of Cali?
Yeah, what power Cali? Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
in Sacramento.
Okay.
Sacramento, okay.
In Sacramento. So I go. I have a gym membership at a very bougie gym, and I tell everyone, I'm like, everyone is a hard 9.2.
No, it's dumb.
Literally, like, there'll be like 6-year-old guys that are just shredded and super shape, and I'm just like, dang, dude, I know you're rich. Like, you're just living your best life.
What's the name of, like, the $200 a month gym around here?
Larry North?
No.
I don't know.
Equinox?
No.
Couldn't tell you.
Cool story.
Mine's called Lifetime.
Yes,
Fitness.
that's what I'm
That's the
that's
one?
what
Well,
I'm
that's where I
talking
go.
about.
That's where I
Yeah.
go. Lifetime Fitness. It's $220 a month.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
And
It's just $7 a day.
I know, yeah, it's fine. You
Yeah,
pay for what
right.
you get, and
Yeah.
you know, you
Life
just get
alert,
a lot of
lifetime.
successful people there. It's
Yeah.
perfect.
All right, let's talk about bowling a little bit,
All right,
Kevin.
let's do it. I know about
In
bowling.
non-bowling terms, how was the left compared to previous years?
The last, the last 2 years have not been good on the left, and I'm not one to really complain like that, but it's just the truth. And I bowl very well in this event every year, and I bowled really good last year. I was the only one to shoot 300 to win the $1,000 bonus.
No big deal. No big deal.
I still bowled good this year, and it's just we can't keep up. RJ and Marshall, who just beat me every time I bowl against them now in this damn tournament. RJ had anywhere from 4 to 12, and he knows it. And it just is what it is. That's part of the game. It's just those uncontrollables that can easily get in your mind, but, you know.
So RJ's playing mind games with you, so he knows it and he lets you know he has it?
You know, the funny thing is, like, if you know, in my opinion, if you know you have good ball reaction and you get some breaks and stuff, you just let them ride. Don't, like, apologize to your opponent. And RJ threw a shot in, like, the first ball in the 10th, and it was so far right, I thought it was going to get 0, and it struck, and he came back and he said, I'm sorry,
man. That drives me so nuts in poker when someone's like,
I'm sorry, man.
sucks
I'm
out.
like, just don't say I'm sorry.
Man.
It just is what it is.
It's okay. You had a chance. Your chance won. That's it. Cool. Good for you. I'm not
now
mad.
you're saying I'm sorry, and it's like, all right. You know, it just is.
I feel like if you cross over in Brooklyn and strike, I feel like there's a prerequisite for you to stand at the foul line, shrug your shoulders for like 3 or 4 seconds, just to let your opponent know, like, oh, I didn't really want that.
Well, here's the thing. I will go Brooklyn a million times in a row if I win, and that's what everyone would think. Just don't celebrate it. Like, if you get a good break, don't, like, celebrate. It's just, like, courtesy or whatever. Yeah, but the sorry mans, it's just kind of, it's just they're funny to me. Okay. But it is what it is. They bowled good. He dialed it in the end, and we just kind of keep up.
Because what happened if you were looking at your phone or you're talking to your partner or looking away and you never saw it?
Don't see it, and then I hear a sorry
and
man.
then you're
like, well,
dude, what did you do?
You're right. That is
there's
a good
chance.
example.
There's a chance you didn't see it, and now you're apologizing for something you don't even know
and
about.
now I'm mad that I didn't even know I was mad.
Right, like take that chance that he didn't see that.
It's so funny. It is what it is, and there's always the debate of right-handers and left-handers. We just bowl 2 different games, and that's just simply what it is. It just is what it is. You bowl good, you bowl bad. The left is good sometimes, the left is bad. But I know one thing. The right is never shut out. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so you've been a part of the lefty-righty combo, and then this year you went lefty-lefty. Do you believe in the righty-lefty combo?
I do for the fact that I just said where see you later,
nothing against your partner, but
no, yeah,
he's lefty.
No.
But
I've bowled with Michael for a long time, but if I have a right-hander, I always.
Oh, you have a partner? I support. I'm an ally.
Hell yeah. It's like, for one, like I said, right-handers are never shut out. Yes, there will be some pairs where the righties might not have the ball reaction the lefty will have, but they have ball reaction. And also the combo of, like, if you have a right-handed partner and you're left-handed, they can bail you out sometimes when the left isn't great. So, it just is what it is. But the 2 lefty combo sometimes is going to hurt you because there is times where the left just isn't going to be as good.
Was urethane in play for you on the fresh or not even on the burn or anything?
I actually drilled a ball out of the pro shop because I've thrown urethane the last 6 years of this tournament, and I feel like I've been like the best bowler in this event. So I was like, I'll be fine. I'll just bring 3 urethanes, 2 reactives. And then we got here, and I was like, I need a different shape. So I drilled a ball out of the shop in there. I drilled a little Power Torque Pearl, and it rolled really well. But
who you with? What'd you drill?
I drilled the Power Torque Pearl.
No, I mean, like, what's the name brand of that hammer? C300?
Columbia
300? Okay, yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, so, they didn't have too many Brunswick balls on their side. I kind of picked wisely, but I know that ball was good. So I drilled it, and it did roll good, but it just is what it is. Sometimes it's not your term, it's not your day, and we got our heads kicked in that last loss. The first loss was really tough. We lost to Stu and Anthony, and we had a lead going into the last game, and then going into the 9th and 10th, we just needed to match them, and Michael goes pocket 7-10, pocket 6-8 for 180, and we lose by 20. So it's like, wasn't meant to be, I guess. It is what it is. So now I just get to, for the first time in my Longview career, actually eat food whenever the food is ready, because usually I'm bowling, so I don't get to really eat. So I get to actually eat all that food, and I'm just going to have some drinks and enjoy.
And shout goes out to who cooked the food today?
Bob.
Yeah, Bob.
Lewis.
So my bowling partner, Tyson Brannigan, looked at the chart or the graph and said urethane is going to be out of play. Is he that good? He's that good at reading graphs. He's not good at bowling.
Urethane was out. There's just too much volume in the middle. They got too cliff. There's a little bit of ratio in the pattern to where the track hooks a lot here because it's an older surface, and then there's so much oil in the middle. when they get real cliff like that, urethane is not the look. So.
And how much did the twister pins come into play for you? Any
They
at all?
I mean, yeah, I got tapped a little more than I usually do here, but they
I think
they
you had the
fly
front
a lot more.
7 or 8 over here, and then left a smash 9.
Yeah, I stuffed an 8-pin, I think.
Or
I
an
left a
8-pin?
couple 8-pins. I had a couple of those upper decker 10s where like the 6 goes over the 10. The twisters definitely came to play a little bit. I saw a lot of missed messages from people. I didn't even throw one messenger.
Did you have any like weird carry or
The
non-carry
slide
slider?
ones.
Did you
No,
have any
had
weird
none of
sliders?
Those. No, I had none of those. Not really.
No?
I really just, my tap was the 8-pin. I left a good amount of 8-pins, but
There's been a
other than
very
that-
good amount of 8s and 9s for
For
lefty,
righties,
righty,
the righties
yeah.
9s, lefties 8s.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of them, and that upper decker hit as well. I've seen a good amount of those, but I didn't even throw a messenger, so don't know if they hit.
I don't know if you know Corridon Barron, and I'm so sorry if I didn't pronounce that right, but she told you or me to go back to Wii bowling. But that's
tough.
with much love.
That's tough. It doesn't feel like much love when you say go back to Wii bowling. I still bowled better here. Hey, I bowled good. If you guys didn't even see, I bowled good. You know, you lost.
Okay, let's reset
Do you
for
know
Linda.
Linda with a Y Barnes?
Let's reset for Linda.
Linda with the Y
In the
Barnes.
booth, we have Kevin Roberts, we have Bry Guy Roberts,
Hello.
and we have Kevin with 2E Williams.
Yeah, 2 E's, 2 L's, and he just took 2 L's back to back,
He
and
did.
that's why
Wow.
he's in the booth.
So that's why you just asked me, so you can just roast
Yeah,
me?
I had
That was good. That
I
was
had
a
that
good
set
one.
up for like 3 years. That was the first time I could finally use
Damn it.
it.
dude. That was a good one. I'll
Drake
give you,
also went back to back though, so
exactly.
Here's what I want to know about. You said you have a few spots left in Springfield.
I have.
What's
I do.
that? We got 218 people. Let's
Hi,
find a pair of
218
them and fill
people.
that thing up.
Yeah, I run a doubles tournament in Springfield, Missouri, where the Greater Ozarks Open is hosted. Now that I don't live in Springfield, I still wanted to keep the event going. It's the last weekend of this month, which is like the 30th to the 1st or whatever that is. And it wasn't the weekend that I wanted, but we had to make it work. I've got about 70 teams signed up. You know, we were closer to 100 last year, so I need some entries.
Okay.
So all you people out there that want to bowl the best tournament you've ever bowled in your life, you're going to come to Springfield on September
And where can they
29th.
find out more about that tournament?
It's all on Facebook. If you look up Springfield Doubles Shootout, I have it on Facebook. You can look at my Facebook as well. I post pretty often on there. Or just shoot me a message, you know.
I
if
followed you on
wanna bowl.
Instagram and you told me you were live bowling, and I clicked on, and guess what?
Yeah, and then I took it down because I wasn't live bowling. I just assumed, I was like, oh, all the
Hashtag
live
delete
stream
the
is
tweet.
here.
Delete
I was
the
like, I was like, I did. I was like, okay, it's like one of the top 3 teams bowling against each other early on. We're in front of the booth, and then I was like, all right, guys, tune in here. And then I looked up through 6 frames. I was like, there isn't a camera on us at all. I
Fake
just lied to
news.
all my fans. So
Fake news.
I had to take it down because
It didn't get flagged for fake news?
no, I took it down before it could get flagged. you
Yeah.
know?
So
I don't want my fans coming for me and calling me a liar.
how's
I
the
would never
bowling
lie.
scene in Sacramento scratch-wise?
I haven't really
they
bowled
call it
much.
Scratch-A-Meno for a reason.
Scratch-A-Meno.
Since when have they ever called it that? He said no, an idea. There's something to bowl every weekend. There's not a lot of scratch stuff, but I will say that there's a lot more regionals. There's a lot more regionals in my area than I've ever been a part of. Where I bowl one regional. I bowl one regional a year, and I've already bowled 2. Gonna be 3 next weekend. So I'm looking forward to be able to bowl in some regionals. I'm coming for a Jacob Butch's record.
Where's the next one for all the followers out there that want to follow your success and your story?
You know, I don't know. I don't know what all the places are called around me, but I think I'm bowling in, what is it called? Something. I'm in Oregon next weekend for a regional, because you know we have the league in a couple weeks in Klamath Falls. Is that what it is? Klamath Falls, Oregon.
First time I'm hearing about this.
Well, you know,
The
I'm
P and
new
Dub.
to
You're in the P and Dub region now.
I'm new to the West, so I don't know. I could be saying it wrong, but I will be bowling a regional there. I'll vlog at that, and we'll post it on YouTube. Unless I bowl like crap, then I won't post it. But and then we have the PBA
Oh,
league
that's the
after
Dimitri
that.
Cruz School of Social Media.
Is it?
Yeah. Well, maybe you're older than him, so maybe it's your school. I don't know. Barneses are up. They were down 10 going into that. Chris got a heck of a love tap on the 10 to carry it out. I believe they are in the lead now.
Yeah,
Looks
we're
like he
wrapping
might have
up. We're
doubled them
wrapping up game 2 here, so let's give some updates.
No, that was it.
That's an update on Barnes.
Yeah, RJ and Marshall are going to be down about 20 to 30. They both went open, 10th frame.
I love getting to when we get to the nitty gritty of this event where we start getting into like the tough matches and stuff. Everyone's fans start to like form in their crowds and they start to get
Yes.
loud and people start hooting and hollering game one and then people get mad because people are hooting and hollering. I love when people stir the pot. So Chris Barnes got a little bit mad at the start of game two because RJ like yelled at a double.
Yeah.
Chris was like, "It's game two,"
It's game
and he was
two.
like, "It's kind of
And it's not
contradictory
cashier's round
because he's
yet.
like, I've been accused of this as well," but he's like, it's just funny. I like when it gets loud. I like when it gets chirpy. It makes it way more fun. Bowling needs more of that. So
Correct. So what's the longest you ever ran out of shot?
When I 8-pin to miss the players
That
telecast.
was five. That was 5 lanes.
5 lanes
That
is
was
the
5
longest?
lanes.
Okay, well, running it out, I walked it out like a lane, but then when I saw that I left the 8-pin, I walked about 32 lanes out of frame.
Oh, okay. Dang. Yeah.
It was a lot. I walked away. I mean, I missed a major telecast by 2 pins. I stuffed
Yep.
an 8-pin second
Saw
ball in
it.
the 10.
Saw it on Instagram.
After
It still
28
made
pins.
TV though.
Not the way I wanted to make TV.
You still made the telecast.
And it's funny too. I handled it really well because I didn't like curse or nothing, but I did say like all week I got those bad breaks all week, and then I just walked it out. I filled out everyone's scores, and then I turned in my stuff and I left. And so many people were like, "You gotta handle yourself better. Be a class act." And I'm like, "There's a lot of guys that would have handled that way worse than I did."
So on that same topic, I brought a few non-bowlers into a summer league, short league, and their number one complaint was that there's not a lot of trash talking between the teams bowling.
That's literally my complaint.
So you're saying we need more of that.
100%. You need look at all major sports. When you watch basketball and stuff, the home which there's
Bat
not
flips.
yeah, when there's not technically home teams and stuff with like telecasts and stuff, but if your favorite bowler is Jason Belmonte and I'm bowling against him and you want Jason Belmonte to win, why shouldn't you be able to boo me?
There's no
Why
booze.
shouldn't you?
That's like
it
in golf
makes
too.
it so much more fun.
There's not
It
a lot of
makes-
booze in golf.
Golf is just its own
Boo Weekly.
entity though. Like, but you just look at other major sports. Like, we have the PBA League in a couple weeks. The home crowd should boo all everyone else that is in Portland. It makes it more fun. It makes it more fun to watch. When people chirp at each other, it makes it more fun to watch. You love to see a little bit of drama, and the sport lacks personality to a T. Everyone's a robot, and no one wants to wear their heart on their sleeve. And when people do, like traditionalists, because I get this a lot, traditionalists will bash me all the time because I show my emotion and stuff. And I don't care. You can take me as I
That's
am
fine.
with that. And I think I know the sport needs more of that. It does. It's way more entertaining. What are we going to do? Watch a close match right now where Anthony Simonson, the most talented guy to ever touch a bowling ball, let's say they're getting whooped, and those guys are just like going through the motions. It's just like, okay, cool.
The ironic
Let 'em
thing
know,
is,
yeah.
ironic thing is, people tune in to watch people lose. Certain people lose,
For sure.
but they don't go to the shows to watch certain people lose.
Yeah.
Like people watch the Cowboys just to see them lose. Okay,
Yeah.
but they'll
It's
go
easy
behind.
to
They'll
cheer
watch
for
it
that.
behind their screens, but then they'll also go to their visiting games or whatever. When the
100%.
Cowboys visit them, they'll
It's
also
fun.
boo them.
The thing is, it shouldn't be that serious. Like, you should be able to yell against someone you don't want to win or a team you don't want to win, and it shouldn't be that serious. And it shouldn't. People take it like too hostile.
RJ, you suck.
Being in Springfield, I'm around Chiefs fans a lot, and I hate Chiefs fans. They're just so annoying because a lot of them are bandwagoners now. But I used to go to a couple games every once in a while, and I would always root against the Chiefs, and it was fun. And the first time I ever went to a game, they lost to the Bucks, and I was cheering so loud for the Bucks. And I'm not a Bucks fan. I'm a Falcons fan, so I shouldn't be cheering for the Bucks. But
Hey, let's go
I
Desmond
was.
Ritter.
Huh?
Let's go Desmond Ritter.
And it was just fun to cheer against them. It's just part of like passion for liking sports and stuff. And bowling lacks that. If you don't like someone and you don't want to see them win, cheer against them. So what? It's fun.
It brings in both sides of the audience. People that go to root for somebody,
Yeah.
and people that go to root against
Yeah,
somebody.
as long as it doesn't get too serious and it brings out issues, you should be able to.
You know what we don't see is fights in the stands. Okay, we see that in baseball. We
won't
see that in
encourage that.
football.
I won't encourage that.
No. I am not signing off on that.
You're right though. Well, that's because
Fights in the stands.
when you go to a PBA telecast, everyone's just there to cheer for everyone. Even if they kind of want someone to win a little more, they're gonna still clap every time when they throw a shot. Look, if I'm a fan in the stands and I want Anthony Simonson to win and he's bowling against Billy Bob and Billy Bob needs a double to win and he throws a shot, I'm like, miss! I want to yell miss. It just makes it fun. it makes it fun to watch sports when you do that. So I think the sport needs more of that. I really do,
Well,
in a non-hostile form.
So what you're talking about with like personality. So when you made the telecast and you were number 1 seed, found a bar that a lot of my friends frequent and put it on, sound on. They're like, "Why the hell are we watching bowling?" I'm like, "'Cause that's the homie. Like he's gonna do that."
The bowling.
And then and so it's like, "Hey, well, how do I see more of him?" I'm like, "Well, if he doesn't make the top 5, you're not gonna ever see him again."
Right.
Like, so that's just the way they showcase it. It's like, hey, we got a guy here with great personality, great people skills, speaks well. People want to tune in and watch.
Marketable.
But unless he's actually having a great week, we can't do anything with him.
That's the thing. You
That's
see
what's
the
wrong. The
small-
format's so
Right.
bad that we're going to see the same best 5-10 people in the world because they are the best 5-10 people in the world.
So in golf, you can see the whole field at least Thursday
Even
and
the
Friday.
guy that's the red leader.
Thursday
Yeah,
and Friday,
100%.
and they're making money and television
100%.
revenue off of them. And
we can see your putter throw on Friday afternoon when you miss the cut. Like, that's
And,
great.
and how many times do you see a guy that people might not know on the PGA Tour, but he does something like that, and he does throw a putter into the pond or something, and how quickly it goes viral? SportsCenter posts it on their Instagram, and then everyone sees it, and it's just like, the common person's like, he's one of us, because we've all done that. Everyone's human. Everyone has emotion. Everyone gets sad, mad, happy. They root against people. They root for people. You need to bring that more in bowling, and I will always stand by that, 100%.
I'm not a fan of the.
As long as it doesn't get out of hand,
I understand that, but I'm not a fan of, and it happens in certain tournaments at certain ages. But when you leave a split and you come back and you high five your team, like, and then they just hand you your spare ball, like,
Yeah.
it'll be okay. No, how about we figure this out together?
I didn't grow up a bowler. I bowled, but I never grew up a bowler. I wasn't like a bowling alley rat, and like I didn't have a family that was bowlers and stuff. I grew up playing other sports, so I have a different perspective of how to look at sports, and I look at the entertaining factor of it. And when someone who doesn't watch bowling at all is flicking through the channels on Sunday when there isn't anything on, there's no football on, there's no basketball on, and they come across bowling, you got about a minute and a half of an impression to keep them around. And when someone throws a strike for like the front 6 and they literally just walk back and there's no emotion, that person's going to be like, I don't want to see it.
5.
Barnes
so
is
you got to
5.
have
Here we
more
go.
emotion.
So let me put
sorry
you,
for that motion sickness.
let me put you on the spot,
all the
Kevin.
cameras.
Do you ever fist bump or high five your opponent whilst you're bowling them?
Think about that. Timeout. Updates on the scores. Simo is up 1 with 21 frames in. Spencer and Blake are up 150 after 2 games. RJ and Marshall are down 20 after 3 frames in the 3rd game. And Barnes's are down 1, all tied up 22 frames in.
Can we chat that so people can see it?
Yeah, we just did. They heard it.
Okay.
I understand y'all are doing a really good job on the announcements, but if y'all want to take a break and leave the viewers hanging, the food's ready.
Oh,
Yeah,
hey, thanks,
this
Trey.
is my first time ever I get to eat food, Trey, because I'm not bowling. So, Trey, shut out the left, guys.
So back to that question.
Okay, you put me on
back
the
to the
spot. What did you
question.
say? Do I fist bump
Do
my
you
opponents?
fist pump or high five your opponent whilst you're bowling them?
95% of the time, no, I don't, unless it's a good friend of mine. I am truly like, I want to see my friend succeed, and if I'm going to lose to a opponent that's a good friend of mine, I'm okay with that. But only
How many
if
good
it's not a
friends do you
close,
have?
like 1.5.
12.
There you go.
As this guy's walking behind us now, when me and Chapman bowled for my first title, he got up there and he doubled in the 10th. And whether he heard me or not, I said, "Good shot, Chapman," because I'll give my respect to my friends. But if I don't like you, I'm not fist
He's a
bumping.
pretty great friend, though. He beat Belmonte, so you didn't have to.
I would have
Like,
whooped Jason.
Yeah?
I would have whooped him. Jason called me after and was like, "I tried to get to you," and I was like, "It'd have been bad news for you, brother."
Yeah. See, and that's what I'm saying.
It's so
like,
easy
that's
to
what we
say
don't
'cause
get to see on TV.
It's
though.
so easy
like,
to say because I
oh,
didn't bowl
man.
against him. I actually was like, "Thank you, I appreciate that."
Yeah,
like,
but like if
what, I
you,
got to bowl the goat for my first title?
yeah,
No.
if you guys are just standing on the other side of Kimberly Plessler and that's the interview, like, boom.
You know,
And
so
it
we
should be
need
like that more.
what golf had 2 years ago is DeChambeau and Brooks Koepka.
Well-
Some Twitter wars.
Yeah.
Let's get some Twitter wars
I
and
one-
some
I
X wars.
100%
We got bad
agree.
news, K. Will.
That's my boy Lambo Ray.
Oh,
Lambo Ray.
Rambo wants you to bump him all the time.
And he is one.
He
that
goes,
I
"Give
would.
me a bump."
If I bowled against him, I would.
Rambo
I'm
goes,
okay with that.
"I need a bump."
Hey, we bowled against Anthony Lavery and them, and even though we were, barely up 20, Anthony gets up there and throws a 3-bagger. I'm going to tell him, hey, good shot, because those are my boys. But I also am not afraid to, look him in the depths of his soul and say, come get some, and get hyped, because it's fun to watch.
Okay, shout out to Buchanan. You're born with the bestest of best boys, and you don't need to name who it is right now for the title match. Are you
my
chopping?
Friend, my boy.
You're chopping. Number one friend, don't need to name.
Yeah.
Are you chopping?
Yeah. If it's one of my closest friends,
no matter what the prize fund is?
Yeah. Unless the prize fund is, doesn't need that much chopping. If it was like 100,000, 80,000, there's no point at that point. But when it's it's usually half. Usually second place is half. Yeah.
You're chopping with your boy?
100%.
Okay.
We're bowling for a title because that's what we want, and money all works itself out.
And again, you don't need to name names, but how many people would that fit? Like you have 3 people that you would chop with,
There's
maybe 4.
5 guys.
5 guys you would chop with.
No,
yeah.
I chop 5 guys right now, but we
and
got
the thing, it's
here.
funny too, because Simo's a good example. If I bowled against Simo for a title, who's the favorite there? It's Simo by a mile. And he could gladly tell me no, but I would be like, do you want to chop this? And
Wait.
It's 'cause,
Then you both for the title, the exemptions, the career, all the stats, and
figure
everything.
all that out at the end. But the friendships are going to last longer than the little bit of extra money you might win for that title. It's just kind of like a respect thing as well. Hey, we know what we're here to do, but in the meantime, let's both successfully have a good week. And if it's a $50 difference, if the Masters is $100,000 and $50K. 50,000 against one of my best friends on tour, if it's Packy or Simo or something, we're chopping that.
Okay, say you and your 5 guys made a 6-man step ladder on TV. Are you chopping? Are you chopping all the way?
For starters, if that happened, so sick. And
Oh my God!
I honest to God, think we would. If the house guys, if our roommate, because we usually room with 5 guys, it's usually me, Packy, Prather, Nick Pate, and Mitch.
I said you didn't need to name names, but you did.
That's just house guys.
What I'm
that's
saying,
a brand.
that's who we roomed with all year. It's me, Packy, Pate, Prather, Mitch. If we all made a step ladder, I guarantee you we would all bring that up pretty quickly. Guys, we all made the ladder. Should we just do
even
the chop would still, it wouldn't be an even
prorate
chop.
it based on
It would
seed?
definitely be we would definitely cut the losses down a little bit for the guys, because you can't. If Prather's the 1 seed, we can't just say, hey, we're going to take 30 grand away from you. But I feel like we definitely
you can't
would be
say that. It's 5 versus 1.
But, we would definitely chop it up a little bit differently, I feel like. It just, in the long run, it's better off that way, I feel like. But
no, it's only a 20-pin lead for Billy and Anthony.
This has been a great interview, Kevin. Who gives the best? Who gives the best interview that's still here in this tournament?
Another open.
Hey, I'm not
Kevin,
always good at bowling.
I don't mean to interrupt you, but
this.
this part of the program is sponsored by Range 406.
It is. That's
Range
correct.
406.
You ever make it out to Helena, Montana, on the east side of town? It's the best door and range on a Wednesday night.
I definitely won't make it out to there. I don't even know what you said. Helena, Montana?
That's it. Helena, Montana. Yeah.
I definitely won't.
I think it's Miley Cyrus something. But
Yeah,
anyway,
it
who's
is.
the best interview here that's still in the building?
If it's not me, because it's me, duh.
Ew.
Who's still in the building?
Oh, he almost got a bounce out.
It depends on what you're looking for. Oh, it's food. The best interview is about to be this chicken I'm about to bash. If people want the technical side, Chris Barnes is always good because he's such a freaking bowling genius.
My first question to you was bowling related.
Chris is too
Give
technical.
me what the left looks like in non-bowling terms is what I told you. Remember that?
What's it look like in NBA terms?
It looks like the left looked like a 30-point blowout, and you got Jeremy Lin coming in, and he randomly drops 20 in the 4th. That's what it looks like.
That's insanity.
That's insanity.
Which year, though?
But they still lost by 20. That's what it looks like. I randomly threw a 5-bagger, and it was like, I am Jeremy Lin. And then I looked up, and we still lost, and it didn't matter. So that's what the left looked like. Bang. That's my analogy. I'm eating some of this food, boys.
Yeah.
I will come back in and join.
No, you're
but
all
this
right.
is my first time that I get to eat this food, and it's not for good reason because I'm knocked out of the tournament.
Thank you, Kevin
Before
Williams.
I walk away, is anyone saying anything in here that I need to reply to? I agree with Kevin. Thank you. Gabriel.
Ryan slapped something.
Give him the business.
We'll do a full Q&A when you get back.
That's fine.
Ask Kevin anything.
Perfect. I am an open book.
That's an AKA. That's an AKA. Ask Kevin anything.
All right.
100%.
Enjoy your lunch, bud.
Supper.
Hey, yeah, you too, sir.
All right, what close matches do we have now? That was a great interview by
This
Kevin
is it right
Williams.
here.
Barnes?
Yeah, it's between these guys and Simo. I mean, they got 20 pins down on 3 and 4. It was a 1-pin lead for one pin. Yeah, they were down 1 pin after 2. But just looking at these scores, they have taken the lead now with Ryan's 5-bagger. Chris is going to be up on lane 11. I don't know why Josh is yelling. Are they coming back that much? I don't know. Maybe not. He just high-fived Blake, so he wouldn't be yelling in then high-fiving Blake. So we'll see.
It's camera 3?
Camera 3, yep.
So just subtract 2. Swish a trip 5-7 for Chris.
And this is the cashing round. All these players will cash.
For at least $600 total, I believe.
Yeah, and next round is the Calcutta low to cash. This is 13 through 16. Next round's 9 through 12.
That's the C word of bowling.
Yeah, it's a big pay jump too. It was. They were talking earlier about Calcutta's being illegal and blah blah blah. They're not.
What are you, a cop?
Yeah, they're not. Yeah. So in this state they're perfectly fine. They're only against USBC rules. And this is trades. Yeah, we're good.
Looks like a 4-7. Oh, 4-7-10.
Marshall and RJ have. There's about 40 people down there between 1 through 10. They got about 20 of them rooting them on. Like Zach Egerton just gave them a real good high five.
Yep, this is the problem. There's only action on lane 12. There's nothing from 13 over, and we're sitting behind 25 and 26.
Yeah, well, that's our booth. This is our work truck. This is what we have to do. So we'll see. We will hang out here. Let's go check in on Anthony real quick, but we want to watch Ryan complete this game.
This is a very close match here.
Yeah, it's still a 20-pin lead. Had a chance to increase it to 30.
Billy's still using the same ball as last round. He had a very good look last round. And they've had 2, I think, single-digit matches in the losers bracket to just squeak it out at the end.
That's correct. Mia Washington left a flat 10. Billy doubled. They were able to go around that. And then the previous match on 27-28, Joel Ricketts had a chance to double and shut out. He ended up going through the nose, 3-6-10, game over.
I don't know what Anthony did for his 2 splits here, but let's see if he can figure it out and double up here.
Double.
Double down.
Ooh, it was a weird way to go at that spare Marshall.
See if Anthony can double and maybe take control of this match here. Already up by 30. A double here would definitely put some pressure on them. And he leaves a high 4.
Yep, that's that 4. Oh, we missed. We did not get back in time for Ryan's 7th frame. So it is a 7-bagger for Ryan. His next shot will be up on 11.
We got a good crowd going here today. A lot of people are emotionally and financially invested.
Yeah, so like for RJ and Marshall, if they don't make the Calcutta round, it's going to be a waste of a weekend for them. Like Big L.
As long as they had fun, though.
Yeah, they're not having fun. This is a tournament where they're supposed to, based off past performances, they're supposed to be finishing top 8.
And they went into game 3 down 20?
Yeah. I can't tell, though.
Do we have a field reporter?
They are eating barbecue.
I wouldn't blame them.
We lost everybody to barbecue.
I would not blame them.
Yeah. No, Bob's been working hard all day and night on this. These plates coming out of the bar look exceptional. So we have what we have to work with.
Chiboulet up on lane 4.
It does look like RJ and Marshall are going to be the first ones done. You hang out here for a second. I'm going to go get some updates so we know what the yelling's about.
Okay. Triple A missed the head pin. Hey Sandy, the cameras are very limited. It's on the low end. All the rounds are on the low end. Doing the best we can. Spencer, Robarge, and Blake seem to have their round tied up. RJ down 20 going into this game, and Bry Guy's going to give us a live update.
Yeah, they are down 7, headed to the anchor bowlers.
And we do not have a camera on them.
No, the best we can do is what we can see on 5 and 6. So Marshall's getting up. Him and the anchor bowler both are working on doubles. So Marshall has to strike here if he wants to have a chance.
And he did.
He did strike. So
and the crowd goes wild.
So now I don't know these guys. I'm guessing this is DeVoe. I don't know. But he has to match on lane 6. Otherwise, Marshall and RJ are going to advance.
Lane 6 up. And Brooklyn 6 pin.
So I think that's got to be it, right? Unless something absolutely crazy happens. Spencer and Blake are going to advance easy. They were up 200 with 5 frames to go.
I think that's the only non-close match. Everything else, all the other 3 matches are close.
Yeah, so we will get back
The
to
Barnes
there.
match is 1074 to 1205, it looks like. So I think
in favor of
Barnes.
Yeah, I was going to say, with all the strikes, it's got to be Barnes.
They came in down 1 into game 3, so they took care of business game 3. No need getting lined up because they are re-oiling right now as we speak.
Yes, Sandy, when it's barbecue break and re-oiling, all these cameras will be moved into position for the final rounds, so that way we don't have to deal with these kind of angles.
I think this match is a wrap. Can we go back to Simo?
Is it still a wrap with Ryan leaving the split?
Yeah, it's 1090 to 12. Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, that's that.
Okay.
All right. So this is the only undecided match.
Billy left an open. I didn't see what he left.
Oh no, Marshall! That was Marshall's fill ball. This is RJ. This is RJ with the double in the bottom. So RJ's going to need this. That wasn't over. Marshall was throwing the fill ball. Yeah, that's not over. He might have just gave that back.
Well, he tripped out the 9, which is good for him.
I think RJ just lost it with the 3-6-10 in the 10th.
Triple A goes high as well. It's going to be a whole different ball game after this re-oil.
Well, it's going to be the start of the ball game.
Oh, and RJ did.
RJ and Choppy.
RJ and Choppy, 1053.
Yeah, I think they just blew it.
That is game over
Yep,
according to the screen.
Handshakes all around. Yeah, I forgot that they put Marshall back up top.
And they were the favorite. Did the store work out on that one? Because RJ
lost.
No. It was pretty evenly matched, though. That was good odds. Good odds. Good odds. Tim Crow is standing on 64. Throwing it to, 27.
Yep, that's 1051 to 1040. Billy working on an open.
Oh, RKO out of nowhere.
Absolutely. That was more of a Russian leg sweep, though.
Is that why they call them twister pins?
Something. Rest in peace, Bill Paxton. Arlington Heights High School, class of 1971.
Stay tuned for Twister 2.
I can't stay tuned, but if you just text me when it's out, I'm sure I'll see it.
I'll wait till it's out on Redbox.
Yeah, so it's 61-40. It's a 20-pin match. 30 more if he doubles.
Bang!
Gross.
So Barnes wrapped their matchup. Spencer and Blake wrapped their matchup. Both of them are winners. RJ and Choppy lost. This is the last match with consequences on the line. Triboulet did not triboulet at the 4. On lane 4. We got 1081 to 1058.
Yep, confirmed from RJ's opponents that RJ did not win. So DeVoe and Petrin will be advancing.
It's got to have this. And he needed that to double up.
Thank all 237 of you guys for hanging out at barbecue time. It's pretty darn awesome. Gonna have some massive matches coming up after the re-oil and after the break. Not sure if we're gonna turn the stream off and then post a new link. I know we did that last year, I believe, just so that way we didn't have to worry about the 12-hour time, I think. So if it is, we will get that posted on the Perfect Strike Live Facebook page and get it all out there. If not, then just keep hanging out where we are right now.
Billy gets a double to match his man, Triboulet.
Billy.
Nope, sorry, it's not. His man is not Triboulet. Who's Triboulet's partner?
Tim Crow.
Tim Crow, to match Tim Crow. That's correct.
Yeah, it's 11:01 to 10:79 right now. Strike from here from Simonson's pretty much going to put the punctuation on this thing.
Yeah, you're going into 10th with 2 doubles versus 1 double.
Yeah, in and out doesn't beat Whataburger very much, but double in this situation is going to be hard to overcome.
Oh, it doesn't get.
I was going to say, if he got another 4-9 to fall out late, like. But yeah, it's still going to be 10:30 to 10:94, 10:96. If
11:30.
Yeah, excuse me, 11:30 if he picks this up.
Okay. Don't give it away just yet.
No, but it's a little spot where Billy can go 9 spare and they have the lead. Strike is just one of the that is the game over if Billy strikes. Because there's no way for Tim to make up pins if Billy matches what he does.
Okay, so all square going in, double and spare, and they're down 66. And that's going to be the ball game.
I have it down 44, but yeah, it's still going to be the game. Is it 1096? Either way, it's over now.
It is over.
But we'll still hang out, see what Tim does, see what Anthony does in the fill.
That's all right. Stay clean. Fill the frames. He says, "Excuse me." Well, I just walk over to your lane.
Can I borrow your first arrow real quick?
Lane courtesy, 101.
Billy's almost big and jacked enough that we couldn't even see Tim.
He is properly jocked.
We can't control those outages. That's people down there stepping on the wires.
Are there any implications here if Triboulet strikes out? Is there any possibility here?
No, it's 1179 for Anthony. Even just keeping it on the lane, getting 7 or 8 is going to be 14 more. So that's 1193. The most that these guys can do is 1196. So
keep it on the lane.
Yeah, keep it on the lane.
Is he going plastic down the middle?
No chance.
And there takes 3 off of the max.
No chance. He's not going to do anything differently than he's already done this time.
I think he put an extra half foot
He did.
aloft.
He did. Make sure
Extra half foot
made
aloft.
sure to stay right of the head pin. That's all he needed. Yeah, that's 11.95 right now. They have 11.53 plus 40. So they just won by 2 pins with that shot. Airmail for the win. We're going to go get some barbecue. I'm not sure what our return time is. They have to get all these lanes dressed. We're going to get some cameras moved. And we'll see you guys in a little bit. Thanks for hanging out, all 234 of you.
Bye.
All right, we're live now. 2023 doubles at Longview, Texas. This is the Calcutta round of the losers bracket. We have CJ Petrin and DeVoe versus Man Keblish. Store's got Petrin and DeVoe as the favorites, minus 200. Simo Rogers versus DOAJ. Store's got them favorite. Simo Rogers is minus 140 favorites. Robars Demore versus Bedford Lightsey. It's a $50 team, Bedford Lightsey. Also, Spencer's the minus 200 favorites. And then Barnes versus Gaudette McQueen over there on 2930. Store has stopped taking action on them. So this match is the last 8 losers. Everybody, only the losers are playing. The 4 winning teams have this round off. So because of that, Anthony Lavery Spar has once again joined the Perfect Strike Live booth. He will be hanging out with you, going back and forth, along with Gid Rash and K-Rob. So welcome in, Anthony, and y'all have some fun.
All right. This is Kevin. We are joined by Anthony Lavery Spar, who is part of one of 4 teams still alive in the winners bracket. Anthony, walk us through your whole weekend.
Stu's bowled really good today.
I think that is the quote of the weekend that I heard from you. You walked back and you said, "Thank you for Stu being a good bowler."
I had about 0 interest in winning the match this morning. I don't know what I was doing. It was terrible. We bowled good yesterday. We went win-win. We both bowled good. We both bowled 740 the first match, and then we both bowled good the second match. And we bowled Michael and Kevin this morning, and we had them stuck about 40 or 50 through, 5 or 6 frames, and felt like things were going pretty good, and felt like we were, had a lot of momentum. And yeah, I just decided I didn't want to bowl good anymore. I didn't bowl good the back half of game 1. I didn't bowl very well game 2, and then I threw 5 pretty good shots for a 5-bagger game 3 and stepped up in the 10th. Pretty much if I threw the first one, that match was over, and I missed the head pin and, made the spare and struck on the fill. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't had it today. A little tired. Didn't get, a ton of sleep last night. Just going to bed so late.
I don't think a lot of people got a lot of sleep.
My legs aren't working very well today, so that this little break after this last match was much needed. But Stu has done phenomenal today. He bowled about 750 the first match this morning for us to come back and win by, 10 or 12. We were down 70 going to the last game and ended up winning by 10 or 12, which to do that against a team like Kevin and Michael is pretty amazing.
Absolutely.
So we stuck by that one, and then we bowled on 7 and 8 for the second time, and that pair is still gross, and got fortunate. We got lined up for about a nice 8-frame stretch where we missed twice between us, and that was pretty much the difference in that match too. So just trying to get through right now. Changed some tape in a couple of my thumb holes. Went back, took a shower, laid down for a few minutes. Just trying to get ready to try and be a good bowler this next match, because this mediocrity is not going to keep sufficing.
Yeah, 7 and 8 were pretty terrible. That was the pair that you beat myself and Tyson on.
Yeah.
So when you decided not to bowl well today, did you put yourself in the leadoff, or has Stu been bowling anchor the whole tournament?
Last year Stu's been bowling anchor the whole tournament. So last year we bowled on like one of the shorter middle patterns, and Stu's really, really good with reactive on the shorter patterns, and I know urethane in here doesn't hold up very long. Usually can use it for about a match or 2. So last year Stu bowled in the 2-hole, and he bowled unbelievable last year. I mean, he probably bowled the best out of everybody in the tournament last year. He bowled incredible, and so we finished second last year. So we just decided to roll with the same thing. I mean, he has as much confidence in me stepping up and throwing a shot as I do in him. So, we could go either way. But, I just like to do what works. And it worked well last year and got us to the title match last year. So we just figured we would run it back. So he's just been in the 2-hole. And I don't like changing in the middle of a tournament either. I don't think it does really a whole lot of any good or anything. So we just keep it the same.
So is Michael and Kevin your closest match so far?
Yeah, that was by far the closest match.
And it came down to about the 8th or 9th.
It came down to the 10th frame. Stu actually needed the first one in the 10th to win, and he threw it really good and struck.
I think we got that on the live stream on 23-24, right?
Yeah, he definitely stepped up and threw the shot that he needed to, and that was our match after that was actually pretty close for about probably about 16 or 17 frames as well, and then we bowled Martin Bedford and Randy Lightsey, and we got pretty fortunate. Martin stoned 8 on a strike, and then Randy 4-9'd a couple times. I mean, so did we, but we were able to throw. We both finished with the back 5 to bowl 460, and I mean, really that 5 frames was really the only lopsided 5 frames in that match. Everything else was pretty even. So that was pretty much the difference in that match. But we just made a few good shots. I think we won that one by 50 or 60, but it was a lot closer than what was on the scoreboard.
All right, so it's going to change now. We just re-oiled. Do you prefer fresh burn, double burn, triple burn?
So when we bowled on the fresh yesterday, our first match, and we bowled like 1460, and that was with Stu changing balls like 3 times the last game, just because we were ahead by so much. So I think we both have a pretty good idea of what we're going to do on the fresh. So I'm definitely a fan of bowling this next match on the fresh. I know Justin Veach has bowled really, really well on. I mean, he's bowled good every match, but his scores on the fresh have been pretty good too. So I mean, we're gonna have to bowl. I think we're gonna have to bowl 1400 to win this next match. But
I agree on the fresh. It's gonna be
I definitely think it's gonna be a strike fest. So
were you on the high side, low side?
We're on 23 and 24 again.
When you bowled on the fresh.
Oh, we bowled on the fresh? We bowled on 25 and 26.
Okay, so
yeah, we were down here. Yeah, and I'm glad we got that match down here on the fresh, because the low end and the high end play completely different. The low end hooks so much more. So I'm glad that we got to bowl our first match on the fresh on the high end, so we have a pretty good idea of what we're going to do down here.
Okay, and where's your partner at right now? What does he do?
Probably taking a nap. He kind of did the same thing I did. It's the same thing. We got to bed at 3:30 or so last night, so he wanted to go back, take a shower, and just chill out for a little bit, get out of the bowling center for a few before, we've got at minimum another probably 2.5 hours of bowling to do, and hopefully we'll be here till about 2 or 3 in the morning. So he wanted to go get a little bit of rest before we head to bowl again.
Yeah, you have a 3-round break, I think.
We bowl next. So after this match, we bowl again, and
okay. So that'll be a good. We need to make sure we get that on the TV here.
Yeah. This next match, this next match is gonna be big, because they've been bowling really, really well, and we've been bowling really well, and they've been striking a lot too. So we're not gonna be able to sneak by this match. We're gonna have to show up, and we're probably, like I said, I think we're gonna have to put up 1400 to probably win this next match. But like I said, we bowled 1460 on the fresh yesterday. Could have been a lot more too if Stu didn't change balls the last game, just because So I think we definitely got in, and I need to bowl a little bit better. So
for people that don't know about your opponents, what's the scouting report on them?
That's one of the teams I talked about earlier this morning when we were talking about the Calcutta, about talking about teams not necessarily going for as much as they should just because they don't know. I mean, Justin Veach is one of the best bowlers around, like PBA, non-PBA, regardless, and he'll be the first one to tell you that too. But he backs it up. I mean, he is an absolutely phenomenal bowler, and he has won. I mean, he just won an Eagle 2 years ago. I mean, he's won everything under the sun, and Kurt's the same way. I mean, Kurt's got a full-time job that keeps him, doesn't allow him to bowl very much, but I mean, he's always competitive. He's got a couple of regional titles. I mean, he's got 2 or 3 top 15 finishes at nationals. They're players, and they've been bowling well. They beat Simo and Billy. They've beat some really good teams. So it's gonna be I think it's gonna be a strikeathon.
Strikeathon. So does that change your strategy, or instead of staying clean, or how do you approach that going in?
Yeah, it definitely changes the strategy a lot, because you've got I mean, sometimes if you don't see that your opponents are bowling very well, and you don't see the strings coming along, you'll kind of sometimes play a little safer and maybe stick with the ball that's just hitting the pocket instead of making ball changes. But I definitely think bowling a team like them that you know is going to strike a bunch. You know, you see your ball not go through the pins 2 or 3 shots in a row the right way.
Nine spares not going to cut it.
9 spares not going to cut it. So you're going to be throwing some different balls and making some ball changes, and you've got to go for those 4 and 5 baggers because bowling 2-teen. And I may be wrong, but I think it's going to take a lot. But bowling 2-teen's not going to cut it. So it definitely is a different mindset because you definitely go into the match and you definitely hitting the pocket's not enough. Your ball's got to strike too. So versus when you're bowling a team that's not really striking and they're just kind of piddling around, making some spares and not bowling great. And you're like, okay, I'm content hitting the pocket, make my spares, take my 40, 50 pin lead, and just keep going. But in a match like this, you're just not going to be able to do that. Like you're gonna have to strike. This is impressive right here. Watching the ball fall off the.
Do we have the camera on 25? Can we get the camera on 25?
Watching the ball.
Somehow
the ball.
Oh,
it just went down the. Oh, this is gonna be a mess.
I don't even know what camera 25 is.
The ball. So the ball fell off the ball rack on 25 and 26, and then a pin went down the ball return. So this may be. We may have a rain delay here.
Right here.
We may have a rain delay.
Ball came down from the top. Pin went down the ball return. So it is chaos.
I think Gid might be over here hoping for a rain delay, as good as it sounds like his baseball situations are going.
I don't know about all that. They're all just getting started, so that doesn't matter yet. It doesn't get fun until the bullpen comes in.
I know. I mean, you talking about your baseball strategies. You should have let you pick these matches for me to bet on in the store.
So if a pin is in the gutter, we call that dead wood.
Yeah.
What do we call a ball in the gutter?
Ball 4.
Probably that overweight 18-pound ball that Martin Bedford's throwing.
Oh, we got a challenge flag going? You got a challenge? You're gonna throw the red flag at him?
We're gonna throw the challenge flag. We need to go weigh that ball.
Only if you lose. Only if you lose, then you throw the challenge flag. We're looking live at some mechanical issues.
Looks like they got it cleared up. I'm wondering if that pin in the ball track is going to come into play, though. There was a pin that fell down the ball track. No, it looked like the ball came back, so I guess they're good to go now. We're going to have to send Gid back there to fix it.
No, we're not. Last time I tried to fix something here, I broke my foot.
Did you get workers' comp?
No.
Oh, thanks, Trey.
I sat on the couch for 3 days and came back to work.
All right, so getting back to the pattern, for a toe like me, holding the pocket wasn't a problem with this pattern. It was more about the carry. So when you're talking about it's going to be a strike fest, you got the pocket. You just need the right pin action and the ball motion.
Yeah, I mean that's the tough thing about bowling. I mean half the battle is hitting the pocket, and then half the battle is making them fall over. And so you can easily hit the this pattern's very playable. It's very scoreable. It's fairly easy to hit the pocket, but with it being a little bit longer, with the more volume, the pin necks get a little oil on them. Pins start sliding. It gets a little tricky to get your ball to go through the pins, especially on these twister pins, which
twisters
I think are already hard to knock down anyways. So yeah, in a match like that is going to be probably high scoring, you definitely have to pay more attention to how your ball is going through the pins. Make sure that it's going through them the right way, and that you're going to be able to string some strikes together to keep up. Otherwise, I mean, you keep shooting 9 spare every other frame, you're not going to keep up with a team like Justin and Kurt.
All right, so I'm going to put you on the spot. Not the winner's bracket, but out of the loser's bracket, assuming you guys win, because you're going to shoot 1450, who are you most scared of coming out of the loser's bracket?
Right now, Ryan and Chris.
You got to beat them twice.
Ryan and Chris right now, honestly. I mean, Ryan and Chris's ball reaction on the fresh is pretty phenomenal, and
they look pretty
they're not
right now.
They're not as toasty down here. They are a little bit slicker down here. They don't hook as much. And both of them have been actually throwing urethane, playing a little bit closer to the gutter, and they've found a ball reaction out there that I haven't seen anybody else have. And so bowling them on some of the fresher pairs is going to be a little bit scary, especially Chris coming off of, he's probably the sharpest one in the building right now, just coming off of bowling the senior tour, and then Ryan bowling for Wichita and bowling Junior Team USA stuff and all the traveling he's been doing. They're both pretty sharp too, so they're probably the team right now that I would definitely say, other than the team we're about to bowl, honestly, but they're probably the team in the losers bracket that's probably the most probably the most feared right now.
I've seen that strategy with this tournament and other tournaments. You start right, you migrate left, you lost the cap, and then some people just on the triple burn, they go back right and use the urethane. I've seen Barnes do that when they're just toasted, and it'll throw urethane, but only for a game or two.
Yeah, I actually tried to do that down there. When we practiced on 7-8, my ball hooked at my foot. And so I was like, I kind of thought that too. I'd watched Ryan and Chris bowl pretty well playing to the right. Nathan Bohr was playing pretty far to the right too. And so I actually pulled out my urethane ball. I was, see if I could bowl between, 5 and 10. And I actually felt like I had a pretty good ball reaction. But I think I got a little ahead of myself too because I felt like I could bowl 190 playing out there. But I didn't feel like I had a lot of scoring capability, and when we went to that pair, the score before ours was like 1460 to 1290, so the scores were pretty high. And so going to that pair, I felt like our match was going to be pretty decent scoring. I didn't feel like we were just going to be able to bowl 12-20 and win. So I threw my urethane ball to the right a few shots because of how much that pair hooked and how bad it was, and it looked okay. And like I said, I felt like I could have maybe bowled 610, 620, but in my mind, I didn't think that was enough. And looking back, I probably should have done it, but I ended up bowling okay from throwing it halfway down the lane. I bowled 160 or 70 the first game, something like that, and then I found a little bit of something and was able to bowl 240 the second game, and we got a lead and, we're able to hold on to it. But definitely, there's definitely something out there, but you've got to throw it hard, and it's got to be, your hand's got to be up the back of it, because if it gets a little bit up the lane, like in the track here that's so burnt, it's going to be offline.
So I asked my brother what's the highest scoring losing team he's seen, and it was 13-19, and right in front of us was a 13-54, and it was Ryan Boroff, and I apologize, I'm forgetting his partner's name right now. Thomas Patterson. 13-54. In this tournament, what's been your highest losing score that you can remember? If you think it's going to be a strike fest going?
2 or 3 years ago, I bowled with Dino, and we bowled AJ Chapman and Michael Holloman on 31 and 32, and we bowled 1450 or 1460, and we lost.
For an L.
Yeah.
Was that for your first loss or your second?
That was for our first one. And they beat us by like 8 or 9. I mean, it was really, really close, but it was a strike-a-thon. It was strikes after strikes after strikes after strikes.
And that could be the case for your next match coming up. 1450 might lose, right?
I don't think so.
No?
I think the picture on the fresh on that pattern was pretty clear. It was short, so you were throwing urethane no matter what and playing the gutter, so the scores were going to be high. I think with all four of us kind of burning up the middle part of the lane, it's going to probably go through at least 2 stages of transition, if not 3, with all of us on the pair. 10 minutes of practice and 3 games. And so I'm not sure that the scores can get that outrageous, but you never know. But I definitely could see a high 13 losing this next match. I mean, we bowled, Michael and Kevin shot 13-52 against us and lost. We bowled 13-64-65, and they bowled 13-52. So they had a 13-52 to lose too. So there's some high scoring pairs out there for sure, but I'm not sure it'll get that high.
Well, Bree just came into the bar and asked me, who's that kid sitting at the table with Jaden Anthony? It's Kevin. Kid.
So,
What's up, bro?
So a couple of, about the same time frame, 2 or 3 years ago, Barnes bowled with A.J. Johnson. They had a similar match against, I think, Dimitri and Maldi on 31-32. That was like, it was like 15-30 to 14-60 or something like that.
I've always thought that was the best pair in here. I've always thought that was by far the highest scoring pair and by far the easiest pair in here. But
31-32 and then like 17 through 22 are all pretty good.
Yeah.
We do have a strike fest on 29 and 30, at least for one team.
Half of the strike fest.
550, and that's what I'm talking about. Ryan and Chris, bowling Ryan and Chris on the fresh. Like, you don't truthfully want any part of them on the fresh right now. They're
Ryan's get so much behind it.
Ryan's throwing. I mean, I don't know. I may actually take. I mean, with as good as Ryan's ball reaction is, throwing his urethane ball to the right, I may actually take a peek at mine when we start our match too, just to see. But just Ryan throws it so hard and he's so good at keeping it on line, and Chris is doing the same thing, and you don't want to bowl them on the fresh,
And it's
especially.
I mean, that's just going to demoralize you after the first. And I hope they don't give up. Just maybe grind your way back in it, cut it in half. So you told me, besides the team you're bowling next, the team you don't want to face is somebody that's going to shoot a 550 this game.
I mean, I picked the team that shoots 550 this game. So
who is the dark horse? Who's the most underrated left in the losers bracket?
I mean, probably the most underrated. I don't really feel like there's a lot of underrated teams, but probably the most underrated is probably going to be CJ and Jake DeVoe.
Jake DeVoe, I think they are heavily favored in their match, according to the book.
Yeah, I think they'll probably end up getting by this match, and then from there. But they've bowled really good. I mean, like I said, they had Kevin and Michael on the ropes last night when they bowled them in the second round of the winners bracket. They just couldn't put enough together at the end of the games to finish them off. But CJ strikes a ton. I think CJ's a really, really good bowler, and Jake's a good bowler in his own right too. And they've bowled really, really well this tournament. They bowled 1470 down there on 7 and 8, which I didn't even know was possible. So they've definitely got some strikes out there. So I think as far as picking a sleeper team, I mean, AJ and Simo's team and AJ's team, they're not sleepers, and I just obviously I don't see Chris and Ryan.
Chris, I mean, when it's going good, it's going great. I think Chris just tripped the 4-7-10, and Nico just left the 4-9 version for a lefty. We got a request for Simo's pair. Do we know what camera that is? Do we have a camera on that?
I have no idea. Let's push a button and see what happens. Nope.
The match looks like it's pretty close. It looks like it's going to be pretty even. 420 to 4-0 the first game.
I don't know what I'm doing there.
The Chris one
Gid, they brought you in to be pretty, not to mess with the electronics.
All right, we're screwed on that.
Simo is going to be up 20 after 1 with Billy shooting 170. Simo shoots 240. And is that a
187, 176, 247, and 216-ish.
Yeah, so it's 423 to 403. Yeah, 423 to 403. So Simo's team's up 20 after 1.
So I had this conversation last night with somebody that I don't remember. I remember the person, but I don't remember who it was with. What's the number when you're down big after game 1, like Nico and Terrence are right now to the Barneses? What do you need to get it down to into game 3 to, like, you got to whittle away, like you say, if we're down 70, are we in it? 80?
I think that one's probably a little unreachable. 150.
Unreachable?
Unreachable.
Unreachable.
I'm creating new words. I told you I was tired. Creating new words over here. I think that one's probably a little unreachable. Now you guys are saying it
again.
Oh, man.
When a match becomes too unrealistic to come back, it's unreachable.
That's what I keep wanting. I keep combining the two words.
Unreachable.
A few years ago, I actually popped up on my memories on Facebook today. I bowled with Matt Kabansky, and we were down 90 going to the last game, and we came back and won. I think a lot of it depends on who you're bowling, for one, but I think a realistic possible number is probably 60 or 70. I think anything past 70 gets a little bit unrealistic, just because, I mean, if you look at a number like 85, the team you're bowling's not going to bowl 600.
They're gonna change their strategy, hopefully, and play it safe, keep it clean.
Because if they're down 85, they're going to be changing balls. They don't have the best look. So to me, in a tournament like this, 490 to 520 is realistically probably max potential, in my opinion, unless something just wild happens. And a team bowling 520 when you're up 85, you only have to bowl 430. 435, and that's if everything goes perfect for them. And so I think 60 to 70 is reasonable, but past about 70, it's just getting a little.
And you have a fan in the chat room. I don't know if you know him.
My
it's
fan?
Butch Cormier.
Oh God.
He just says hi.
Hi, Butch. We miss you. We miss you and Donahue being here this year. We wanted to bowl y'all first again.
Oh, the bar misses him too.
Yeah, the bar's taking a hit too.
Hey, they're not hitting their numbers.
Yeah.
but stay far away.
So yeah, I think anything past 70 is a little.
70 is a number.
Yeah, but I do think that it's determined by who you're bowling too. I mean, we came back. We came back from being down 70 the last game against Michael and Kevin, which is pretty unrealistic when you think about it, because you don't expect them to bowl a bad game and then you have to bowl a monster one on top. You just need everything to go right, and we had a lot of things go right to be able to win. But you're bowling.
We talking 480 to 410? Is that what a monster game is?
Well, no, we actually ended up bowling 460 and change, and they actually bowled 380, which was surprising. I didn't think that was going to happen. But sometimes it does. But 80's a lot. I mean, we had a lot of things go right, and they had a lot of things go wrong for us to be able to make up that 80. And that's obviously a really, really good team. I think if you bowl a team, one of the lower Calcutta teams, you could make up 90, 100 if they bowl 340, 350.
Speaking of lower Calcutta teams, we do still have two $50 teams alive.
Who is the second $50 team?
Bedford Lightsey.
Well, yeah,
right here
them. Who's
on
the other
25-26.
Keblish and Man.
And then Keblish.
Oh, I'm surprised both these teams only went for $50. That's wild to me.
Well, you should have bid on them.
I don't participate, honestly. I just
heard you're a big fan. Heard you were a big fan. That's on your Wikipedia page.
Yeah, I mean, not even that aside. I just, my gambling is terrible. Like, I can black cloud anybody. Oh, really? See, that's a good investment. $50. Yeah, I'm surprised those two teams went for $50. I know Randy told me he's been working on his game a little bit. Randy, I've known Randy a long time. He's been on.
Okay, we'll tune in. We'll tune into the Barnes match as needed, but we also have the Spencer Robarge match with Blake, and then we also have Simonson match, which we're watching right now. And then Billy's been throwing that ball the last 3 matches at least.
I haven't actually seen him throw another ball yet.
Is that the radioactive?
Yeah. That's the ball I actually threw my last match, surprisingly. That was another ball I didn't think I was going to use this week.
So he's using that on triple burn and fresh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest, I don't think I've seen him throw another ball. I know he has a bunch of other stuff with him. We were talking about bowling balls earlier. We were talking about bowling balls earlier, but, I mean, keep winning. It keeps working. I don't know why you try anything different.
Well, he's got a good partner, I think.
Yeah.
Decent.
Yeah, I mean, when your partner's the best bowler in the bowling center, it makes it a little bit easier too.
And we also have a 4th match available. Speaking of the $50 Calcutta teams, this is Stephen Keblish. His team went for $50, and he's already cashed in the Calcutta, guaranteed $15.50. What an investment!
They bowled incredible last night. They bowled Brian Losey and Paul Henderson, and the second game, Brian and Paul started to put it on them, and they were bowling really, really well. And Brian and Paul had 5-20 going to the 10th, and they were going to lose more pins. I was just like, they bowled incredible last night. They haven't been anywhere near us today, so we haven't got to see them bowl at all. But they bowled really, really good last night.
So Keblish is down about, I would say, 50 pins, give or take. Probably more than that with the double.
A little bit more with the double up there, and the
double.
fact that Stevens already bowled his 5th frame too. They're probably down about 80. I would like to point out for all the viewers out there too that this is the second consecutive year that Brian Roberts has had to pay me $5 on a college football bet. So
I thought you weren't good at betting.
I'm not good at betting. I let him pick the teams.
It sounds like you're on a hot streak.
I let him pick the teams.
What was the bet?
He wanted the little TCU minus 21 or 20.5 action, and Colorado won outright. So
I should have bet money line.
Yeah, I didn't want to get greedy.
I can't believe TCU lost to a team that had an over/under 3 wins for the season. It's coming from the national championship game.
I don't know a lot about college football. I know we're getting sidetracked from bowling here, but I don't know a lot about college football. But like the talent that's on that Colorado team and some of the recruits that are on that team, I couldn't believe that their over/under was only 3.5 wins. And like I said, I don't know a ton about college football. I'm definitely more of a baseball guy and NFL guy, but like 3.5 just seemed awfully low for the amount of effort that they've put into that program, going into this year. But
Anthony, your fans are chiming in.
Who else we got?
Do you know an Ashton Wardrop?
Yeah, that's Mr. Throw the ball through the ceiling at the NDO
Ashton
tournament.
says hello.
Hey, Ashton.
Hello.
He's got a cool video out there of him throwing the ball through the ceiling at the NDO tournament on accident. He went to shoot the 710, I think, and threw it through the ceiling.
I think I've seen that on Chive TV too.
Yeah. It was pretty comical.
Supposed to let go of the ball.
Is that what you're supposed to do?
Yeah, don't squeeze it.
Well,
you can't really apologize for getting sidetracked from bowling. I talked about baseball with Chris Lucas for about 30 minutes.
Oh yeah. Did you tell him about your awesome efforts you put in yesterday?
No, I talked with Brian Roberts about that. That was pretty amazing.
Gid wanted to know earlier, if you go 0 for 5 on a parlay, don't get a single game right, if you should have to go back and pay double. And I told him that they should have to pay you, because picking all 5 games wrong is pretty impressive in itself.
That's like picking the lottery ticket and not having one single
Not having
number.
the single
They should
number.
pay you your money back, right?
Yeah. Can't get fortunate enough to win any of the money in the lottery.
It's common leave for righties, the 4-9.
Yeah.
Either the 4 or the
these
9.
the twister pins. That is a very, very common leave. Twister pins definitely fly up higher. They get off the deck faster. And so you definitely see a lot more 4s and 9s, especially with your ball going a little bit high, and you definitely see a lot more of the 4-9 combination.
What I've seen more with these twister pins is the 9 tripping into the 4. Like a 4-9 leave and the 9 coming forward, tripping the 4
They
out.
definitely fall different. I don't bowl on them enough to really, really know what the right way to really go at them is. I've bowled on them a couple times, but I mean they're very far. This is actually funny enough. It's actually 4th weekend in a row I've bowled a tournament on twister pins, which is unbelievable because I think I've bowled on them once in the last 3 or 4 years.
You're on your twister tour?
Yeah. We bowled in Lubbock and they put twister pins in at South Plains, and then we bowled in New Mexico and they have them, and then we bowled at City View last week for the Ironman and they have them, and then we're bowling here again and they have them. So hopefully Hot Springs next weekend doesn't have them, because I'm about
And you
over
said
them.
you still don't know about them.
I mean, they're different. I mean, I don't know. I feel like you hit them thinner and lighter, they carry better, but I don't know. They fly around so weird, and you get so many weird hits and then so many bad hits, and they're just so, the way your ball goes through the pins is just so different than the normal bowling pins.
If you drive it through the pocket, I think it's going to be a 9 pin.
Yeah, you're so much better off going light on these pins than you are actually flushing them up or going a little bit high. So,
how does that come into effect with messengers? Is it any difference? Because I don't think I haven't seen a lot.
I don't think I've thrown a messenger on these pins in the 4 weeks that I've been bowling on them. So I don't know. They fly, like I said, they fly more up than side to side. So that's why hitting a little thinner on the pins and hitting a little lighter seems to be better, because it does keep them a little bit side to side and a little bit lower.
Hit them thin, watch them spin.
Yeah, they just I feel like they just fly off the deck so fast. Like you hit the head pin and all the pins are gone. Like they're all off the deck already. So hitting high at all is just not the way to go on these. And then with as much early friction as there is here, it makes it a little bit harder to try and go a little bit lighter. But so, Gid, how did it feel to sit here this week and have to watch instead of participating like you usually do?
Absolutely miserable. I don't do good at this.
Yeah. I felt bad you didn't get to bowl this year. I know this is one of your favorite tournaments.
Just part of the way life goes sometimes.
Yeah, we just appreciate you giving everybody else a chance, though.
Oh, you're welcome. Trey will be happy that I'm not pushing a ball return this year.
Well, Team Keblish looks like their run might be at an end.
Yeah, this one's getting out of hand pretty quick over here.
Down 100. And plus.
The Barnes Nicolette match is pretty even this game, so they're still up to 150 from the first game, so that match is probably getting pretty close to getting out of hand. This match in front of us is actually pretty good.
So, Anthony, if you're up by, say, $150 halfway through, are you worried about the match, or are you lining up for the next match?
I don't worry about the next match just because we're bowling on a different pair, and so you have no idea what you're going to walk into. I mean, we went from bowling, like I said this morning, we went from bowling 1360 our first match, and we literally moved pairs and bowled 1180 and won our second match. So I don't really put much stock into it, and I've also seen lots of crazy things happen, and while it is very unrealistic to give that many pins back, I don't like stopping until it's mathematically over. You know, even if we're up 150 and there's only 13 frames to go, it's just, you just never know. I mean, you absolutely never know what can happen. Somebody can just come out and all of a sudden get hot, and they both have, there's another 4-9.
Shout out to Tyson that wanted to quit after 2 games against you.
Yeah, I mean,
and I said,
and I agreed with you.
No.
I mean, it's tough because
hey, we're not.
You just truthfully never know. I mean, you go out there, you know, the team you're bowling gets a couple bad breaks. You start with the front 6 apiece. You know, wilder things have happened, and so you just never know. And you know,
but at that point, there's no need to line up for the next match because that was the end of bowling for the night.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, and especially last night, that was the end of it. So you just, you know, there was nothing to line up for moving forward. But yeah, I mean, you just never know. And so, you know, even being up 150 with 13 frames, it's like, you know, I want to grow that lead from 150 to 180, and then, you know, 180 to 190. I don't want to start going the wrong way and trending the wrong direction.
Anthony, your fans are pouring in.
Who we
Do
got
you
now?
know a Michael Cerna Sr.?
I do. Absolutely.
He says, hey, are you all still alive?
Yeah,
hey, he is alive and well. I think he is commentating alive.
We are still
in the
alive
tournament.
We're still alive in the winners bracket. We've gone undefeated. We haven't lost yet, so we're still alive in the winners bracket. We'll be bowling as soon as this round's over with.
Yeah, it's him with Stu as a team with 3 other teams still alive in the tournament. Still alive.
And I'm gonna give a little props to one of the teams that's still alive in the winners bracket. Cully Fultz has been bowling phenomenal this last probably 2.5 months. He's been bowling really, really good, and he's bowled really, really well. You know, they've actually been near us. I feel like they're near us every single match, and they've actually bowled really, really well yesterday and again today, and they're still alive in the winners bracket. But
all right, so
I got to give him some props. He's been bowling really, really good.
Anthony Gabriel Yanes wants to know who is still alive in the winners bracket besides yourself.
It is myself and Stu, and we will be bowling Justin Veach and Kurt Dupree. And the other side of the winners bracket will be Cully Fultz and Timmy Kreitz, and they will be bowling the infamous Clint Land and his partner Sean Sadat. Those are the 4 teams that are still alive in the winners bracket.
So to answer Shelby's previous question, who's winning? It's T1 right now, 4 places. Bless her heart.
Who's winning? I hope the answer to that question is us.
She asked when there were 16 teams still undefeated.
Yeah.
Who's winning?
Well, hopefully
who's
the answer.
leading?
Hopefully
Who's
I can come
leading?
back and hopefully I can come back in a couple hours and tell you that we'll be the 1 seed and somebody's gonna have to beat us twice. You know, I was a little disappointed last year. You know, I really the one thing I've always wanted was to win this tournament and have one of the banners up there, just because it's such a prestigious tournament and they do it every year, and you know it's 64 teams every year and it's such a hard tournament to win. And so I told Stu before we bowled the last game last year, I was like, Stu, you know, I really, really want this banner, so if we can go get this. And then we had a couple of bad breaks in the 10th to not win, so we definitely want a little bit of redemption from last year. So we're hoping we can go out there, win 2 more matches, and come back here and maybe talk to y'all for a little bit while we watch the other matches and wait and see who we bowl. So hopefully we can get it done.
All right. So when that does happen, what color banner are we going to have?
I'm not going to get ahead of myself. You start thinking about too many things and going too far forward.
We can't talk about that.
Start going. You know, speaking of which, where's Simo and Ray's banner? They don't have it up there.
Yeah, I don't know.
From last year.
That's been the question all day. We have no
Oh,
idea.
really? Yeah, I was wondering why it wasn't up there.
Yeah. Rambo, who plays esports, he says, I appreciate you for being nice last year.
You bowled a great game the last game last year.
Anthony, the questions keep coming in comments. Jimmy Wollaston.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Anthony, go easy on my boys,
Hell
Kurt
no.
and Justin.
Ain't nobody ever told me to go
Lots
easy
of
on
love.
Justin Beach.
All the best to you and also in the tournament.
Nobody's ever asked anybody to go easy on Justin Beach. I'm gonna give him everything I got. He's one of my really good friends. We give each other a hard time a lot, but he's one of my really good friends. And like I said, he's a phenomenal bowler. But I don't think anybody's ever asked anybody to take it easy on him.
And Ashton says Rambo's the GOAT. Do you believe in that?
Believe in what?
Rambo's the GOAT. Ashton said Rambo's
at
the
video
goat.
games or at bowling? I mean, I don't mean any disrespect, but I mean, he's a phenomenal bowler, but he's, Belmo's the goat at bowling, at least for right now. There's no argument on that one, in my opinion. I think that's a term that's getting very overused now too, like. Goat.
So Jeffrey Norton wants to know what's harder.
Jeffrey Norton
Is
actually
this harder or game 1 on Thursday harder?
Game 1 on Thursday at Louisville's harder. The house shot there is way harder than this pattern. Jeffrey Norton, I actually have a question for you. If you would text me and tell me if you want to bowl on our Monday night men's league team, we're still looking for
That's
somebody.
the only reason he came on here is just to ask Jeffrey if he'll bowl league with.
Yeah, Jeff, I actually need you to text me and tell me if you're available to be on our Monday night men's league team. If you could tell me yes, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I mean, going back to that whole thing about being the GOAT, I think that's something that's getting a little out of hand. I mean, that's something that's for the people that have earned it and the people that deserve it. And trust me, in the video game world, I mean, absolutely. Like, there's no doubt about that. I'm not into video games. I haven't played a video game since I was probably 15. But, I mean, in that world, I mean, there's no argument that he is definitely one of the...
COD. Ashton, Rambo, what's your KD ratio? COD.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the best at that. But I mean, as far as bowling, I mean, really, like the goats are EJ and Simo and Belmo. I mean, none of us.
That's the top 3 is undisputed right now.
Yeah, the top 3 in bowling right now is undisputed.
It's tier 1.
Not even close.
Tier 1.
It's tier 1, and then it's tier 1, and then it's everybody else. It's EJ, Simo, and Belmo, and then it's everybody else. And then you have Walter and Pete and Norm, and I mean, those guys are the goats. And nobody else should be put in that category. And I think it's something that gets thrown around a lot now, and gets said a lot, but it's just. It's not the way that it is.
And then Gabriel is still rooting for his team, which is Brunswick. What's your ball of choice?
I'm on Hammer staff. I've thrown a ton of different balls this weekend. I threw Quantum Evo Response. I've thrown my Radioactive Vibe. I've thrown a Web Pearl. I've thrown quite a few different bowling balls this weekend. So we've been going through a lot of them.
Are you like Billy Rogers? Can you use the same ball on the fresh and like the single, double, triple?
Absolutely
burn?
not. No. I threw, when I bowled the fresh yesterday morning, I threw a Quantum Evo Response, and I bowled 740 with it. I bowled pretty well. And then the match that we bowled, Kevin and Michael, was on the double burn, was on the third shift. And I tried to throw that ball thinking that they were slick enough to use it, and it looked horrendous, and I had to go way, way down in balls. So no, there's no way this tournament I would have been able to use the same ball across the board.
And he's still using the same ball.
He is still using it. But he keeps bowling good. I mean, don't fix what's not broke. So.
And we're on that pair right now, 17 and 18. Jed, can you see what the score?
AJ and Dio are going to get a little bit of a lead out of this game. They've got 430, 490 if they go out. And Simo and Billy are only going to bowl, it looks like 420 if they go out. So AJ and Dio are going to have a little bit of a lead after this game.
Is Dio the youngest competitor? We got confirmation from his father earlier.
Dylan Adams has to be
He is
younger
a
than him.
minor.
He is, yep. So Dylan Adams was definitely the youngest person that bowled.
17, you're right.
I think Ryan Barnes is younger than Dio, too. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. But I think Dio's 20.
Dio's 19.
Oh, Dio's
is Ryan a freshman or sophomore?
I don't know. I guess I didn't realize Dio's 19. Ryan's either 20 or 21. But
yeah, we got
I didn't
confirmation
know.
from his father earlier that he's 19.
I didn't know that Dio was only 19. I thought Dio was like 21. But yeah, Dylan Adams definitely has to be the youngest one bowling. Dylan's still in high school, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so he's maybe 18. This match in front of us has gotten pretty interesting. Martin with a 5-bagger and Randy with a double. And
if you hit that 3 button, everybody else can see it. There we go.
This match in front of us right now is probably the closest one. That's a bad break. I thought that ball was going to face up a lot better and go through the pins a lot better.
I can confirm that both Barneses are still alive.
Jeffrey Norton, I appreciate you, my man. We'll have fun. He just messaged me and said he would bowl with us, so.
And
Look at Jeffrey
hey,
Norton moving up
Gerald,
forward.
to prove that the Barnes are still alive, here we go. It is 8:14 to 9:58 in the Barnes' match.
Yeah.
Not only are they still alive, they are alive and well.
Very well. Is that a shocker?
Huh?
It's a Wichita
No.
State reference.
No. Sorry, I was responding to Jeff.
So is that a shocker?
No, they're going to be tough. We beat them last year, and we got pretty fortunate to beat them last year. I had a couple of nice breaks. And
Well, thanks for coming on and telling us about all the people that you've beaten before.
I can tell you who I've lost to, too. Trust me, I've lost many of matches in this tournament. In fact, I've lost 2 every year because I've never won. So,
Do you have any?
got that in common.
Do you have any stories about? Oh, we led for 29 frames and then lost stories.
I think probably the grossest losing story that I have is we pulled Jeff Campbell and Mark Scroggins in the 3-4 match. It was the first ladder. It was the first match of the actual 4-team step ladder, and Jeff needed a mark in the 10th frame to beat us, and he 4-9'd. And at that point you're like, okay, we got a pretty, probably 85% favorite here because he's not going to make it, and he smoked it. And he made it, and then he struck on the fill ball to beat us by 1 and sent us home. And that is probably the worst loss that I've experienced in this tournament. Usually we usually either get beat pretty handedly or
I have not seen all 25 iterations of this tournament, but I think the hardest loss is the title match a couple years ago, the 4-pin. I think Jacob.
Oh, when Jacob missed a 3-pin.
A 3-pin.
Yeah, Jacob hooked by that 3-pin. Yeah,
I mean that's the hardest loss.
Those are tough because especially as the opponent, you're sitting there and you see somebody of Jacob's caliber leave a 3-pin, and you're like, okay, we lost. He got 9. He's gonna hook at it. He's gonna make it, and we're done. And then you see him miss it, and you don't even know how to react.
There was somebody on the internet that put the Titanic theme song to it.
He's a good sport.
And
I'll tell you, we
perfectly timed.
I will tell you, Jacob is such a good sport, especially when it comes to stuff like that. I don't know how he has never won the Sportsmanship Award bowling on tour, because Jacob is probably the only person that is truly happy for other people when they beat him.
Isn't that named after Tony Reyes?
No, I think it's the. No, it's Steve Nagy. Tony Reyes is the Community Service Award. Yeah, it's the Steve Nagy Sportsmanship Award. But Jacob is just such a good person. He is genuinely happy for anybody, even if they beat him. And people shake hands and they say, "Oh, good bowling," and sometimes they mean it, sometimes they don't. But Jacob is truly happy for anybody bowling well, even if they beat him. And so how he has never won the Sportsmanship Award is beyond me.
Do the players vote on that?
Yeah.
Do you vote for him?
I vote for him every single year.
Good for you.
Every single year.
You're backing it up.
I try.
And get back to the twister pins. It's the 9 pins for the righties and the 8 pins for the lefties. And Spencer just left another 8 pin on lane 26.
It's just a kind of a common theme with these pins. You go a little bit high, and you're leaving the 9, or if you're left-handed, the 8, and a lot of times the 4, the 6 is there with it too. Just something about the way the pins fly. They just all get shoved off the deck, and the ball just goes by the 9 pin, and just nothing hits it.
So let's pull back the curtain a little bit for those awards. Does anybody else vote on that besides the players?
I think the Player of the Year, Rookie of the Year, and stuff is obviously voted on by the PBA, but I think the Steve Nagy is just vote. We get an email every year. We get to vote on it. I think that one is just strictly voted on through us.
100% players.
I think. I'm not 100% sure, honestly, but I believe so, because I know it's sent out to every PBA. I think it might be every PBA member.
Card holder?
Yeah, it might be sent out to all of them.
To people that never even met the dude.
Possibly. I'm not really sure how the whole thing works, honestly. It may just be the people that bowl actually on tour it's sent to, but I know we get an email every year and we get to vote on it, and just how I mean, obviously you don't want the same person winning every year. In my opinion, I think he should win almost every year, but how he's never won it once is just beyond me.
That's the same thing with all sports, with the MVP and whatever. There's a recency bias, and you're saying, "Oh, he won last year, so he can't win this year."
It's the same thing.
What do you mean?
Oh yeah, it's the same thing with Jokic this year. How Jokic didn't win the MVP in the NBA is unbelievable to me, and I think they just got bored of him winning every year.
So,
who? No, you're not getting any $2 this year.
So what was the name of that award again?
The Steve Nagy Sportsmanship Award.
Oh, so he was a great sport last year, but he's not a great sport this year?
Yeah,
Like,
I think
what do
you
you
should
mean?
be able.
Like
I
he,
think
he
you should be able to
fell?
win whatever you win every year. I mean, if he's the most deserving of it and he's the one that should win, I think you should get to win every
It's
year.
the same as coach of the year. It's like, okay, this guy was the greatest coach of last year, but
I
he
agree.
can't win
I
next
agree,
year.
and I think the NBA did that this year with Jokic. Like I said, I think they decided that they were going to give it to Embiid just because they were bored of Jokic winning the MVP every year. I mean, there was no reason for him to not win it this year. I just don't think they wanted him to win it 3 times in a row. But yeah, I mean, it's the same thing. I mean, it's just you just don't see very many people like get emotional and be like genuinely happy for other people succeeding and not only succeeding but beating you. And Jacob's one of those people that like he is ecstatic anytime anybody does anything good, and even if it's at his expense. So it's just tough to not want to give him that award.
And
every
I
year,
do
but
enjoy seeing that because sometimes on the telecast you don't get to see the post-championship game.
Yeah.
When EJ and Jacob get to win and you can see them being emotional with their family or raising their hand up to the sky or whatever and do their shout-outs or whatever, that's something that everybody can connect with at home that's watching.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree 100%. And I think that's something that bowling needs a little bit more of, is a little bit more storylines, a little bit more emotion, a little bit,
I was talking with Kevin Williams earlier. You know what he wants more of? Trash talking, rivalries.
Yeah.
Don't give me a high five. Oh, so I'll ask you the same question I asked Kevin. Do you high five or fist bump your opponent?
Absolutely not.
No chance?
No. If they do something really, really cool, like say they make the 710 or they make the big 4,
Oh, that's so cool,
do
bro.
something cool like that, then I'll give them a fist bump or whatever. But I mean, even bowling a match against some of my really good friends, like yesterday, our first match, we bowled Jeremy Fowler and Mike Owens, which are 2 of my really, really good friends, and I just it's not in my competitive nature. Like, I want them to bowl well, but I want to bowl better. And so I'll shake their hand and tell them good bowling when we get done. But as far as giving them a fist bump or a high five, after every shot, like, I don't think that's part of the competitive nature of sports. I mean, you don't see that in the NBA, or you don't see, like, Mike Trout hits a home run and all of a sudden the pitcher on the other team's giving him a high five and saying, man, great job, you hit that ball really far, like, or whatever. Like, I just don't think that's very competitive spirit,
I did see a clip of Andrew Luck. Every time he got sacked or knocked down, he would be like, good hit, big man. But he's like one of the nicest dudes that ever played.
And there's definitely, exceptions, and there's definitely people that don't feel that way. But it's just, in my opinion, like, I'm focused on what I'm doing, and I'm not really trying to focus on what you're doing. And so I feel like, giving you a high five or a fist bump and saying good job, I'll tell you good bowling when you get done, especially if you bowl good. I'll tell you good bowling, or shake your hand and all that stuff, but just not every frame. I just think that's
So on the stream here on 25 and 26, Spencer and Blake are up 49 going into the third.
Yeah, that game, that split in the ninth by
49
Martin
is still
big.
attainable according to Anthony's math.
Absolutely. 49 is definitely still in play, especially with Martin. Martin had 279 going to the ninth and threw an okay shot. A shot I thought was okay, and he split.
And for a Barnes update, he has the front 5. Make it 6.
Just giving a
and
Chris
by Barnes we
update,
mean
he
Chris.
is he's still really, really good at bowling.
He's going to be a two-time Hall of Famer. Can you get in the Hall of Fame for the PBA 50?
You can, but it's only a one-time thing, I believe. I don't think you can get in again for the 50. I think once you're in, you're in. But I want to talk a little bit about their strategy and what your opinion is on this, because I find it very interesting that Chris is letting Ryan bowl second. Gid, what do you think about that? What do you think about probably one of the 5 best bowlers of our generation and top 3 players on the senior tour? He just came off of making the top 15 in almost every senior tour event, and he's letting his 20-year-old son bowl second. What do you think about that?
I think it's actually really smart, because Chris Barnes is probably has the smartest mind for bowling.
Mm-hmm.
And if he can see what the lane's doing before and transfer that information, I think it's a really smart thing to do.
That's good insight.
That is a very valid
Let me
point.
go first to let you know what the lanes are doing, son.
That is a very valid point. I found it very interesting. Not many other matches that came down to the 10th frame by any means. They've bowled so much score against everybody, it seems like. But I thought it was interesting looking over and watching, one of the 5 best bowlers I've ever witnessed, letting his son take the anchor spot and letting him step up in the 10th frame and throw the final shot if they need it. So I thought it was a very interesting strategy, and I haven't heard, I've asked a couple people about it, just kind of curious, and I asked him earlier today, and we were bowling, so I didn't get a very long answer on that. But that was a very, very insightful thought there. He knows his son can step up and make the shot, and so if he can read the lane and tell his son exactly what to do, that was a gross break right there for Chris.
Have you ever bowled this tournament where you flip-flop positions?
No, we've never.
Depending on the look in practice?
No, we've never flip-flop. We just usually bowled.
Stick with it?
Well, no, I take that back. I mean, we've never flip-flop, but we've definitely. So the first year I bowled with Dino, I had a much better ball reaction than he did, and so I let him bowl first, and I went ahead and bowled second. And then the second year we bowled, Dino had a much better ball reaction than I did. And so Dino actually bowled second, and I bowled first. But as far as flip-flopping in the middle of the tournament, we've never actually done that.
Bobby has a question for ALS. Do you think Belmo Prime versus Walter Ray Prime on a flat pattern, who wins best of 5?
I just think I think you're comparing apples to oranges, honestly. It's two completely different generations of bowling. I mean, Belmo, you take Walter at his prime when he's throwing, urethane or first generation reactive versus Belmo with now the two-handed trend and everything. I think it's a tough comparison. I think it's kind of the same comparison like comparing MJ to LeBron. It's just completely different eras, and it's not even the same game. So I don't really know.
It's hard
honestly,
to compare eras.
It is. I mean, you're comparing apples to oranges. I mean, Belmo has the most majors. Walter has the most titles.
Then I don't think Walter knows how much money you're about to make in this tournament, but he says, get my $2 ready with some kind of tongue-out emoji.
Walter is the biggest hustler ever. We bet $2 every game of the last night of our Monday Night League. We bet $2 the last game every single week, and he beats me every single week. And it doesn't matter if he bowls 160. It doesn't. I bowl 279 and sit there and I'm like, oh, I'm confident I'm going to beat Walter this game. And I'll walk down there. I'm like, Walter, what'd you shoot? Oh, I bowled 280. It doesn't matter. And he can bowl 160, 160, and then he bowls 280.
And there's a guy on the live stream that wants to talk about wood.
Tyson is very excited for the deadwood clearing over here.
Can we? Was it 3 to 1 every 10 pin? 3 to 1 that it's a deadwood. 3 to 1 that it's a deadwood every 10 pin.
Oh my gosh! What a crazy hit on fucking lane.
Tyson 26. Loves deadwood.
And then there ended up one on the lane.
This segment of the interview is sponsored by AAA. Ask Anthony anything. So Stephen Ward goes, between the Lavery Bros, who has a better shoe collection with triple I emojis?
I don't know. It's pretty close, honestly. We both have a pretty extensive collection, and our collections are pretty close. So
you talking bowling shoe collection?
No, tennis shoes. Tennis shoes. I'm a pretty big sneakerhead. I was really into sneakers when I was in middle school and high school, and then I went to college and kind of fell out of it a little bit. Just not having the finances to really grab a bunch of pairs or have a collection and things like that, and trying to start my bowling career and stuff like that. And then over the last few years, things have gotten better and good, and started collecting a little bit again, and so I've got a pretty decent sneaker collection. But
I fell out of college too, or dropped out, whatever. Fell out of college.
I jumped out of college.
So
I actually went to TCU and finished in 1 year. I said I'm done.
That is finishing.
I'm finished with this.
Yeah.
And they lost today. So
they did lose today.
But let's get back into bowling because we are now into the end of Game 3. The matches are starting to settle a little bit.
Simo and Billy are putting up a big number down there. They're gonna try and make this run. That match is.
AJ is up 32 pins according to our field reporter, who's also in the booth and in the field at the same time.
This match right here has gotten right back to even too.
And by this match right here, we mean Spencer and Blake.
Yeah, Spencer and Blake versus Randy and Martin. This match has gotten right back to even real fast. I said
missed a 10 pin.
Blake just missed 10 pin to the left.
I said Martin had a really good ball reaction. Like I said, he threw a shot that I thought was okay in the 9th and split and bowled 240 instead of 270. But his ball reaction was pretty good, so I'm not really surprised to see a bunch of strikes on the board right now. That was a good shot by Randy right there. Dio with an 8 count over there. That game's snugging up quite a bit. Billy on a double, hasn't bowled yet. Simo's on a triple, and AJ's on a spare, so that's probably 40.
Billy
40,
could
50?
pretty much even it out or take the lead,
was a good
especially
shot.
with that. And then Simonson can.
Good shot.
Yep, in the 8th frame.
I'll tell you what about Billy. Billy is one of the best action players I've ever seen. I've bowled a lot of tournaments with Billy. I've bowled a lot of action matches with Billy, and Billy is definitely one of the best action players I've seen.
I bowled action against Billy one time, and it.
Did you win?
I did win, but it was a lot more intense than I wanted it to be. I wasn't bowling because I wanted to. I was drug into it. It was a doubles match.
You were drunk into it?
I was drug into it.
Okay.
Oh, you making up words over there now too, kid.
Been doing that my whole life.
Martin with another really good shot up here.
Simo just went 10 back.
All right, guys. Well, I really do appreciate y'all having me on again.
Yep, you got to get ready. What's your pre-round routine?
My pre-round routine. I'm about to go get my stuff, hit a couple balls with the surface, take a couple more sips of my soda here for a little more caffeine, since I'm still dragging a little bit, and just hopefully get ready to throw a ton of strikes here.
All right, good luck. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
Braga back on the mic. That's what we all wanted.
I am actively watching my money disappear on 25 and 26.
Did you take my advice?
You couldn't hedge it because the max
Oh,
payout's
yeah.
200.
Yeah, max payout wasn't enough for hedging.
From the
so
store.
Just rolling with it. I mean, that's a spare. So I saved a little bit, but strike here makes it a 13-pin deficit for Spencer and Blake. Oh, we have more. We have more. Grab that bag. We got hot tamales. Yeah, cold today, hot tamale. There we go. Coming up.
It's like Spencer moved left a little bit.
We got a tamale plug in Longview.
Oh, baby.
5 balls
Yeah,
forward.
stare that down. Yeah, get into another fight this year. Let's
tomorrow's
go.
not here.
Yeah, but maybe Lightsy wants some. They're the same size. Let's go.
Speaking of not getting into a fight, I'd have to commend you for calling the match on the TV pair.
Yeah.
And that guy said, "Where you gonna be at?" "I'll show up." Guess what happened?
I called his match.
Nothing.
Because I called his match. It's fine, guys. It's fine. It's just bowling. And
This is what Kevin Williams wants more of.
Right. I'm like the
Kevin Williams wants more of this. Anthony wants more of this.
I'm the great value Skip Bayless of bowling. Like, just let me do my thing. It's gonna be okay. And when I step out of line, step on me some. That's fine. I can take it.
When you step out of the line, Terry has to delete the thread.
Yeah, Terry knows. Terry's got me in check. It's pretty simple. And then of course there's folks who text Terry like, "Hey, watch your boy.
Hey, why don't you?
Let's do another PBA washout
Blake
with whatever
has
ball
lost
that
his
is."
way.
Yeah, he made a ball change in the 3rd frame. Left the 10-pin, missed. PBA washout, regular washout. At least he's gonna get maybe some of it back from Lightsy.
Okay, so this team is up. It's actually maybe a pretty even match now, assuming open. Do you go for 1 or 2? Or do you go for the conversion?
Give me all of them.
Yeah,
but we gotta go.
The way that's set up, you gotta go for 3.
You gotta go for 3.
You gotta go for the 1 to get the 3 because with the way the 3 pin's sitting up front a little bit, you got a little more room.
Yeah, all that. And so
especially when your partner has a 6-bagger.
Yeah, I flipped it back over to Simo. Billy's going to go first on the right lane for the 10th frame.
He did not take your advice. He went for 2.
They are down 20 pins, headed into the 10th.
That was a good shot there.
Billy is striking. I think it's the radioactive ball.
Yes.
Is that Imagine Dragons?
They have actually taken the lead.
Shout out to Oppenheimer.
I think it is a lead, but on max score, it's not.
Rambo, we got you. We're on Simo right now.
He's a little bit delayed. He's on
ICLVMP. We got you too.
Bro, y'all have to. Yeah, we got you. We're good. There might be a little latency in what you see on your screen, but it's there. I promise.
Sometimes Brian gets a little financially invested in which pairs he wants on the screen.
Yeah. That $5,100 wild card has nothing to do with me. But it is 1287 to
1281
to 1281
before the spare.
In whose favor?
Yeah, in Billy Rogers' favor. But AJ's working on a double there as the anchor bowler on 17. I can't tell what's happening. Did Dio leave a split? The rack swept it, and now they're putting it back up.
610, but I'm not entirely sure.
Okay, I can't tell if it's a red 8 on the monitor or not.
With that red background, it's hard to tell.
Oh,
That's
6'9".
a 6'10", or 6'9".
6'9".
6'9", okay.
Oh, he's about to sock it to it one more time.
Yeah, for sure. Blake still has no clue what's going down on 24-26, and Martin Bedford's got the front 7 at him.
Open up a 30 pin lead now. Wow.
Yeah, like to see splitting down the 4-9. Went from open frame to catching a strike.
The look on Spencer's face was priceless.
Barnes won by 276 for y'all watching at home. They are still alive.
They are, and that's the... So Nicolette and Clarence, they drew Selena and Katie first round, so that's a free win. They drew Avon.
With all due respect.
No respect. They drew Avon and Guzman round 2. That's a free win. So their third round was Ricketts and Schroyer. They beat them. Respect and credit there. Respect and credit there. After that, they go lose. They lose to Dupree, Veach, and they lose handedly to Barnes. So some of this tournament, you just catch a really lucky draw, and you're gonna win some money from it. They got a great draw, great bracket, probably a good Calcutta price as well, and it's going to be a profitable weekend for them, which is why a lot of teams come out here, because as long as you can stay away from
AJ Raps at 10.
Yeah. As long as you can stay away from about 8 teams, you're going to be all right.
And what are the odds of that? 12.5%.
Half. So it's 13-11, Anthony. And it's if AJ picks this up, it's also 13-11. So a strike here, Simo wins.
Keblish lost by 151.
A spare, and we have a possibility at a tie.
That's ball game.
Well, we don't need to do any math because...
No, Simonson has to keep it on the lane for 1. So this will be 3 straight matches in a row for Billy and Anthony that is decided by 10 pins or less.
Single digits, or 10 pins or less. Yeah, you're right.
All right, so not yet. Just in case Anthony doesn't keep it on the lane, we want this for history and forever.
We want this forever. Oh, and he misses a 6-pin to the right on lane 25.
All right, plenty of money there for Anthony.
Lane 25, the guy bowling under the name 3.
Martin Bedford.
Yeah, he missed the 6-pin to the right. But it stayed on the lane.
It doesn't matter when your opponent gives you 3 opens in a row. You shoot 7-bagger 9 and your opponent has 108 in the 8th. Not a whole lot's going to matter. Now, Lightsy just needs to get a mark to help him out. Yeah, doubling him up.
Blake has had a really good 4-year run in this tournament.
Yeah, big third down here for Spencer.
That's holding your partner up. Yeah, we need a double here if you're rooting for the team of Spencer and Blake.
It's going to be a gross leave. It's just the way it's been going. It's going to be gross. No, it's not even gross. Some people would say he couldn't hit the broadside of a Barnes.
And some people think Bry Guy is a Tony Romo of bowling announcements. He just calls it before he sees it.
Yeah. Who's winning the match with Kevlish? That's over.
Yeah,
Game over.
I told Gabriel he lost by 150. That's a good run, though, for a $50 team.
Yeah, they made a lot of money this weekend with that. $25 gets them back $750, I think, $775.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
See, that's what that's what I'm saying. The breaks have been so bad for them that was exactly what was supposed to happen.
And speaking of $50 team, we are looking at one right now about to take down. Is this one of the wild cards or no?
No, they're not a wild card. They're a $3,300 team. So this team costs 66 times as much, and it's over.
That's a wrap.
It's like a bad train wreck. You just can't look away.
Yeah, no, it was a whole lot real fast.
So I know it's not tricking if you got it, but what is it if you don't got it?
The raisins. It's the nuts and the raisins. No one likes the raisins. We're here for the M&Ms.
Second
And
nuts.
Dalton was not Dalton. There was a group of folks wearing M&Ms jerseys yesterday. That was great.
You look at
local team.
You look at Blake's last 4 frames. You got a phone number 638-1527.
2.
Well, I wasn't counting that one yet.
I got pros.
Not today. Not today. It's all about the AMs right now. So the next match will be Bedford Lightsey versus Barnes.
And I believe they bowl out of.
I'm completely missing this setup.
No, where do they bowl out of?
Who? 25-26. I don't know. I don't know where they bowl
I
out
want
of.
to say they're San Antonio, but I'm not entirely sure.
I don't know. Like once every 6 months, Martin makes like this real autistic post in the Southwest Bowlers, and it's like, what's going on here? But I do the same thing, so I'm like, oh, I gotta like this because this guy's just like me.
They're very old school though. They are wearing matching tops.
So are the Barnes.
Barnes is old school. He passed it down.
There you go.
He said, son,
this is what we do.
They're from the SA. Yeah, I mean, this... What's the math hope here? Oh, they can only get to 1177. So, yeah, it's over. I got to go break up this Calcutta money with my fellow losers and be in shambles. So it's fine. Got to also weave my way around everybody taking envelope pictures for the internet. Because we
Bedford
got
and
draws.
Lightsey are confirmed by Gabriel Yanes from the SA.
Yeah, so the next match is Lightsey, Bedford versus Barnes, and it'll be Simo Rogers versus DeVoe. So we'll see you guys in a little bit.
See you in a little bit.
Thanks
Take
for hanging
5.
out.
if you're interested in any action, Bry Guy has the store open. Text Kelly Ray and work out something with him. He might be willing to take it. He might not. He might not. But here's the store. Here's the store. If you want it, text Kelly Ray.
got there, Brian? Okay. Cool. What do we got here?
What'd you say? I'll pay you on Friday when payroll goes in.
Sounds good to me, bud.
Good.
Alright. Let's
I'll find my phone and I'll move money out of my savings to get you.
Let's go. Let's go.
Barnes, more of the same. Front four for Chris. Little Red 7-1 and 3-bagger.
Cold open.
For Ryan. Yeah, always cold open. Got to go with the cold open. Like, hey, we were catching Pokemons before, and now we're just watching a little bit of bowling. But that is that's a losers bracket match down there on 31-32. So next loss will be eliminated. Down here on 23-24, we got a winners bracket match. That's Anthony Lavery Spar and Stu Williams versus Kurt Dupree and Justin Veach. They're both winners, so winner of this match goes to the championship round of the winners bracket.
Championship of the world? Oh,
Yeah,
no,
champion.
Not quite of the world.
Not of the world.
And that's a
Championship.
balk by Anthony. That's one.
Yeah. And going down over camera 4, this one's a little wonky. Just because we're limited by space on what's available with open play bowlers and such, and the available room that we have left. This is going to be Coley and
Team Colkrites.
Yeah, that's it.
Coley and Timmy.
Colkrites, and they are also in the winners bracket, taking on Clint Land and which did that? Sean. Yeah. So Sean sad AT. Brad guy sad AF that he lost a whole bunch of money in the Corp Calcuttas, along with Tyson, Chris Lucas, Chad
Emotionally
Barnes.
and financially sad.
Yeah,
Sad
ecumenically, spiritually, just about all of that.
So Clint Land is one of the many regional players in the Southwest region on the DV8 staff. Am I right?
I believe he's on DV8 staff.
If you're wrong, the chat will tell you. So we'll find out here in a second.
I know he's on DV8 staff.
And
don't know what he's on
27-28 is also a losers bracket match. Anthony Simonson, Billy Rogers taking on Jacob DeVoe. And who was their other one? CJ Petrin, that's correct. The last 3 matches for Simo and Billy, they have won them all, but their total margin of winnings has to be less than 30. So pretty impressive stuff for escaping by the skin of their teeth for wild card team number 1. But we like to watch winners, and that's what we're going to do here. We are going to watch.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yes, sir.
So we do owe Anthony a public apology. The booth got too loud, and it perturbed Anthony a little bit. So this is our
Which
public
Anthony?
apology. Simonson.
Wow.
Somebody went to place a $7 bet at the store to win $5, and we got a good chuckle out of that, and that distracted Anthony Simonson a little bit.
Okay, I need you to carry the show for the next 3 minutes while Tyson and I raid this Cartana.
Raid with a D.
Yeah, raid with the D. That's very important. It rhymes with grape. Battle.
Also, thank you to Anthony for joining us in the booth earlier. It was a great interview.
It didn't suck, in the words of John Butch Cooper.
Kevin
John Butch Cormier.
Kevin Williams also gave a great interview.
Yeah, he said he was coming back. He ate that barbecue and said, nah.
He also found some very nice ladies in the bar.
Time to go home.
He's playing Rochambeau in the bar.
Is he?
For money.
Rock, paper, scissors for money?
Yeah, him and some people are playing RPS.
Are they playing rapid fire? 1, 2, 3, shoot. 1, 2, 3, shoot. 1, 2, 3, shoot.
I believe so. Yeah.
Oh, no kidding. That's one way to get your money back.
I have a friend that knows a friend that's undefeated in Rochambeau because he just looks at when you're throwing it down. When you throw it down, you just do this or you do that. And he does like a last second move.
I saw an Instagram reel or a TikTok of a girl who says, "Hey, if I beat all three of you guys in rock paper scissors, you have to buy me a drink." So like they do the math and they're like, "Wait, if we all throw a different one of us will win." And then she throws out her hand, and it's this little short nub with like wonky fingers. She has a disability, but it's so funny because she's hot, and she just plays it off so well. And she's like, "Yeah, she's hot." She's like, "Yeah, I haven't paid for a drink in years." Like that's one way to make it work. So good for her.
That is one way to make it work. Was that before OnlyFans?
Yeah. So, well, no, this was like 2 weeks ago. But,
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
she lost. Yeah, her hand's been deformed since before OnlyFans.
Thoughts and prayers to her, though.
Yeah, thoughts and fingers crossed from me, Chris.
If you can cross your fingers.
Yeah, exactly. Chris and Ryan have 347 to the 277 of those guys down there, the $50 team. So
Marty
they're
Bedford,
just
Randy Lights.
Yeah, that's it, man. You
Okay,
know,
so they're a $50 team. What's the second lowest team still alive right now?
I believe it's going to be $300.
Probably Coley and.
I got this list here. I'm going to try to battle these Pokemons at the same time. Let's see.
Anthony just did a light swisher, and he said that's the best
Yes,
hit.
Coley and Tim was $300.
Anthony did, when he was on with us, he said the light hit is the hit this week with these twister pins. And he just backed it up. He also said it would be a strike fest, and I don't think it's quite a strike fest right now on 20.
Petron and DeVoe were a pretty penny. They were 900 of them. So, yeah, it goes Martin Bedford, Lightsy. No, don't do that. I need cash. This is the same reason I ran into it. I left my ATM card at home. I quit.
Randy Moss.
Yeah, Randy Moss.
Straight
does.
cash, homie. Who carries cash is Randy Moss.
Yeah, sorry I'm letting you down.
All right, so
then I'll just get it with Tyson.
Like Brad guy said, we're
figure
going
it
to
out.
focus on the two winners matches because they will get into the championship round.
All right.
And right now we're on the winners match of Anthony Lever-Spar, Stu Williams, who knocked out Tyson Brannigan early in the tournament.
Whoa, they didn't knock me out. They didn't knock you out. They just helped knock us out.
They just threw the ball down the lane and advanced.
But we had to lose twice. They only did one of them.
This is my third year in what Trey Autry calls me the voice of Longview doubles. Anthony has lived on 23 and 24. No one's bowled more matches on it than them. So realistically speaking, I don't think Kurt and Veach have much of a chance just because of the amount of games Anthony and Stu have bowled on it.
And the store says that they are 7-5 favorites, which is what Charity tried to place. $7. So when Anthony joined us earlier, he predicted it would be a strike fest, low 14s to win this. And it's not shaping up to be that right now. But who knows with transition going into game 2 and game 3. But he did tell us Stu went home, got a little rest, took a little shower, regrouped, resurfaced his ball.
Resurfaces the ball.
I don't know if that's what bowlers say, but maybe.
I'm going to venture to say he didn't do anything with his bowling balls.
Maybe. We'll have him on for the post-game interview. Yeah, he stepped off of that one, didn't like it.
We'll get it figured out, Brian.
No, we got this.
Simple.
I need help here.
Anthony just chopped a 369 in the ninth
I'm
frame.
down to 6.
But they're still at 44.
Come on, first time every time, baby.
Oh, and Billy leaves the 4-8-10.
Oh, dick move.
There we go. Thank you.
Yeah, lock that up.
Anthony just balked for a second time Lavery on lane 23. See if he can regroup here.
Yeah, that's balk number 3.
Balk 3.
But also, I do want to bring in. Are you ready? Ready to party? Cool. Let's party. So, I'm gonna dip out. I'm gonna pass this off to the #1 sponsor of Big Bird's weekly income. Ladies and gentlemen, Butch Cooper.
Shot goes out to Big Bird, taking care of us.
Welcome in, Butch Cooper.
Yeah, I need a kid's headset with my little beat brain head.
What are you doing here?
I don't know. I have no idea why.
No, like, why are you even here?
Because I got nothing else to do this weekend. Could have stayed home with the family. And
No, everybody's busy.
No.
But you.
He was here just to whoop me and Brian at Golden Tee.
That may have happened.
No, it 100% happened.
Ashton Waldrop. That's minimum Bob. We call him maximum Bob. He throws it just like Robert Smith.
The legend is in the booth. And that's not Tyson or me.
We got a minimum Bob? Who's minimum Bob?
Ashton Wardrop.
Hey, Ashton Wardrop.
He throws it just like Robert Smith.
Ashton Wardrop made a lot of money last summer by
just by staying clean.
By not opening in the NDO summer.
Yeah, I think it was about 10 grand.
King of the Hill series. It was
about
like
10 grand.
$9,200.
Yeah.
So Ashton, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I probably have told you congrats already, but hey.
If not, there you go.
Congrats again 1 year later.
Oh, look at Miss Linda Barnes. Hey, Linda Barnes.
By the way, that NDO stuff down there.
It is. It's
the fact that you guys get 119 bowlers
on a
week,
Monday night, and there's a waiting list every Monday night.
I don't get it.
Omar has done something down there in Houston that has been unbelievable. I've never seen it. When we were in Louisiana, we've never seen anything like it down in
what's
Louisiana.
crazy to me is like, 'cause I have a Friday night series. Super successful.
Wow, we're just plugging everything on this podcast.
I'll get to that for you here in just a second. Linda.
I'm gonna make the point is mine's handicapped. I do run an occasional scratch tournament. The only reason why they're ever successful is because I somehow manage, and I don't do this on purpose the first couple times, but somehow manage to always schedule the scratch singles when something PBA is going on.
Yeah.
So guess who's not in town?
You shoot yourself in the foot that way.
No, it actually works out great.
Oh, that works. Oh,
Because
okay. The other way around. I see
Because
it.
Anthony, Sean, Barnes, all
Sure.
them are not in town.
Yeah.
And nobody's really quite
That makes
grasped
sense.
how good
Okay.
Ryan Barnes is. So he
Not-
comes in and
they haven't
bowls, and
figured
they're
it
like,
out yet?
oh my God, there's a PBA guy here. He's
Yeah.
just by the name of Ryan. However, you guys get 120 scratch bowlers every Monday,
Every Monday night for about 12, 13 weeks straight.
and they fire away.
And then that's not including the Thursday night draft league.
I don't get it. What is it?
yeah.
So what I'm getting at is I want to ask, what is it about the bowlers in Houston that make them different? Why are they so willing to bowl scratch all the time?
Because there's a lot of bowlers down there that think that, well, maybe, you know what, I might not have a chance, but there's the only way I can learn is to bowl with better bowlers. And as you know, if you bowl with better bowlers, you become a better bowler. And that's the way it's always. Ever since I moved to Houston in 2008, I noticed it. And they're not scared of the money. It's not the money. It's what they learn from it. And it's really is amazing how Omar and the rest of them have done that. All right,
To some people, it's not about the money. It's about their respect.
Respect and to learn. You know, there's a lot of youth bowlers that bowl those events, and it's because they want to bowl around and with the other bowlers. What's the match over there with
Barnesy?
Yeah, let's give us an update on that.
We look
first.
like I see 496 for Lightsey and Marty Bedford. I think it's 524 for the Barnes
Yeah,
duo.
yeah, that's a big.
And
That's a strike fest that
Yeah.
Anthony was warning us about.
And then what you got on Simonson? Oh,
Down 2 after 1.
down 2, and then it looks like Veach and them are down.
Justin Veach, Kurt, they're down.
It's a 29. It's 39. They're 39 going into that one. But my boys, I'm here with Clint Land and Sean Sadat. They struggle. They've not this whole tournament. They have not bowled one game on the fresh. This is the first game they bowled straight on the fresh, and they shot 170, 170 for 3. Yeah, they're at 350. 176, 74.
Speaking of each, let's tune into them for a little bit. And Clint.
They're down by 85 going into game 2.
By the way, Clint Land, also good at Golden Tee.
Yeah, very good at Golden Tee, yes.
Kind of drove me nuts. I had to watch that.
And that's the tiebreaker. If you tie after 3 games, little known fact about Longview doubles, if you tie after 3 games, you have to go play Golden Tee.
Then I'll take our chances with Clint Land, that's for sure. Donate money.
Wouldn't it just be easier to win after 3 games?
Yeah.
Sure.
Sure. That'd be the best way to do it. I think Sean was trying to throw that purple hammer on the fresh, and I think he just had to be too perfect with it.
I don't think urethane is a.
Well, he had a couple really good looks with it for a little while, but looks like he went to a stealth.
Okay, so after 1, Anthony Lavery and Stu are up 39. Simonson and Billy are down 2. Barnes and Barnes are up about 10. And then Clint Land and
minus
partner
85.
minus 85.
Yeah. You're welcome, cool. Linda. Facts about money with Indio. You're right, Gabe. And there's so much. Not just the tournament itself. On Monday nights, he'll takes a bet out of each entry and puts it to a year-end tournament where it's unbelievable. And Stanley Baker won that this past week. They had, out of 13 weeks, I think they have 12 different winners. 12 different winners. Stanley made up $5,000 just on that one Monday night.
That's a common leave this weekend. Stu just left a 4-9.
4-9. Clint's left 11 of them. 11 4-9s.
Out of how many games?
Well, let's see. He's bowled how many matches?
Less than 1 a game, maybe?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, that's not a common pickup. Stu just picked it up.
Oh, did he?
So at least 12 games.
Yeah.
Goddamn problem.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. People have no respect here, just being loud as it can be with the bowlers and not caring.
There he goes. Here he comes. Here he comes, Mr. Simonson. So the 2 young men that they're bowling, Billy, who are they bowling?
They're bowling Jake DeVoe and CJ Petrin.
Who are these 2 guys?
Yeah, I'm not sure. That's the first time I've seen them.
Can we ask the chat room? If anybody from the chat room knows.
I know who they are.
Okay.
So,
give me a little background on him.
Jake is from the DFW area. Spends a lot of time at Plano Super Bowl. He's probably 20, 21 years old. Goes to University of Central Oklahoma.
Is him?
Nope, this is CJ Petrin bowling.
CJ Petrin, okay. I've heard that name.
Jake DeVoe is the most comfortable guy in the building with his
yes, he is.
super loose hoodie. Looks like he rolled out of bed. Anyways, I think they met because they both go to University of Central Oklahoma.
Okay.
CJ,
and I believe they are the
It might be the Eagles.
The Eagles.
I'm sure take your word
The
for it.
Eagles.
Fly high. Fly high.
I believe CJ also goes there. CJ's from Chattanooga, Tennessee.
That's where Terrell Owens went to college. Tennessee, Chattanooga.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I bet he does not know CJ Petrin.
T.O.'s a bowler, too, so maybe he does.
Maybe.
I'm betting the under. I'm betting the under. I'm just saying.
The under of not knowing?
Not knowing, yeah.
How do you bet the under of not knowing?
It's either you know or not know. It's under.
And if you don't know...
You don't know.
To be fair,
Simonson
T.O. was
just...
probably
Thank
a
you,
rookie
Jim.
before CJ was born.
His junior to me yesterday goes college, and I go, yeah. All right, awesome. Thank you, Keegan.
I like the positivity in the chat room right now. It's positive vibes. Positive vibes.
If there's any negative vibes, is there a way to remove negative people?
That's a good question.
Yeah, because
the block button is so powerful.
Let's go.
What's the last person you blocked? On social. No, you don't have to name him.
I'll name him. Give me a second.
No, you do not need to.
Oh, actually, it wasn't a him. Let's just leave it that way.
Let's feel good. Let's feel good. It's not a feel good Friday, but it's a feel good Saturday, okay? And tomorrow's the Lord's Day, so all positive vibes, okay?
That's all
positive
I do.
vibes.
I ain't nothing but positive, man.
And a lot of people that came through this booth said that's the problem with bowling. It's too positive.
Oh, please.
We support each other, even our opponents, and we high five and we clap.
Yeah.
Bowling is too positive. But in the chat room and in this booth, we're going to be positive, okay?
Go.
But on the playing field, different story.
Yeah.
Different story. But right now, in this booth,
nothing but positive.
Positive vibes. Positive vibes.
The power of positivity. I love it.
Positive vibes. Check back in with the Barneses.
I'm positive that that not all 4 or 8 of these teams are going to be happy when this match is over. I'm positive.
I know that for a fact.
All right. So
I know.
positive.
I'll be happy if Clint and Sean make a little run here.
Are you emotionally invested or financially?
Yes.
Do you want them to actually run?
I would actually like I would really, really, really like them to get back into this match and win this whole thing. But that's.
I mean, should they run around the building? Like run?
If that's what it takes.
Because as soon as you said that, we had a 2-8-10.
Yeah, I know. That's thanks.
No problem. I'm here for you, buddy.
I appreciate it. That's what we get for only giving you 10 strokes. I know.
Which I thought was horse manure.
Yeah, because we could have given you 20.
So little backstory was myself, Brian Losey, and Butch Cooper and Clint Land. And
ain't that true,
Brian Losey
Linda?
goes, "Hey, give us 10 strokes." I thought he meant 10 strokes each,
And
like from both of them.
And I said combine, and he said yeah, and I said okay.
That was the dumbest bet we've made all month.
But it's also the easiest $5 I've ever made.
I'm well aware, dude.
That's another 4-9. I know.
Oh, no.
That's
no.
What?
Thank you, Bowler Dan. Tomorrow is the Lord's Day, and thank you, Linda, for saying we can be positive and competitive at the same time. I love both of y'all.
Ain't that?
Hey, be a friend, tell a friend something nice. It might change their life. Let's just be positive, okay? But we can still be competitive.
Also, do me a favor and tell everybody and share this. Share the link. Let everybody know you're watching as well.
Yeah.
Look at this.
I don't have the link on me, but y'all at home have the link
Yeah,
on
if
you.
they could do that.
I have no idea where to find this channel at.
We're 278 viewers. It's doing pretty good.
Not much if you say it fast. Let's go.
You want me to go link sharing? I'll go link sharing, guys.
Yeah, let's go do some link sharing. Did it earlier.
I'll farm it out or something. Does anybody know how to share the link?
Yeah, I gotta find it myself.
Oh,
it sounds like a bunch of old men in the booth. How do we share a link? Is this a progressive commercial?
I am a SASPA member for a reason, all right?
To be fair, every time I've learned, like YouTube, they change something.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, look, this got boring. Let's change it tomorrow.
Okay, back to Butch's emotional and financial investment here.
Yeah, emotionally, I got to deal with Clint Land for the rest of the day if he doesn't win. So when he does win, he's much better frame of mind. Financially, he would be in a much better mood as well, and I would be at least a third as happy as the rest of them. It's just the goodness.
I'm going to assume
Solid
that
eight.
you are chopping in thirds.
That would be correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
But give them all the love, though. Give them all the love.
that's
Even
good.
though you're chopping in thirds, give them 100% of the
I want to
love.
give them all.
Because this is a good run by them.
Well,
and that deserves all the respect and all the love.
Clint's got strike, split, strike, split, split.
I had multiple games that looked like that this weekend.
As Mr. Joey Amadio would say, he looks like he's got the measles with all those red dots on the screen.
That's a real paisan, no?
He's technically a paisan, that's for sure. And he's got another 210. And he's got a three-bagger.
He's being very positive the way he's talking to himself right now.
Yeah, he's positive. He's really mad. And that's how positive. He's really, really mad. That's how positive he is. No, that's Ricky Roberts.
Ricky.
Oh, trust me, I do not know how I haven't had one yet.
He might be talking to his son on that one.
Hey, Ricky, this is your son Kevin talking. Bry Guy is taking a bathroom break or some kind of break. I don't know how many F-bombs have been dropped on this
Hey,
stream.
Jimmy Wallace.
Well, no, it's been,
Yes, you will see me at the Vicky.
it's been pretty tame.
Yeah, you will see me at the Vicky. The Ricky Rios trio tournament in Hammond in January.
I used to attend that.
It's just now it's almost impossible to get in. I mean, we made the announcement within probably 15 minutes. It was full. Now it's not. I mean, we got a 24-lane center, and so it's not a lot of spots, but it's quite the tournament for sure.
Thank you, Bowler Dan, again for the positivity. Let's like, share, and smash whatever button you can. If you can figure out how to share the link. We have 2 winners matches going on right now. This is on the losers match. This is one of them right now.
That is
not one of them.
Yeah, that is. Yes, it is.
That is one of them.
Yeah.
Yep, that is one of them.
Yeah, the 2 pairs on the left are the winner's side.
Yep.
And so if we're trying to be positive, are we saying losers bracket or consolation?
Contenders.
Okay.
You're still contending for the tournament.
Yeah.
Well, this is the other match of the winners bracket.
How about that, Butch? You're contending with a loss.
All right. So if you're not a winner, you're a loser. That's the way I'm. But I don't know. Okay. Just trying to see the positivity in this.
You're just losing, but you're still contending.
Correct.
We're not going to be
Clint
able
is
to
wearing. Yes, he is. And I believe that shirt that he's wearing. Miles Schwander's fiance has the same matching shirt. And Kurt wore it yesterday.
Linda just turned all the positivity around and said they're losers. I love it.
Yeah, well, if
they're losers.
If the Linda Barnes can call not only her husband but her son as well in that category, then I'm not going to say anything.
She's at home, so she can lock the deadbolt.
That's all true. Just
don't ask me how I know that.
Whiff.
By the way, Linda Barnes made a return to bowling this year. She might not want a whole lot of people to know that.
God.
She did.
We got breaking news? We got breaking
no,
news?
It's not really breaking news because it's been months.
Josh Sorolla. Every time Josh Sorolla turns and looks at me, I look up and Clint Land's got another split.
But she's still extremely good.
Is that 4 or 5?
She sat out of bowling for like 5 years, probably longer, maybe shorter. I really don't know. And then she came back and she threw it the exact same way.
Yeah.
The only thing that changed is now she feels like she can't beat anybody. But then she does enter a tournament and she still beats everybody.
Hold on. I got to get my knife out of my pocket and stab somebody.
Whoa, we got stabbings coming on.
Stop
There's
it.
real knife here.
Stop
think
it.
we
All
can.
right. The mini pocket knife went away.
It's because I knew I was going to be drinking it. I didn't know if they had concealed carry in the bowling center, so there's that. Anyway, I digress.
All right, we're at least getting down to the end of
Yeah,
game
hey,
two.
Brandon Trey Hall. That's not Trey Ham, by the way. We call that Trey Hall. Yes, they are in the winners bracket.
end
They
of
are not
game
in the
two
other
is-
bracket.
That's a better question than asking if somebody is still alive.
Yeah. Are they in the winner's side or the other side? That's what.
I mean, alive in the tournament.
Well, if
Like-
they are still alive in the tournament in the winner's side.
You know what? I can guarantee me and
Yeah.
Kevin are no longer
So-
in. Is even the losers bracket.
So let's look at that. It looks like Clint's partner has the front 7. Clint has got 7 frames.
And when you say partner, you mean in life or bowling?
No, just bowling.
Just bowling.
No.
Okay, good. Because the chat room was asking about that.
His partner in life,
Well,
Heidi.
if they were life,
They've got it. They got it. Hey, they got a child on the way. Can't wait for that.
Good.
So,
Hey,
yeah.
that's
Oh, yeah.
fair. Let's
if these
go out.
two were life partners, Sean may be kicking them to the curb right about now.
Hey, congrats to them, though. Congrats to them.
Yeah.
Did they have the reveal yet?
Yes, it's a girl. It's a girl.
Okay.
They're
Shout
coming
out
up
to the
with-
baby girl.
yeah. They're coming up with names now.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're just making up a name.
I would.
Because people do that.
They said it's got to start with a C, so I said Consuela, and they've said no many times. I don't know why.
Okay, so Barnes and Barnes just
Clint.
wrapped up, and
Well,
they
it's not
are
a
up.
split.
They are up by a lot.
It's just really not close. It
Alright.
looks like it's.
They're up by 120 after 2.
120 after
That's actually more than 120, because that is 845 for
life is, but
for
yeah.
Marty
Yeah,
and
you're
them,
right.
and Barnes have at least 4 numbers.
Call it 150.
Yeah, a lot. Clint Land left a spare something makeable. This is good. And he spared it.
Yes.
This is also very good.
Let's go.
I don't. So Butch just stood up in the booth.
Yeah,
trying
well,
to-
I mean, well,
trying to get Clint fired up. And
Well, it's
Clint
his first
does not
spare.
look-
It's his first spare. He has 81 in his 7th with
Clint
a
doesn't-
spare in the 8th, and his partner's got the front 7.
Clint doesn't look remotely thrilled that you even stood up.
No.
Tyson, I'm not sure what Linda's fact checking you on, but she said 5 years, not even close. What was she fact checking
How
you
long
on?
she was out of the game?
Oh, 5 years. Okay.
It might have been. It might have been 7 years.
Well, Linda said it was 5 years, so I'm gonna believe her.
Oh, okay.
The next match to end is going to be Simonson and Billy Rogers.
Yeah.
Which is on camera
27,
3.
yeah.
This match is in the 10th frame.
I love how you got the cameras in order, like 1, 2, 3.
Thanks, shout out to Brad Guy who did the numbers and that, and then who's in the winners and who's in the non-winners.
That's
Trisha.
Non-winners.
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 Also known to Linda Mars as losers.
Trisha, there is 4 rounds left. A potential 5.
Can we
if-
get a count on how many games the Barnes is at bowled? Because I feel like they got in the losers bracket pretty early.
Barnes has gotten the losers bracket in round 2 last week.
Oh.
So they bowled a lot.
Yeah.
Yes.
So they bowled 6 last night, and then they bowled from 10:30 on this morning. And have not had a break, so that's 10:30 and noon.
I bowled at 10:30 as well this morning.
You know, we had a break after that. the break is still going
Tyson
on.
decided to decorate his first game with Halloween and Christmas decorations.
And it's not even Labor Day.
Thanks, Tyson.
I had to give Clint the stare down, give him the. He's just shaking. That's all you can do.
Closing up game 2 right here with Comfy Jake, Sleepy Jake.
That's.
Sleepy Jake and CJ Petrin.
They don't throw it bad, by the way. I don't.
No,
You know, they
CJ throws it
I'm
incredible.
going to put the announcer's curse on.
on Sean.
Yep.
No, that's not him, though, by the way.
Not yet.
But Jake and CJ should take a. I don't know. What is that? Probably.
Put the
40
announcer's
pin
curse
lead.
right here. We got the front 8.
We've only had 1 300, by the way.
Yeah, I've seen a 299.
We
And there goes the curse.
We still only have 1 300, by the way.
You got him?
Yeah.
Yep, you
put
got
the
him.
curse on.
Got it. Got it. I didn't need that double. That's all right. I didn't need that. I'd rather the non-spare. I didn't need that.
Get it out of the way early.
Yeah, appreciate that.
We're here for you, Butch.
Appreciate that. Team players, man. Team players. Clinton Megan said to get his stuff together. Did she say that? That
She said, Butch, tell Clint to tell Megan.
Tell Clint that Megan said to get his
shit together. I said
together.
it.
Okay, you said it. Oh,
Who shot 300? Oh, great question.
That would be Jacob Hager.
Jacob Hager. And guess who Jacob Hager bowled the round after that?
On fire. He's already on fire. And guess who he bowled?
He's already at home.
Guess who he bowled the round after that? Kevin
no.
Roberts and Tyson Brandon.
And did you send him home?
No.
Yeah. So
No,
Tyson decorated the
did.
first.
But we allowed them to bowl one more match after that.
that was
Well,
mighty
we're
nice of you.
Well, we're still here. And by the way, the match after
Simonson
that.
and Billy Rogers are down 32 going into game 3.
Perfect. And what you get?
They're in their
Oh, this is good. This is
So basically-
Savich and them are going to be down by about 100.
So basically, they're in the exact same position they are every single match. The
Right?
Simonson.
They're going to be down by 150.
But a 32 pin deficit for Simonson and Billy has been nothing because they've won their last 3 rounds by less than 30 pins.
When's the last time that they went to game 3 with a lead? I mean,
I feel like they would be confused with the lead.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. They wait until game 3. It seems very odd that they would ever want to be in the lead until then.
But they've run into a team right here that I'm not sure they realize sometimes that they're bowling a Hall of Fame or a definite Hall of Famer.
Yeah. And a possible GOAT. Yeah. So.
Whoa. We can't use GOAT too loosely.
Everybody else does. Why not?
Well, that came up earlier in topic.
Goats of eras.
Yeah, GOAT probably is used a little.
Yes, it was.
Not of all time.
Jacob Hager. Spencer had 299, yeah.
Greg said Anthony and Billy like to come from behind.
I'm leaving that one alone. That will be I'm just going to be, nope. Look at this. Clint has got his first 8 frames beat in 3 shots. Look at this. This is great. He's got 101 in the 8th with a 3-bagger and the 9th in the first 2 in the 10th. Let's go. Let's go. And by the way, if you're not sure how go is spelled, it's G-E-A-U-X. That's go, G-E-A-U-X.
So how do you guys spell GOAT?
Simonson and Stu are up about 78 going into the 3rd.
A-T, goat.
Damn Louisiana people.
Excuse me.
Y'all can't spell anything.
You a big Tom Segura fan?
Yes.
I've heard Tom Segura and Louisiana.
Yeah, he's not fans. He's not a fan of Louisiana.
And Garth Brooks.
Well, yeah, and Garth Brooks. Yeah, Garth Brooks is now playing in Louisiana, so he really hates it. Garth Brooks is playing. That's where Joey's at. Joey would be here with me.
Speaking of goats, that might be a goat.
Tom?
No, Garth.
Oh, I was about to say Tom has a long way to go before he's a goat.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure there might be a few artists that might be better than Garth Brooks.
There's not a whole lot that's better than.
Oh, by the way,
selling tickets.
If you've never seen somebody throw a backup ball similar to Anthony Simonson, you need to get a look at 23 and 4 and watch Justin Veach.
Well, then
because
maybe we should put 23 and 24
well,
on.
yeah, you can do that. He's he's going to back him up at this point because I think they're down by what are you down? They're down by 100 what?
Hey, it's right
79.
there. It's on the screen.
I can't see that.
Oh, yeah. How do you even bowl, dude? They're down by 172.
Well, I didn't say that. I just reading. Oh, combined. Okay. Didn't see the combined. Gary McNew. No, let's not go Cully, but that's just me saying that. All right, that's not the rest of the booth saying that. That's just Butch Cooper saying that.
Hey, sir, when you
Cully
get the booth,
Cully can win next match, like in the contenders round, but I need him to get there.
By the way, has anybody?
I'm just kidding.
Has anybody seen a trip to 2-pin yet?
I've seen a few of them early, but they had to be hooking. I've never seen it on the fresh.
And we're at the end here for this is the last match to finish game 2. Right now it's 769 to 831.
So that's not too far out of range. Here,
No,
did you
you're within 50.
Change,
You're good.
change it to 24 and let everybody see Justin Beach throw a backup ball.
All right, here. This is a special request to see a backup ball. One of the top 5 backup balls
I
for
believe you're right,
righty.
Gabe.
In Butch's book.
So, well, let's watch
And he,
this.
I just seen
watch
him
this.
pull out his book on his pocket.
Hey, look at that. Look at this.
Oh, wow. And that's the best I've ever seen.
I was just bragging on the man. Yeah. He's like, he sucks. No, that's,
Oh, no. By the way.
Oh, no.
Just because these guys can throw this backup ball thing. Ryan Barnes, he doesn't need to do it very often.
Oh, can he do it? I've never seen him.
He developed. So Ryan Barnes has only really been bowling seriously for 3 years, and he's this good already.
Yeah,
So
that's
he's
amazing.
Pretty much got every trick in the book.
The left side.
Which it's like disgusting to watch. Like, why are you so good at everything, Ryan Barnes?
Joey Q, Kevin Williams came up on the program, and he said the left was not as easy as it has been in past years. And how many left-handers do we still have left in this tournament?
I believe that would be none.
0.
Yeah, that would be
0.
Spencer was the last one.
So why would you try to play the left side if there's no lefties left?
What did you do? Who did that?
I'm wearing a make. This is if you're wondering why I'm on the microphone today, it's I'm wearing a Make-A-Wish T-shirt.
See,
and you can get away with
he's got the
anything
good
if
lane.
you
The left
wear
lane.
a Make-A-Wish
The left lane's the
T-shirt.
good lane. Yeah. Kelly Ray's. It sure looks like a 13-pound. It does.
No, that's the radioactive. He's been throwing that. Billy Rogers has been throwing that
Downtown bowling pals.
same yellow radioactive ball.
What's Cully's score going into the next game? Just logged in. They are up by 136, 138.
No, total they're down by 50.
All right, more.
Yeah, the Make-A-Wish thing was funny.
Yeah, about 50.
50.
Yeah, they're about 53 to be the number, to be exact, because they're.
And what do I have right here?
Well, that's a minus 53.
Oh, it's plus. Oh, I'm doing the Clint Land
I'm
part.
just kidding. I'm
Clint
just
Land.
kidding.
Not a lot of buckets left this week.
No.
But Anthony just left one, and he converts. Not
yet.
a common leave this week.
But the 2-8-10, no problem. How many?
Barnes just got a shaker. That was Ryan with a shaker strike. And they seem to be in full control of this match. Up over 150 going into game 3.
To be fair, on this whole bucket talk, these pins, they fall differently.
These twister pins.
Yeah.
Either you love them or most people hate them. I'm not I don't mind them.
They're different.
But it's a feel-good Saturday, so we have to like them.
I like,
all positive things about
again,
them.
I'm positive. How's this? Again, I have not missed a spare all weekend, so this is a plus for me.
Yeah.
If you've seen my spare shooting, this is great. But then again, I didn't bring any bowling equipment, but that's not the point. I've yet to miss a spare, so there's that.
And shout out to the team from San Antonio. They maybe 10-1 on their money.
Probably.
12-1 maybe. They went for $50 in the
there you go.
Calcutta. Okay, we missed the one good shot out of the backup.
No. Actually, that was Brooklyn.
Oh.
That was Brooklyn. The one on 23, he's got 2 good.
Let's get a couple shots of the Barnes bowling.
All right, I mean.
And they're winning.
So, back to you, John.
And they're winning.
Chris throws.
Let's get one shot of Ryan bowling, and then we'll switch it to another pair.
Chris delivers. Chris strikes. Nothing changed.
Clint Land had the 10-pin slide all the way up past the 9-pin, and it fell off the back of the deck.
Them
just at the last
twisters.
second. Yeah, twisters, man. How many of y'all seen that on the stream We're at 10-pin slide instead of 9-pin position.
Twisters are
I never
different.
miss spares, especially when you shoot 180, 180,
Do you,
300,
Barnes
180.
are doing pretty good.
Do you know what?
That is true. Yes.
Do you know
That
what
is
makes
true. You
twister
got me.
pins different, Butch?
They're made not of wood.
What?
They're not made of wood.
A little bit more of a synthetic wood.
Yes. Yeah, there's
So
no
fake wood.
Well, they're more plastic than
Yeah,
than
they
wood.
have a weird kind of clink when you hit them.
Yeah,
They
they're
do slide across the deck a lot.
Yeah. They're a little bit more expensive, but they last a lot longer than regular wood pins. And I was talking to Trey earlier. The reason why I got them is, they weren't that much more expensive than the wooden pins, and they're going to last longer.
I like Joey Q's positivity. Joey Q says, "I'm positive I don't like twister pins."
You know what? And if you know, you know. By the way, there's they got a 12 bagger on 19 and 20.
Oh, we just came from there.
Yeah, I'd say 19 and 20, 12 bagger. And
Oh,
and
I'm sorry. I thought you.
Yeah, and Clint Land is involved in that, so that's fantastic.
A pair 12
Invested
bagger?
in multiple ways.
Yes, my boy.
This is a pair 12 bagger.
Yet 12 bagger.
Anthony did say this round would come down to a strike fest in the winners bracket, and this is the winners bracket right here on 1920.
Let's not forget that about 9 minutes ago, Clint Land had a 4 bagger of opens.
Yes, he did. He's had
I
two
don't know.
4 baggers.
I don't know anybody else that had a 4 bagger of opens this weekend. Tyson, do you?
Yes, you do.
That would be you.
Followed immediately by a 4 bagger of strikes.
Yes, Scooby, I did see that that Barnes did that earlier. Yeah, he said
Kevin,
that.
I might have done it twice. 'Cause didn't game
It's
two
happened
last
a
night-
lot.
Did it pick it up from the 9 spot,
Yes,
or did it sweep it?
I don't remember if his did, but I remember it sliding it over. I didn't see if it picked it up or not.
Because that would be the perfect slide if you don't need to respot it. The first one to miss.
Didn't I have a 4 bagger of opens last night too, Kevin, in game 2?
I live with a 4 bagger of open, so there's that.
Maybe. So Maria Jose Rodriguez.
Yes. She
is
wants
it
a sack shirt, by the way. I'm gonna make
two-time
make a
Queens champion or one time?
She's won the Queens.
Two-time.
Twice.
The two-time Queens championship of the world.
She asked for a sack shirt. I said, I got you.
She came up to the bar and she goes, "Hey, can I get a Dos Equis, please?" And I went over to her and I said, "Hey, do you know what a 6-pack of Dos Equis is?" And she goes, "I don't know, ¿sabes qué?" And I said a 300, and she goes, "Ay, chihuahuas."
Oh my goodness.
this
Oh,
is
really?
what-
That's what you're going with? Are you gonna?
Yeah, I came up with that myself. A
Fantastic.
6-pack of Dos Equis. Because that means 2 X's.
And so 6 of those would be
Times
12.
2.
Yes,
Yeah,
I
you do the math.
I
You
get
do
it.
the math.
Butch had to get his calculator out
No,
for that.
yeah,
You do the math.
No, I'm pretty good with that. Numbers are my thing. Numbers is what I do.
All right, what close matches do we have going down here?
Well, guess what? Guess what's going on down on 19 and 20, the team that was down by 53. Guess what just happened?
You know what close match there is?
Spare,
not?
open.
Yep.
Oh, and he just...
But you know what close match
bullets.
there is not? Is the one on 31 and 32.
That is...
And that's what Tyson's referencing.
Ooh. Oh, my goodness.
When Anthony came on the program, Larry Spar, and said it's going to be a strike fest this round, I think he was referencing the Barnes.
The Barnes' average margin of victory, even having a loss, is significantly higher than everybody else's.
Who put them in the losers round?
I believe it was A.J. Chapman and Dio Bernard.
Okay.
And
That's
that-
a good loss. That's a good loss.
And that was only by 3 pins.
Dang.
But they've won a match by 380. They've won a match by
goodness.
280. They might be winning this match by 904.
I don't think they're going to win
gonna
by
bet-
900.
I'm going to bet the under 904, but...
Me too. I'm all in.
I do believe they're up by about 270, so they're pushing 300 again.
Yeah, well...
Chris Barnes just...
So is my weight. You didn't say nothing about that.
Chris Barnes just smoothed in a 290 right there.
But by the way, that is a nice little 290. That is an honor score.
That's approved.
That is approved. That is SAC approved.
Tell me how old you are without telling me how old you are. An honor score is still a 290.
Well, it's 11 in a row.
Yeah.
It's an honor score.
Did you get a clock with that too?
I know.
You get a clock?
I got a towel, I think. I think I got a towel back
An
there.
effing clock.
Yeah, I gotta figure out why Plano won't approve. Won't give me a nice little. That's all I've ever asked.
I've given you a nice little before, bro.
This is the closest match nearest the finish.
And that sounded terrible.
And Ryan just whipped a 10-pin on lane 31, but he laughed it off because Dad shot 290. He did good. They both did good.
Well, we may have to. All right, so this is a pretty good close match here. Like within
I don't
20,
know.
30?
I don't know if anybody shot 800 on that pair, John.
I don't know what Chris
John
Barnes'
Wick.
first 2 games were. But if his first 2 games were at least 510, then he had 800.
John, they shot 1528 as a team.
Wow. Is that the highest? Is that the highest all day or all tournament? 1528.
I'd venture to say it was.
So 800, that would mean Ryan shoots 720.
But something cool is Alan Riley's been keeping all the stats. So if you guys go to the Perfect Strike Facebook page, look at the standings.
Oh yeah.
He has a Google Doc all set up with the bracket and everything, but he's been keeping track every round of the team score. So if you all just want to see what people have scored.
This is an upset alert on 27-28. Billy Rogers and Anthony Simonson are down by about 70 going into the 10th frame, and I think that's just about it for them.
It is, because their max is 12-15, and Jake's shot right there just put them at 12-14.
14 without shooting the spare yet.
So we need 1 pin somewhere. We no longer need that 1 pin.
And that is a wrap.
So now this whole thing has changed with Clint Land's team. Clint Land
But
front
they are
4
in the
spare strike and front 4 open strike.
The good news is if you are Anthony Simonson or Billy Rogers fans, they are still alive in the tournament.
No, until the end of this game.
Like Clint.
Until now.
Until now. Until the
They're
end
still alive for 1 more frame.
Is that all fans or only fans?
Yes.
They're still alive for 1 more frame.
280, 255, 290 for CB. Well, that would be
I think Tyler McLaren wanted
a
to
nice little
there.
800
he got an
series.
angry face.
Yeah.
It's a hardcore angry face. That's still pretty incredible for Anthony and Billy because they were pretty much done in this tournament for about the last 6 matches and managed to win all of them.
So I don't know if y'all know this. I know of some people that are actually watching this, sitting in their pool. I'm gonna ask him, make sure he takes a picture of it. My partner in crime, Mr. Bowser, him and his wife are at home watching this.
Hey, when's Bowser's birthday? Oh, it's the same day as mine.
Well, guess what? Watch this. He goes, Bet Tyson, you know his birthday.
You got 2 phones?
Yeah, I got. I'm a busy man.
That's a regular phone and an oil phone.
No, when I asked you if you can come on the podcast, you were like, "Oh, I'm not busy at all. I got time."
I've got time.
But you're a busy man.
I'm always a busy man. I've always got too many things going on. Jeep stuff and
Golden Tee stuff.
Golden Tee stuff. Uh oh. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that guy.
Look at how intense
Look at that guy.
was.
Did you see that guy, Clint Land? By the way, did you notice that shirt? It was pretty nice. That shirt's a good-looking shirt he's got on in
That
it.
is a Golden Girls quote shirt.
It's not really a Golden Girls, but it is similar.
That's the closest match we have left. We got 2 matches left. The other match is Anthony Lavery-Swar and Stu Williams.
And I think that's
and
over.
it's going to be a wrap. So just to let y'all know, that's a wrap.
So
Tim
and
Crunch
then back.
smash.
So the winner of that will bowl the winner of the Folsom land match, and that the winner of that will bowl for the King of the Hill, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Ooh,
Or Queen of the Hill. How many ladies? Well, I know at least 4.
That bowled the tournament?
At least 4?
Yeah, I knew 1, 2, 3. I think 4. I've
Katie
seen.
has 7.
No, we
Full
had 2
team.
teams of all ladies, the Chameleonaires.
That's
so,
1.
So that was 6. The Chameleonaires, Sandy and Jeannie.
Yep. Who were
We
the
also had Katie and Selena.
Oh, I didn't know Katie Selena. Okay.
Mia Washington and Nicolette Gaudet. I don't think there was another one.
And Nico was the highest finisher of all of them, right?
She was.
Shout goes out to her for her highest
He just picked up the 4.9. Oh, that's the second time. By the way, he picked up the 4.9 against A.J. Chapman, and it bounced it out the back, and that ended up catapulting them and giving a little momentum to beat A.J. and Dio. Boy, did they throw good, too, today. A.J. and Dio. Boy, I don't know if y'all talked enough about Dio Bernard.
19 years old.
Unbelievable. He's got just so much, like, there's nothing to the game. He's like, okay, whatever.
Cash at the U.S. Open, right?
Yeah, shake it off. I mean, it's really good. That kid's really, really good.
Yes, sir.
So the only match we have in contention is at 1084 to 1088. Do I have that right?
Yes, and he's got a split. It looks like he's got the
710.
Oh yeah, just 710.
410.
So now they got
410.
30 there. They got 10. So Clinton M plus 20. So if Clinton M are 20 over, so that's they're up by about
Plus
15.
30.
Yeah, so they got one more.
25.
Yeah, so
The double versus an open. Yeah, they're up 25.
You threw that one out the window.
Through the nose. I think that's just a 610 proper.
Yep.
Yeah, proper 610.
Or is it a 10-6?
It's the fast 8 the wrong way. I don't know how you look at it.
I said fast 8, I think yesterday, and somebody goes, yeah, that had to be
1980.
super fast 8.
Yeah, 1980
Because
is
that
the
was
last time you leave the fast
dang near
8.
through the nose.
Yeah.
The team of
4-7.
Colquites are starting to struggle.
Okay. Yeah.
Timmy Christ just big forward.
We were just talking about you. Put you on there a couple shots. Because Veach's thumb is really, really in bad shape. So he's just trying to save his thumb a little bit. So.
How do you save your thumb?
Well, have you seen his
Put it in
thumb?
a potato?
That works. I don't care what anybody says. That works. I'm old, but
How many potatoes are here in Longview? Hey, we got you, Nico. Shout out to all the women bowling. That's awesome. Love to see it. Love to see it.
Omar texting. Bowser's cashed every time he's bowled with Omar. That's true.
You stat that. Hashtag stat that.
Sad that.
Let's see if Coley can do something here and maybe stop this bleeding a little bit and keep them in it.
Yeah,
It's getting quiet in here. It's getting tense.
And he
And
cheats in.
oh, they're
my
the
God.
twister pins.
What?
What was
If
that?
it picks it up, that's going to be the
Was
worst.
that the 7
It's
pin?
picking it up, too. It's picking it up.
Was that the 7 pin?
It's picking it up.
So the 7 pin, the 2-7-10 turned into the 2-9-10.
That's correct. You know what?
The 2-9-10. I don't think in the history of bowling the 2-9-10 has been left.
If he misses this, it's probably the first time he's ever missed it in his
The
life.
2-9-10. But if he makes it, he'll be batting 1,000.
That's true.
The 2-9-10.
No, that was the 8 pin.
That was the 8 pin?
It was a 2. Well, he's never. Hey, okay, we're taking a quick video of this. Let's see. Yeah, it was a 2-8-10.
That was the 8 pin. Okay.
That is
7 pin, head pin off the wall into the 7.
The 2-8-10 turned into the 2-9-10. If the machine didn't pick it up, it would have got reset to the 2-8-10, which is worse, which is harder.
That's unbelievable.
I'd rather shoot the 2-9-10 than the 2-8-10.
My boy.
Well, I feel like it's like a little insult to injury the way that just.
That just happened, yeah.
But.
No, I'd rather shoot the 2-9-10 than the 2-8-10.
The consolation for Coley and Timmy.
You have a chance at it.
You
got a break.
absolutely.
You got a break there.
Yeah.
The consolation for Coley and Timmy is that they get to bowl again.
You mean again? They're not out of this one yet. I trust me.
Sounds like a guy that's invested in it.
that may be the investment part of me talking. That doesn't sound good.
Mathematically speaking, you're correct. Sorry.
Yes. Yeah.
It was just 3 opens in a row with a terrible.
Yeah.
It was going to be a
That's
2-8-10.
but that's nothing. Clint had 4 opens in a row by himself, so there's that.
Yeah, it was going to be a 2-8-10, so it was going to be a split regardless.
I don't even know how you try to make the 2-9-10.
I mean, what if you spotted it 15 times on the same lane and try to make it? How many times do you make it?
You have to probably.
I mean,
you have to shoot like the two off the wall.
He's got a 2 into the 9 into the 10.
I'm going to go to the ITRC and spot the 2-9-10.
Sure, that's a good idea.
And see how many times I can make it.
Good luck in
high scoring.
Yeah.
All right, come down to the 10th frame. 40 pins. It's a 30-pin match. 31.
They're up 31?
They're up 31.
Or the other one team's down 31.
No,
That's all I had.
Yeah, well, somebody's up 31. Clint and Sean are up 31.
That's great analysis from Tyson. Somebody is up 31
Wow,
pins.
he's sitting here. Are they up or are they down? Clint carries a bunch of everything.
Yeah. Well, he wanted to see a good angle. He walked
So
it out,
instead
but
of- instead
he
of
was trying to
stick-
see a good angle to make sure it all fall.
To save your thumb, instead of sticking it into potato,
Yeah, he said something about
Tyler
butter.
M. said rub butter on cuts. Heals
Quicker.
with 2 E's faster.
Yeah. And then he fixed himself.
And then he
fixed himself.
And then somebody retracted their previous statement.
Oh, Noel Fisher. What did Noel Fisher say that he couldn't say twice? Brooklyn.
Say it again.
That's
He got
an
half.
interesting 5 count, though.
Yeah,
right
he got
there.
half. He got
yeah,
half.
but, I mean, just.
The way it went through, the way it rolled.
Well, no, not just that, but if Timmy strikes here.
I mean, it's
I know.
still with a 50-pin lead.
No, it's not quite 50.
If he strikes here, it's only about 30.
Yeah. Oh.
Or 2 10s. That sucks. I thought the ball was going to read that lane a lot sooner.
I thought I was going to read a book about 10 years ago. I didn't.
Yeah. Welcome to my world. You guys get
So-
the count? You get count? Yeah, I think you got 3 count. Yeah. 240
12
after
5,
140, I
let's
think.
assume 1168. Which is, yeah, it's pretty much over. Because the maximum that Timmy and Coley can get to is 1218. Sean really just needs.
Joey, you're right. If the 8-pin
60.
fell over, it should have been a 210 proper, but the
Yeah.
8-pin slid to the 9-pin spot and picked it up.